burn, baby. Always burning down the road. I'm a wheel burning, baby. This life never gets old. Come on, wheel burners, yeah, burn with me. Come on, wheel burners, yeah, burn with me. Oh, take a ride now on the Wheelburner Express. Yeah, Wheelburner Express, baby.
Here we go. I've been talking for like fucking 5 minutes and I've been muted. That's awesome. Awesome. No audio. Curtis, there's audio now. Sorry. I was just saying that so I got chocolate crumbs on my desk. I'm just amazed by Mike Campbell and his musical ability. Like that song, I still listen to it. Like I'm sitting here just listening to it while it's playing, while you guys are waiting, and I'm just fucking right. Absolutely fucking right. I love it. And it never amazes me that like every couple of days, you know, he's sending me something, you know, a clip of this he's working on, a clip of that he's working on. There's always something, always frickin' something. And it's amazing. Like the guy's got more talent in his pinky, musical talent in his pinky than most people have. And we're talking people that are like rock stars today that are making $1 million a fucking week. And this guy's got more talent in his pinky than most of these fucking people do. So anyway, let's I finally got my fucking Snorlord swag. It finally showed up. Shirt showed up. I see Best is in here. Come on, James, where's my shirt? I can't wear it on live. I can't wear your shirt on my live if I don't have a shirt. Yours is on its way to you. Where's mine? I like these ones. Although I think it's a little low. I'm not critiquing, but I rather a shirt where it's up here, but this is a little low. So, but the back, I really like the back. He's got something really cool on the back. Yeah, I know you didn't give you guys time to read it, but whatever. If you want to read the shirt, go to Snorlord's channel and get your own shirt. And I got my cup, my Snorlord cup. So there you go, Steve. There's your plug for the night. So what's going on? Let's see what's going on out here tonight. Again, I had another weird fucking week. Another absolutely fucking weird fucking week. I had a stellar start, had a stellar middle. I got pulled into the border. No, I didn't get pulled into the border. I pulled into the border last night in Detroit, coming out of Detroit into Windsor. And as I'm waiting for my time to go into customs, all of a sudden the fucking dashboard of the truck lit up like a Christmas tree. And I was afraid to turn the truck off, but you have to turn the truck off when you cross customs. And for the love of Christ, Dar's in there going, oh, fuck off. What'd you do? What'd you crash? What? Anyway, luckily for me, there's a Freightliner dealership right 8 miles into Windsor. I was able to get it in there, but it kept me from getting home last night. And luckily for me, it was expensive. Needed a new DEF pump, DEF pump sensor, an outlet knock sensor. I would have had about an $8,500 bill, but that's what warranty's for. And it wasn't too bad. I was in and out in 5 hours with no bill. Not bad, man. I can't complain about that. 5 hours in and out, in, diagnosed, out, repaired. 5 hours. I gotta say, they really did well. It was Premier Freightliner. Premier Freightliner. Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal at all. I was quite pleased. So let's get going on this. Fuck, I don't want to be 16 days behind on goddamn comments, which I already am. Who do we got? We got Sterling in here making a mess of everything. TJ's in. What's going on, TJ? Says, I thought I saw a comment. TJ's looking at going to see Avatar tonight. Dude, I'm dying to see that. I really like them. I'm not super big on the sci-fi and all that kind of shit. I enjoy some of it, but I'm looking forward to that. I really like the first one, so I'm really looking forward to checking that out. Sterling farted at a urinal today. The next guy that walked in almost puked. I've done my deeds for society today. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's how you kick it up a notch, Sterling. You wouldn't believe what Sterling does to me today, right? I'm out because I'm going up on the ice road. I won't be here for Dar's birthday. So I've got to go. And I'm doing all of Dar's birthday and Valentine's shopping now, right? Her birthday is on the 13th of February. Valentine's Day is the 14th. So you kind of got to get it right or you fuck yourself. And so I'm out doing all the shopping, and I've got my daughter with me. I got Brianna with me, and we're out just mall, this, that, whatever, like this. And all of a sudden, Sterling starts texting me these things, and I guess he must be a member in good standing on Pornhub, because he was showing me, and I've actually got them here, and I'm going to bring them up. I'm going to bring them up in a few minutes, but it's all the demographics of what people are looking at from state to state, and what the top list of what they are all the way down, and there's what women are looking at, what men are looking at, what gays are looking at, what trannies are looking at. And they've got it all broken out. And but I'm sitting there in the car, in the line at Starbucks. Yes, I was in line at Starbucks, but whatever. And I start looking at this, like I'm just sitting there looking. So of course I open it, and then I'm laughing. And then my daughter's like, what are you laughing at? So then she's laughing. So then the two of us are sitting there in a line of Starbucks reading all this shit that Sterling's sending me. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Sterling, with friends like you, man, I'm glad you like me, because I hate to see what you sent me if you didn't fucking like me. God damn it. Dirty Curdy Express. Plays on the freeway. Hey, what up, Wheel Burner and chat? How you doing, brother? Freight Shaker's in the house. Freight Shaker XL. What's going on? Love those trucks. Love that picture of your truck, man. That is really good looking truck. Chaos is in the house as usual. Chaos is in the house. Chaos is a member too. Chaos is a great member. One of our best. Right, Chaos? Curtis is in the house. Curtis is a member. Look at this. Look at it. That house must be a riot. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. That's how far we are behind on comments already. You guys are just going crazy. So I know James is here. Yeah, no audio. I got it fixed up. When I play the beginning song like that, I have to mute myself. Otherwise, any background noise while that song is playing, the mic picks it up. So I know there's another way to do that. I'm just not like technologically advanced enough to fucking figure it out. So I just mute myself, and then I end the song, and I turn around and go blah blah blah, and I start talking, and you guys are watching a fucking puppet with no words, no audio. Everyone's saying hi to James. Who else we got here? Look at this. We got Dante's in the house. Mr. Misunderstood. Sorry, I'm going to go back up here because I missed a couple. Curtis, yeah. JKV Trucking. Now it's good. Well, I'm glad. That's how far behind on the comments I am. The audio came back on 7 minutes ago, and so I'm 7 minutes ahead behind here. Dante's in the house. What up, everybody? Chicken Hawk. This ought to be good. For a minute, I thought Wheelburner was trying to be the perfect woman. Mouth moves, but you can't hear. Dude, where's Special K right now? Where is she? I guarantee goddamn to you she's not sitting there beside you with a comment like that. Nomadic Brit, driving for the next 45 minutes, but evening chat. Well, Mark, you be safe. We'll try to keep you going for at least 45 minutes. Dar saying hi. Everybody's saying hi. Jeff Road to Trucker. How are you, sir? Dude, do not call me sir. Sir, calling me sir is like putting a fucking elevator in an outhouse. It's just Brian, Wheelburner, yo dude, how's it going? Sir, every time I hear sir, I will think there's going to be red lights behind me. It's coming. The shirt's coming. 10-4 on that. Looks like you need a breast lift. Yeah, that does. It's just... I know that Snorlax doesn't have a say because he does his shirts the same way I do. But I think you can get that raised. I think you can get it raised. I'm not 100% sure. IH is in the house. There's our resident tech. Anybody needs shit fixed, give IH a message. Let's see who else. IH is saying hi. Sean Fairman checking in from Mobile, Alabama. Dude, welcome. Thank God you're here. We need somebody from Alabama here. Somebody that'll speak proper English. Thanks for the view. You know who you are. Wow. Just had the deaf issue with mine just before Christmas. Yeah. My pump shit the bed, and it derated me right away. Like there was no, you've got like with the Volvo, it would give you, okay, you've got 90 minutes, then it gives you 60. This thing fucking, I started the truck up. Of course, the lights all went up again. I pulled out of customs. I'm on the Canadian side. And then you got to drive right through the middle of fucking Windsor, right? And I was derated. Like I'm pushing, like you push the accelerator into the floor and there's nothing. And then you actually got to well, you don't have to, but I chose to. You got to get out on the highway. It's the fastest way to get to the Freightliner dealership. So I'm out on the highway, and the best it would go up to, it wouldn't go over 1,500 RPM. It didn't matter what you did. And it went through all the gears. It got it up to 12th gear, but the fastest it went was 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometers an hour. What can you do? It got it there. She got it there. And like I said, they took care of it. But I'm certainly glad I didn't get that bill. I didn't want that bill. Havana, checking in. 3 hours behind us. I was going to say, well, you guys are up early, but no, you're not really. What's going on there, Boomer? Boomer's in the house. Lady Boomer, IH. Holy shit, 5 hours seems like a long time to me, but I never did one on a Cascadia. That was IH. That, trust me, with a Freightliner dealership, when you're at a dealership, I don't know if you're in a dealership or not, but if you're at a dealership, getting in, diagnosed, work done, and release, like then they test it at the end and you're out. So in and out in 5 hours, I'm good with that. I got no problem with 5 hours. None. Boomer saying hi to Dar. Hope everyone's doing good. Well, so far Saturday night, I'm a little pissy. I'm a little tired. In order to get home, I had to get up at a little after 1 o'clock this morning and drive because I was still 440 miles from the house here, and I needed to get shut down at a certain time now to get my reset so I can go back out tomorrow. So it was a pain in the ass. I've been up since 1 o'clock this morning. So I don't know what condition or how well my brain is going to work. What was that? How many miles on your Cascadia? 440,000. 440,000 miles. I'm actually doing really well. In 440,000 miles, this is the first one. We're going to knock on some fucking wood here, but 440,000. I got 440,000 miles out of this Cascadia before I had a check engine light or an issue. Now I had the fuel tank issue, but most of that was taken care of under warranty, and I lost no time. There was zero, work time lost. And this is the first time I've been. So, and then I had the guy actually plug in and go through the history and everything like that. And then because of the nature of the warranty I have, any Chicken Hawk special fund, hospital fund provided by Special K. Yeah. Attaboy, Curtis, stepping up. Because of the nature of the warranty I have, they can actually go in and they can tell any warranty work, any other old warranty work that's been done to it. Because I got the truck when it was 8 months old, right? I didn't get it when it was brand new. And this was it. So in the big picture of it, this is the best truck I've ever owned, hands down. I've got 440,000 miles out of a truck that's never given me as much as a fucking hiccup, and this is the first one. So I'm good with that. And I didn't lose any. I'm not going to say I didn't lose any time. I had some downtime. I had 5 hours of downtime, and it set me back. But I didn't. I'm not losing my shit over this. Like this is okay. This is okay. Sterling, well, you're welcome. Yeah, no problem, eh? Chaos. Yep, T21 is here. What's going on, 21? I haven't seen you in a bit. Last time I saw you, you popped in. You weren't feeling well, and I guess I don't know what it was. COVID, crapid, fuck, who knows? 541. I don't know what 541 is. Havana, finally got that clock behind you working, I see. Is it? Fuck, I don't know. It's battery operated. I don't know if Dar finally got tired of it and fucking put battery in it. She might have. I don't know. The clock behind me on the wall. Did you put a battery in it? Well, somebody just noticed, and actually I did too. The time has changed on it. Whatever. A ghost. You got that right. Special K is sleeping. I don't make comments like that when she can see. I'm fat, not stupid. You got it, Jack. You got it. Although Clips did pay for your hospital fund. That wasn't too bad. You're fucking brave, bro. You're absolutely fucking fearless. Robert, checking in from England. How we doing, brother? You doing well? You doing well? Havana, hey, 21. OTJB, she won't watch this one. We got to work when she wakes up. Special K is blonde, so she's easily distracted. You're fucking crazy. You know what? I just took a picture of that, Mike. It's going to her. Karen's getting that. You're fucked. It'll cost you $50 for me not to send that to her. Hey now. Nice shout out. Thanks so much. Who shouted you out? I'm not shouting you out. The Big M Show. Well, you guys know who the Big M is. He's actually got another channel. You know who Mike Campbell is. He did the Wheelburner song. He did Nevada's song. He's done actually, I think, 2 or 3 of mine. Did Nevada's song. Now, he's got another channel now, and this is it. It's called The Big M Show. Hey? I am. What this is Mike is going to be he's going to be doing podcasts. So this is going to be streamed on YouTube, Spotify, just about anywhere else that podcasts are streamed. And this channel here, he has actually he's going to be doing interviews with guests, and I'm not going to give anything away. Eventually, we'll put a link up, and you guys can come in. And if Mike wants to come in, then he can discuss it. But the new channel, being the Big M Show, we're gonna check this out, and we're definitely gonna support this. So, Curtis, another one for Chicken Hawk. You're fucked, haha. Yeah. Dar, stop it. Oh, you guys are killing me. I love how James does that. Doesn't say hi. Everything's word. You know what, James? You're showing your age, dude. You're giving away your age. like I know what that means. Anybody in here, anybody in this chat that's under the age of 30 wouldn't know what that fucking means. They're looking at the other trucker, James Best, and they're going, word, Oser. Word, Curtis. Word, chicken. They're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What's going on, Oser DM, my brother? How you feeling, man? How the fuck you feeling? You doing all right? Let us know. Inquiring minds want to know. I used to work at a dealer, now at a fleet. Yeah. Trust me, 5 hours in and out. You're good. I'm good. I am good. I'm not worried about that. Ooh, look at that. I just fucking gassed myself. Movie night, 8 p.m. Avatar, Way of the Water, 3 hours, 15 minutes long. Yeah, the first one, I think the first one was close to that too, wasn't it? It was over 3 hours. You better be going to one of those big fucking IMAX with the big ass chair with the recliner. We've got them here. You can, you fucking recline back. Dude, on a 3 hour and 15 minute movie, you'll be fucking napping. Yeah, James is right. Way too fucking long. If I'm going to watch a 3 hour and 15 minute movie, I want to do that at home. I don't want to be sitting in a fucking movie theater because I'm going to be like this and the drool's going to be coming down and it's like, no, fuck that. I'm liable to sit there. I've had like 2 large drinks and a thing. I'll pee my pants and drool all over the goddamn place while I'm there. Nah, forget that. Peel up before you move, bull. There you go. Exactly. I'm snapping it and sending it to her, Chicken Hawk. Yeah, I've got it. I'm sneaking in favorite beverage. Well, everybody. Dude, I don't know about anybody else, but fuck, we go to the movies. I don't ever buy shit there, right? I've usually got a knapsack, or Dar has a knapsack, right? She doesn't carry a purse anyway, but she'll take all her wallet and her shit. She puts it in the knapsack, and then we load the knapsack with whatever the fuck we want. And by the time we get our seats and we're sitting there, she puts the knapsack down like we've got a buffet at the movies, and I'm not paying anything because we just go to the fucking dollar store, right? Why would you pay like $5 for a fucking Twix bar when you can go to a fucking dollar store and get it for $1? So no thanks. Full of the Woods, bring a half gallon jug to piss into the theater. Yeah. Well, just take a half gallon or take a half gallon jug of whiskey in. Then you've got a half gallon jug to piss in when you get. That's pretty, Brian. That's like 645,000 kilometers. No, I think it's 705,000 kilometers. The warranty on that truck is for 810 kilometers. I have full warranty, bumper to bumper, everything. 810,000. So we will be losing the truck. The truck will be going when we're down, probably down to about 3 months worth of warranty left. That's just the way we do it. Well, Chicken Hawk, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Rig Pig, laugh my fucking ass off. Bring a piss jug to the theater. Yeah. You know what? TJ would do it. Chicken Hawk squirt vodka for the masses. You got it. You got it. Jerome Jones, International Man of Mystery. Evening, everyone, from Alabel. Was that Alabeel? Alabeel, Georgia. Nice. You warm? Hope so. Sterling Trucking. Special K will just raise his life insurance and let him fly by himself to Marathon. Yeah, we'll hear about, single engine plane goes in. Yeah. And 2 days later, we'll see Special K, out the end of the driveway, holding the flags and everything. Yeah, collecting the insurance. Give it a sub. Yeah, that's the Big M show. Go give that a look. Yeah, I think he's already got like an introductory video up there. Go give that a look and give it a sub. The scary part is Special K can actually kick my ass. I guess I am fat and stupid now I think about it. Yeah. Luckily for me, I picked a woman smarter than me, but she can't kick my ass. You don't have a fucking chance in hell. I don't think so. We won't discuss what happened. Hey? Yeah, you notice the silence from the fucking peanut gallery over there? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, you know what? I fuck this up every time. The only Hakel. Is it the only Hakel? Hakel. I apologize, bro. I apologize. You're in here all the time and I see you and I do this every fucking time. I will eventually get this right for you. And there he is again. He's look at this slut. He's banging out both his channels here. Jeez. Drama. Brian's Workman's Comp Fund provided by Dar. At the rate you're going, Curtis, you're setting up my retirement here. You're doing it at $2.79 a pop, but fuck, it's $2.79. Drama Free Zone reviewing beer and liquor. There's a new one. Drama Free Zone reviewing beer and liquor. Okay, that's Randall. Hey, Randall, how are you this week? Yeah, okay. Oh. That's the one I'm looking for right there. Best handle on YouTube, as far as I'm concerned, right there. Banana Puss. Dude, you need to trademark that. You need to fucking trademark that. That there is the handle of the century. Trademark it. Randall's doing good. TBT. Come on, you cucks. Hey, from Belmont, Arizona. Man, you must have been hustling. Because Friday or Thursday night, you were only 2 hours behind me. I wanted to ask you, TBT, did you guys run into the thunder and the lightning and the storm and the rain? I came through Cleveland. Like I said, I was only 2 hours ahead of you. I came through Cleveland and we put up a short because I had the GoPro going and the whole sky was lighting up. It was, I think, 13 or 14 degrees on the west end, on the west side of Cleveland when you come out. And the fucking sky was just lighting up with these awesome lightning displays. Awesome lightning displays. I was just wondering if you guys saw that or if you got any of that. And then when I got down to Elyria, the sky just opened up and so did the wind. And I had 12,000 pounds on the trailer. And the ass end of my trailer was the ass end of the trailer was out here and the nose is like this. I was trying to keep it fucking straight on the ground. Luckily, just as it hit, that was my exit. So I wasn't having to fight and battle it, but just wondering if you guys hit that. Wait, how much is a friggin' dollar store in Canada? How much is a friggin' dollar store in Canada? It's a fucking dollar. It's a dollar. It's a dollar. What do you want me to say? It's a fucking dollar. Our dollar is worth 70 cents or 65 cents. No. One US dollar is worth $1.30. So it's 70 cents. So one of our dollars is worth 70 cents Canadian right now. So your dollar store is our 70 cent store. Also sub to the famous songwriter. Thanks, Rig Pig. I appreciate that. I truly do. I know Mike does as well. Hey, TBT, give the missus a hello. She at least, well, you know what, TBT, at least she said hey to you first before she said say hello to the missus. You know, drama free. I'm a miles guy, not a kilometers guy. You know what? You're right. When you go to the dealership up here, I run everything in miles, Randall. I run my truck in miles. I run anything. But when you go into the dealership up here, they want to know they say, what's your mileage? But you have to give it to them in kilometers, right? Because we're in Canada, so it's in kilometers. Although that shouldn't be an issue. Fuck, you can, there's an app on every phone, and you can probably key it into the computer. It'll probably tell you what the conversion is. Hey, all, last time I went to cinema was Star Wars Episode 1, 1999. Wow, dude, it has changed. You need to go see a movie. My name is Nobody. Good evening to you all. What's going on, Nobody? There you go. Everybody just subbed to Mike. Hey, Dar, sure will. Yeah, like fuck you, will you know? Dar, well, it's years later now, and I need to do is kick you in the kneecaps. Yeah, she could probably outrun me. That's about the only thing she can do. Don't piss off Dar, or you'll wake up in the front yard with a bottle opener sticking out of you. That's been tried, Sterling. She was not successful. You got to remember, whatever she tries on me, I'm going to try right back on her. So that bottle opener's got some stories to tell. Let me tell you. Randall blocked me. I'm just a sad boy. Oh, you guys got to behave tonight. Well, Clips, I would too if I was him. Yeah, no shit, eh? Mama Hernipple. Best handle. Actually, you know what? You're doing okay too. I like yours. I see you around as well. Mama Hernipple. That's not a bad handle. But it doesn't have the roll off the tongue. Mama Hernipple. Banana Puss. Mama Hernipple. Banana Puss. I don't know. Mama Hernipple's pretty funky, but I'm still going with the Banana Puss, man. Banana Puss is holding strong on that. Don't bomb the channel or nothing. Oh wait, Mama Hernipple, yours is a good one too. Yeah, of course it is. I'd say you're in the Mama Hernipple. You're in the top 5, maybe even top 3. It's tits. Well, anything with a nipple, got to be a tit. Snore Rider. Jesus. Sterling, don't you ever get bored? That's actually what he does when he is bored. That's what he does when he's bored. He starts jumping all over the place, doing this, doing that. I like her nipple too. No, don't get me wrong. I like her nipple. Now I'm taking liberties with your name. It starts out with her nipple. Now it's going to be whore nipple. Change it to whore nipple. Hit the rain. We got caught in Minnesota storm, so had to shut it down for a few hours in Santa Rosa. Smart thinking, buddy. Smart thinking. Don't push it. Don't fuck around with it. Our dollar stores range from 80 cents to $5. Yeah. Thanks there, Curtis. We got pounded in England. Most of what I costs more than a quid. Well, bro, we don't know what a quid is. I don't know what a quid is. What's a quid? $1? Like 1 quid is what? I know you guys got pounds. I don't know what a quid is. My apologies. We are behind on our deliveries, so now we are delivering at midnight tonight. Get it done, man. Get it done. I understand that. I look at it. I think about it. I listen to people, but you know what? It's hard that because I do the same job that everybody else does. It's like, if you got to deliver at midnight tonight, get the job done. Then you can relax. Then you can bitch and moan and snot and ball and cry and fucking complain. But until the job is done, don't. Not saying you are, but just giving you a heads up there. Chicken Hawk, kilometers, stupid. You probably measure your dick in centimeters, so it seems bigger. I don't need to. I do just fine. Can this bad mama jamma get wrenched? Is mama her nipple not wrenched? You are wrenched. Dar just took care of you. That's how far behind the comments I am. You've probably been wrenched for fucking 15 minutes. Chicken Hawk, good idea. Drama free. I was trying to update my channel description, but I actually changed my channel name and YouTube won't let me change it for 11 more days. So that's what you were putting in your fucking description? Hi, welcome to Randall's channel. It's a drama-free channel. It's a drama-free zone reviewing beer and liquor. And you put that in the fucking title and hit enter? You know, that's why Dar doesn't let me do shit, because that's something I would do. Randall, don't feel bad. That's something I would do, dude. Absolutely. There you go. You got Quinn Taylor's any nipple. Hey, Quinn, I agree. I absolutely agree. Any nipple. Big nipple, round nipple, dollar size nipple, loony nipple, toony nipples. Fuck. Nothing. Dar's in there going, oh my God, what the fuck? Have I ever said no to a nipple? No, there you go. IH, Chicken Hawk, but you did notice all your vehicles in the States, if you got wrench on them, is metric. If you have to wrench on them, is metric. Actually, I think they are. A quid is a pound. Okay, thank you. A quid is $1. No, it's not. You see, a quid is a pound, and I think right now a British pound is $1.31 Canadian. They're almost on par with the U.S. right now. I think they're a penny more. Sometimes call it a quid. A fucking dollar. Why don't you just call it a pound? Like, I don't make. Well, actually, it's not true, because in Canada we don't have bills, right? We have $1 coins, $2 coins, and then our first bill is a $5 bill, and we don't even call the dollar coins dollars, and we don't call the $2 coins like a $2 coin. Our dollar coins are called loonies, and our $2 coins are called toonies. So I can't really fucking say nothing. You kind of got me on that. Poundland. It's Pound Town, baby. Great hipster bar in Frisco. Poundland. Yeah, well, quid is slang for pound. Yeah, I can see where you get the fucking, where the connection comes from. Yeah, I'm going to go spend £5, not a quid. No, makes no difference. IH guy, oh yeah, I noticed. It pisses me off. Millimeters. A quid is like 4 pounds, or it used to be. Okay, now I'm really fucking. You know who I need to ask? Robert. 6 pound is a poorly sick squid. Dude, what the fuck are you talking? Robert, how much is a pound? A quid. A quid and a pound, are they the same thing? I'll take Robert's word. He's never steered me wrong yet. Well, I got to catch him at the beginning of the night. What's this? IH guy, I think only 2 countries left. Not many countries left doing miles. British, I think they do them in England. All of our signs in Canada are obviously in kilometers. But like as a truck driver, nobody in Canada, if you're working at a trucking company, I'm not going to say this is 100% for sure, but no company up here I've ever worked for pays you in kilometers. You're paid by the mile. So everything is in miles. Your distances are in miles. Your trips are in miles. Your fucking pay is in miles. All of that. So Tom Brian Murray, good morning from the UK. We got a bunch of Brits in here. I know Pneumatic's in here. Robert's in here. Banana Puss is in here. Tom now is in here. Look at this. The English are here. Quid is a pound. Thanks, Tom. I will take your word for it. Quid is a pound. Dottalina. Hi, Brian. Hi, Dottie. How are you, love? You doing all right? Everything good? I couldn't get in on your live there the other day. I apologize, but I had my hands full, and I was busy. Although I know Dar was in, and she was letting me kind of doing the update, but I couldn't watch my phone. I couldn't see. So everyone's saying hi to Dottie. Robert, what's the beer tonight? IHYL. Robert, what is your beer tonight? IH guy, you are right. I hope they don't change. It's bad enough. I'm always converting mile per hour in the plane to knots and kilometers per hour, or knots per mile, per minute, whatever. Knots per mile, knots per minute. Is it knots per minute? See, that's why I'd make a lousy pilot. A lady Godiva is a fiver. We call him a fin. A fiver here is a fin. We got a loony, a toonie, a fin, and then we got a 10 spot. And then we just go 20, 50, 100, 1,000. Although we don't run around with $1,000 bills. We got them, but we don't run around with them. You guys love your terms. Yeah, I know you do. Fuck. That's why I could never go to England. Dar wants to go to England, but I could never do it. I could never do it. Dottie saying hi to Mama. I'm going to throw this thing right out the goddamn window. I really fucking am. We like Brits. Well, Dar likes Brits. I'm not crazy about the fuckers. They think they're better than everybody. They really do. They think they're the greatest things in sliced bread. Dottie saying hi to Dar. Dar saying hi to Dottie. Chicken Hawk. I don't think the UK does miles. I thought UK was metric. No, man. I think Europe is metric now, and even then, a friend of mine, Patrick, he lives over in Germany, and he drives truck in Germany. They're in metric, like their signs and their roads, but I think they're paid in miles as well, or the miles are converted like that. I'm not 100% sure. I think in England, Robert, you guys, your signs are all in kilometers an hour, but I think you guys are like us. You're paid in miles, right? We Brits are smiles and squids. You Brits are fucking something else. Let me tell you. Another Tom. Yeah, there's you goddamn Toms are all over the place. I'm English and Scottish. I live on the border. So that means you can drink your ass off and you've got class at the same time. They are, but apparently still use miles. There you go. Chicken Hawk. They're all fucked up in the UK. No shit. And that's why they're coming here. I swear to God, if Robert could, he'd be on a goddamn airplane right now and pulling up my fucking driveway. He'd be out of England so fast. He'd be here. I know it. Why, thank you, chicken. There you go. Then we went metric. Yeah. No worries, handsome. Ooh, you're making me blush. No worries, handsome. It's all good. Hey, where's your Stetson? It's here. I got to wear out the Snorlord shirt first, right? So got to break out the shirt with the unclassy hat, and then we move over. The problem I've got with the Stetson is it has to be broken in a little bit more, and it's so warm. Like if I put it on now, 2 hours from now, I'll be sweating like a fucking whore in church. I really will. So I just wear this one and then I will switch over because I really love that Stetson. I really do. Nah, we're not better. Nah. Yeah, tell that to the rest of the country. Dar. Thanks for the comment, Millie. For some reason, those ones don't show up on it in StreamYard. It's so annoying. Millie, I apologize. Did Millie make a fucking comment? 18 Willy Millie, he did. Much love, family. My brother, I apologize. Unless I'm looking at my phone, there it is there, right? Like you see in the chats, there it is there. But it doesn't show up on my StreamYard. It doesn't. So, Millie, I apologize, my brother. I really do. If I would have seen that, obviously, I would have definitely, I definitely would have shouted that out. Sorry about that. Family as well. Love from mine, back to yours, brother. Hope baby and lady are fine. Hope you are as well. Look at me. I don't give a fuck about Millie. Make sure his wife and kids are okay, but Millie can fall off the back of his trailer and break his ass. No, I'm just kidding. Knock on wood, Millie. Fuck, I didn't mean that. Jesus Christ. We Brits do both math and imperial conversion therapy. So do we, Banana Puss, in Canada, right? We have to do the same thing. Because we're, like I said, we're paid in miles. Everything we run is in miles, but everything around here is in kilometers. Oh, sir, I promise I won't call you Pacer. Chicken Hawk, wheel burner, it's knots per mile. Is it knots per mile? Calculating climb or descent rates, we take knots per mile in distance to calculate climb and descent rate by minutes. Okay. Coffee. I got pissed up last night, fell over and bashed my nose. God, please tell me there's footage of that somewhere. Robert, tell me there's fucking footage of that somewhere. Tell me like you've got like that on, that's going to be on your channel. Like somebody's got that, right? Right? Somebody's got to have that. Oh, sir, England is awesome. I've been there. I'll go with you, Dar, if Brian wants to puss out. Oh, sir, go. Right now. You want to go? I'm not going to England. I'm not going to England. I'm not going to England, France, Paris, Germany, fucking Holland, Deutschland. Fuck. I'm not going to. I'm not going to Europe. She's married to a boring husband. Yes, you are. I'm not going to Europe. So, because I'm not going to Europe, oh, sir, you want to go to England with her? Knock yourself out. Anybody else? You want to go to France? Anybody wanting to go to France? Dar wants to go to France as well. I'll put up the sign-up sheet right here. Just sign your fucking name in and the date, and when you're leaving, let me know. We're good. I'm not going. So if you guys want to go see the world, because Dar wants to go see it, there you go. You got my blessing. I know she ain't coming home pregnant, that's for sure, so I don't have to worry about that. I'll take you up on that, Oser. There you go. Oser, it is all yours. Ooh. You hear that, Sterling? She called you big guy. She was talking about from the waist up, buddy. Don't flatter yourself. It's from the waist up. Brian only wants to sit on beaches, and that bores me after 2 to 3 days. Sorry. Don't care. My mate from Carlisle has just got accepted his green card for Canada. You don't need a green card. We don't have green cards. But I understand what you're saying. He just got his permanent status for Canada. Good for him. He's going to enjoy it here. Hope he likes snow, and I hope he brought his shovel. Dottie, how do you know Sterling has a big one? That's what I'm talking about, Chicken Hawk. No, she was talking about from the waist up. And here it goes. I brought a whore to church once. The preacher sweated. Yeah. So did half the guys in the back of the fucking church. Dottalina, hope you're doing well, IH. Freight Shaker, anyone who has XPO fuel card get an email from Wex talking about needing twice a week payments moving forward. I don't have an XPO fuel card, but anybody else in here got one? I have not. I don't use the XPO fuel card. Millie's giving a thumbs up. No worries. Appreciate that, brother. Again, I apologize. I'm the same way, Dar. 2 days and it's the same shit. Got to go visit something else. I'm telling you, don't fuck around then. Don't get me started and get my hopes up that you're taking my wife away and then you don't do it. If you're gonna take her away, take her away. Don't fuck around with this. Besides KBD, what other complaints are good for? What other complaints are good for owner operators? You mean companies? Beside KBD, what other companies are good for owner operators? I think that's what you're trying to say there. I don't think you want me to talk about what the good complaints are. We're all good over here. Beside KBD, what other companies are good for owner operators? I know two guys. Okay, like again, 905. you're a Canadian, I'm a Canadian. Most of the people in here aren't Canadian, but I can just bang off a couple of quick ones. I know that I've got a couple of friends of mine right now running a Titanium, and they're doing well. They're doing well. Those guys aren't going broke. Titanium's doing well. I was going to say ATS, but that is the parent company to KBD. And before they bought us, they were still another company that I would have worked for. So ATS or Anderson Haulage, I would definitely work for. If you are wanting to do the reefer game, Herb is still the big boy up here for reefer. Herb and Transex, but I wouldn't work for Transex. You couldn't pay me to work there. Other than that, I would try the best I could if I was you to try to find a small independent or a small mom and pop right now up in Canada. That's what I would do. Big Steel Trucker, what's going on? Good evening. Good evening back at you, bro. Because he looks huge in that little bug. Or does this little bug look huge in never mind, we're not going to touch that. Exactly, Alistair. I'm going to go to Iceland next year. Dar is going to okay. Oster, if you want to go with her, go make the hop. Go Iceland and England. It's not that far a jump. You can do like 4 days in Iceland and then 4 days in England. Knock yourself out, bro. I'm not leaving Canada. Well, at your age, I'm going to tell you this, Millie. Don't leave Canada. But I'd get the fuck out of Ontario if I was you. Tell you the honest truth. If I was anybody in Ontario, if you're in Ontario, you live in Ontario, Canada, with our Liberal government and our NDP fucking provincial government, our conservative provincial government. If I was you right now, I'd be fucking banking every penny I've got for the next fucking year and moving to Alberta. I'd be in Alberta. Alberta is the only province in the entire country that has told the federal government what they can fucking do with themselves and their taxes and their gas plan and their energy plan and all the shit. Alberta is the only province in Canada that is self-sustaining. They could separate from Canada and be okay. They don't need Canada. The whole province of Alberta does not need Canada. Anybody under the age of 30 years old, get your ass out to Alberta. You will do much better. You will have a job paying you probably at least a third to a half, or at least 1.5 times what you're making now doing the same fucking job. You can buy a home for, I could buy this home here out in Alberta for about 200,000 less than this is worth. 200,000 bucks for the same fucking house. And I can go out there and take my job and make more money. It's just, I'm telling you, I would be out of here. Don't leave Canada. There's the nipples. I saw nipples. Yes, I did. Mama, her nipple. There's nipples here. Donalina blowing kisses at IH. Toilet and smoke break. Smoking in the boys' room. Atta boy. Wheel burner. Go to Brazil. Go to Brazil. It's beautiful. I love it there, dude. I would go to Brazil. I would go to. I like tropics, right? And it's kind of funny because I'm not a real big heat guy. But if I'm gonna go somewhere, I want beaches. I want cigar bars. I want pool lounge. I want to sit around the pool or sit at the bar in the pool, or that's what I want to do. I have no desire to go watch and look at Big Bens or statues or fucking Eiffel Towers or Leaning Tower of Pisa's. Zero, none, nada, zilch. Fuck that. I can sit in a real nice cigar bar with the open windows and sit there and look at the beach, look at the water, look at the pool, and sit there and smoke a cigar and drink fucking cappuccinos and all night long, all day long. No problem. My wife, not so much. She would, if I did that for a living, she would divorce me. Sterling, you going to DJ tonight? Sterling's welcome to come on and DJ here if he wants to. Next year, Dar, we can go to Ireland, England, Scotland for a month. Oh, sir, I'm telling you, don't fucking tease me. Do not fucking tease me. If you are going to do it, then you better fucking do it because I'll hold you to it.
You just gotta give me all the bucks, babe.
What's that?
You have to give me all the bucks to go on.
Oh, I'm paying for it too, am I? Okay, there you go, sir. See, I'm even fucking paying for it, for Christ's sake. Resistant Jordy. Paris has fallen. I got no desire to go there. CB, not sure. Fooling with audio. What would that would be amazing. Okay, you guys are fucking just talking to each other. Yes. 905, yes. 18 well, Liberty is good. Well, I got no desire to go to stay in Ontario anymore. Look at the sexiness on the screen. Thank you very much, Red Hawk. Brian's Truck Hole is a great company in Canada. Brian's Truck Hole. You're killing me already. It's still early. Evening all. John Nichols. How you doing, John? Glad you're here, man. Why Ontario? Why? Ontario is like California. Yes. Yes. It's just we can't afford anything here right now. Like in this house I've got now, obviously they haven't affected my mortgage because my mortgage is locked in till August of next year. But my hydro, the price of my hydro has doubled in the last 9 months. Doubled. Gas, we are on propane because we're in the country. We're not on natural gas right here. We're on propane. Our propane bills have doubled. All of our costs having to do with living have doubled. Everything's fucking doubled here. To eat has doubled. Everything is fucking doubled. The province and the provincial government has screwed us and abandoned us, and the federal government is raping us. That's just not good. So I'm not happy. I'd like to sit here and say I'm the fuck out of here, but I still have a couple of commitments here first. Darlene, I thought you were going to Alaska to be on the Ice Road Truckers. No, I'm not going. It's not Alaska. It's going to be Northern Ontario. It's still going to be in Ontario. If any of you guys want to Google it, it's Red Lake, Ontario is where the base camp is actually going to be. The town of Red Lake is where just outside of it is where the base camp is going to be. And then the actual ice road is going farther north up. So yeah, Alaska, Alberta is like Texas. Correct. Clips. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. If Texas wanted to separate from the United States, they could probably support themselves. Alberta can. They can, and they know they can. That's why the premier of Alberta blatantly and publicly pretty much told the Prime Minister of Canada to go fuck himself. Fuck you. We're not doing it. Fuck you. Because what's the Prime Minister going to do? The Prime Minister of Canada, what he does is he gets the provinces in line to do what they want, because a lot of the provinces require federal funding, like Newfoundland, Labrador, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Quebec, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. They all require federal funding for a lot of their infrastructure and their projects. So the federal government, the Prime Minister goes, well, you're going to do this. Well, no, we're not. Well, we're just going to take that bit of funding. Oh, yes. Okay, Mr. Prime Minister, we'll do that. He's got nothing on Alberta, right? There's nothing that he can do to Alberta. Alberta could just tell him to go fuck yourself. We don't care. And they did. And I like that. I'm okay with that, Tom. I don't drink beer. There you go. Taxes are much lower than Ontario. You are correct. They are. There's no provincial sales tax out there. They have to put in the federal tax, right? So they put in, what is it, the 8%? But for example, like in Ontario, we pay 13%, right? There's 8% or 7% or is 8 and the 8%. So one's federal, one's provincial. Quebec, I think, is 15%. the province of Alberta is just the one tax. There's no provincial tax. It's only a federal tax. So yeah, the taxes are much lower. Isn't Iceland where the hot spring is that has the healing properties, or is that Greenland? Big steel trucker, bro. I don't have a clue. I know this though. When I'm sitting on a beach down in fucking Turks and Caicos, and I'm sitting at a cigar bar, and I'm watching the beach, and I'm watching the water and the waves, and I'm listening. They're healing. Those are healing properties right there. I don't need to be sitting in a hot spring. And if I do want to go to a hot spring, I'll go to Alberta. Let's go back out to Alberta, right? They got the Radium hot springs and they got the Banff hot springs. Been to both of them. Dar loved it. We were in the Radium in BC. Actually, the Radium's in BC. So, but Banff is in Alberta. Yeah, that's where my buddy is going to work on going on a work visa. Yeah, Tom, smart buddy. Tell your buddy he's very smart. He's probably going up because he's either going up to the oil patch. He's going out to the oil patch, or he's going out for natural or the gas and oil field, right? Fort Mac and everything up there. Will Alberta accept me with an out-of-date British passport? It's not Alberta you have to worry about. First you have to get into the country of Canada, because right now fucking Alberta is still part of Canada. But if they ever separated, you'd probably need some kind of besides Puss, how hard is it to get a passport updated? I don't know in England, but here it's not that hard. Clips. Saskatchewan is going fairly well too. Oilfield is booming. They're also, my buddy is making $500 a day plus bonuses in the oil field hauling water. Well, yeah, water is huge out there, especially Alberta. I'm not all big on Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan's not a big oil. Like, they have oil fields, but they're not primarily. That's not their main source. Saskatchewan is wheat. Saskatchewan is a farming, a little more farm. Alberta is oil and beef, right? Texas, oil and beef. Alberta, oil and beef. Dotalina, bummer. That's where you should be headed, Clips. We keep telling them, like, what the fuck are you doing living in my basement? Dude, get your ass on a fucking plane. It's not like you own a whole lot. Everything you own, we could put in a fucking duffel bag, minus the TV. I'd have to ship that out to you. But, dude, get out to Alberta. I guarantee you, at your age, Curtis, if you went to Alberta, you could retire 10 years earlier than you could if you stay in Ontario. Promise you. Guarantee you. You're right, Dar. Never mind, Dar. Brian's right. Just stopped getting something to eat, but listening. Well, you just keep it up there, buddy. You just keep it up. I'm still talking. You're still listening. Nipples. Yeah, nipples are good. Will Burner, my wife lives in Brazil. I go every year, a small island south of Brazil. Tom, I tell you what, you swing on by, pick me up, we'll go hang out, okay? I got no problem going down to Brazil. None whatsoever. Brazil would, yeah, even Dar wants, yeah. See, now she wants, yeah, look at her now, eh? Now she's on board. Florida is great. John, let's not get carried away. Come on. Let's just not go there. Hey, Mark. Dar. I've only been to Portugal, Dominican, and Cuba. Brian wants Crisca. Brian, what's Crisca like? I think they're up in your area. Crisca is huge. It's not huge. I'm going to say they're big. I think they're in the top. They're in the top 10 or the top 15 in Canada for size. They run international LTs, and they run everywhere. They do a lot of Eastern Seaboard. They do a lot of the Eastern Seaboard. So if you're looking at them, well, obviously IHG are not, but yeah. Are they good? I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I've never worked there. I don't know anybody that works there. I know who they are. I know where they are. And I know where I can tell you that I see a lot of their trucks and their equipment. So OTJB, you're supposed to spell Dar with a capital D because she's the queen. Ooh, fuck it. Look at this. getting carried away here. Now we need a political stream. No, we don't. Give your fucking head a shake. Who said that? Somebody time that asshole out. Jesus. Need a political stream. Trudeau will screw you over on your mortgage. Just saying, if he's still PM in 6 months. Banana Puss, Trudeau would screw me over on a pack of fucking cigarettes if he could. Well, actually, he did that already too. So, Bull of the Woods became a new YouTube member. TJ, my brother, I appreciate that, man. I really, truly do. Thank you very much. I need your address. Go to the Wheelburner Express at gmail.com, TJ, and send us I need your address, your full mailing address. We got some shit we're gonna send you. Trust me. You can trust me. I won't look at your address. Only Dar will know where you live. Appreciate that, bro. That's very gracious of you. Who are you fucking talking about? Okay, let's get it. I'm almost all caught up here. I'm trying to get caught up so I can move on to something else here. Banana Puss, sadly, you're right. What did Puss say? Yeah, about Trudeau. Yeah, I agree. I would love to, though. Maritimes in Ontario. Big Steel, let me tell you something, man. It is some of the most beautiful country. I love New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. I also love Prince Edward Island. It is some of the most. It's not so. The countryside is beautiful. It's very rocky. There's a lot of beautiful lakes. The fucking people, the East Coasters, the Noofs, the PEI, all of them, the Maritimers are the nicest people in the world. When 9/11 hit, right? 9/11 hit, and it was a tragic, and all of the air traffic was diverted. It could not go into the New York, New Jersey, up on your eastern seaboard. All of your air traffic was diverted to the east, the maritime provinces of Canada. And all of those provinces, all of those people there went out to the airport as you guys' planes were all landing and just opened their houses up to all of the people that were stranded on all the Americans that were stranded on the airplanes. All of the people there that because obviously you couldn't get hotel rooms, there was thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people. So all of your planes were diverted into Halifax, Moncton, St. John, all of the big cities on the East Coast. But you got to remember the big cities there, like a big city there is a 200,000 city, like 200,000 people. That's a big city out there. And they didn't obviously have the hotels and all the shit for that many people. And the Newfies, the East Coasters all basically opened their homes up, and the Americans went and lived in these people's houses until they were able to get the skies back open and get on the flights and get blah, 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 blah. So that's the type of people the East Coasters are. They are that type of people. They are the greatest people, some of the greatest people in the world. And that my heritage is from there. Both my grandfathers are from Nova Scotia. One's from Truro, one's from Spring Hill. So they're East Coasters. That explains why I'm so nice and friendly, and I'm such a nice guy. IH guy, hope I'm wrong, but Godalina, yeah, she'll sting your stinger. I don't want to know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I really don't. Zach Brown. Hey, Brian. What's going on there, Zach? You behaving yourself, staying out of trouble, not crashing into fire hydrants, hydro poles, or you're keeping the wheels off the curbs? Atta boy. I mean, sting your stinker. That's what happens when I fall behind. You guys start entertaining yourselves, and then I can't keep up. Me too, Big Steel. Only being briefly out, but so much I want to see. Yeah, it's gorgeous. I like driving out there, like the truck. I like taking loads out. I love because you're basically in a fishbowl, and there's so much to see, and there's so much beautiful country, but you will pay through the nose with the hills. The fuel will fucking kill you, and the price of fuel out there is astronomically fucking stupid, ridiculous. It comes out somewhere about $9 a gallon. Like if you convert the liters to gallons and then go from Canadian to American, you're at about $9 a freaking gallon, dude. $9 a gallon out there. Which province is best for an American girl like me to hook a Canuck? I'm searching for my squirrely Dan. To hook a Canuck, Mama, you're looking probably Alberta. If you like a good, hard-working Canuck, a good, hard-working, honest Canuck that'll grab one of those East Coast boys. Most of the East Coasters actually go out to Alberta and they work the oil fields, and they work like dogs out there, and they'll work out there for 6, 8, 9 months, and then they'll go home for a month, and then they'll go back out. Or grab one of the Alberta boys while you're out there. I'm searching for your squirrely Dan. Well, there you go. 13%, 15%. I guess we shouldn't complain about 7 in Florida. No, Chicken Hawk, don't complain. Because even with the exchange, right, it's still, 13%, 15%. No, you're doing well. IH, I think our income tax is like 40 to 45. It's 44%. 42% IH. 42% is our income tax at the high end. That's why, most owner operators here are incorporated, right? And then, like, for example, I'm an incorporation. My business is incorporated, and I put myself on salary for the lowest reasonable salary that I can possibly do it, because I'm not paying fucking taxes on. Are you kidding me? I'm not paying taxes on fucking $275,000 or $300,000. You out of your mind? Give your fucking head a shake. No, you shouldn't complain about anything. And there you go. Listen to Dar. Well, when you're not busy throwing fuel on the ground in your fucking in your hangar. Are the provinces telling Trudeau to fuck off with the guns? Will guns grab? No, believe it or not. Well, Alberta is. I think Quebec is trying. Ontario is just folded like a cheap fucking tent. Yes, Mr. Prime Minister, whatever the fuck you want. Here, spread. Yeah, let me bend over. I'll spread it for you. BC is the same way. Bunch of fucking tree hugging, cocksucking, twinkle toed fucking fucks. Fucking fucks. That's how pissed off I am about them. BC is the same. I think Alberta, Manitoba's putting up a fight. Saskatchewan's putting up a fight. But unfortunately, Saskatchewan and Manitoba don't have the funds like Alberta does to say fuck you to Trudeau. So, damn it, Brian, literally in the middle of a divisional round. Love you, brother, but I'll check in later. Hey, no problem, Nick. Be good. Banana Puss, it took my mate 5 months to do the process. Yeah, I don't think it's that long, especially if you're coming from England to Canada, right? Because like Robert likes to say, technically England still owns us. I just let it lapse, and the last 3 years have been a bit of a bone of contention with the authorities. We shall see what happens. I don't think it takes, if you've already got one and all you have to do is renew it, it's not bad. Saskatchewan is big on potash as well. You're right, IH, it is. Dar, you sell Brian in Brazil. Hey, whoa, Tom. You sell, all I see is you sell Brian in Brazil. No. You get an updated version. Every time I've updated, it's cost 140 squids for a 10-year direct, same day at passport office. There you go. That's what we do. We do them for 10 years. Actually, ours are coming up due November of this year. So we're actually going to be renewing this year as well. Yeah, there we go. TJ's in, new member. Love that. There we go. I'm in the same boat. With driving license. Both expired in 2021. The government did give you an exemption if your license expired during COVID, and then I think it was for, I don't know, what was it, Dar? Like 6 months or a year after they technically said COVID was done. I think they allowed you to drive on an expired license, but I know you can't now. I know if you're driving around an expired license, they're not accepting the COVID story. I appreciate your content. Bull, you know what? I appreciate yours. I appreciate you saying that, brother. Thank you very much. Coming from you, that's I take that. It's very high of you. Thank you. Is Skillex Transportation all owner operators or are them badass Peterbilt's company trucks? Dude, Skillex, I don't know. Skillex is a company I don't know. I can find out for you though. I can find out. I can make a note of it, and I can find out if you really want to know. If there's a Canadian company that you really want the dirt on, leave me an email. Drop me an email, and I will, because I can. If there's information on companies up here, I can get it, right? And I can get shit that you can't. People go, oh yeah, you can get anything on the internet. If there's a Canadian company and there's dirt or there's anything that you can't find or something you want to know, let me know. I'll get it for you. Drop me an email. Hey, I said Dara is the queen because she is a beautiful queen. That's why my story. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh my God. Address is sent. Right on, TJ. I'll check that out tomorrow morning, and our processing department, Dar, will take care of that and get it out to you as quickly as possible. Gander. Mama Hernipple, you don't know what a gander is? Take a gander at this. Take a gander at that. Everybody take a gander. Here a gander, there a gander. I've always thought that my first stop when I come to visit Canada would be the communities in Newfoundland. Good place to start, Mama. Very good place to start. Yeah, definitely. If you're gonna come to Canada, obviously you know you're not going to fly all over Canada. You're probably going to if you're going to start in Newfoundland, that's the farthest point east. You might as rent a car in Newfoundland and just go start in Newfoundland and work your way all the way through. It doesn't make sense to come to Ontario and then go do the Maritime provinces and then drive through Ontario again and then go do the Western provinces. That doesn't make sense. If you're going to go into BC, like Vancouver, Victoria, into BC, fly in. There's nothing really there you want to look at. Trust me. It's a shitty fucking province. Anybody from BC, it's not a shitty province. I just don't like the province. But so you go in and get the fuck out and then start working your west or go to Newfoundland. Newfoundland would be the best idea. You should definitely go there, Mama. There you go. Beautiful and fun people. Make sure, Mama, when you get to Ontario, though, because if you're coming by, you're going to be going right by my house because you got the Trans-Canada Highway, which is the 401. Well, part of the 401. The 401 actually splits. The Trans-Canada actually runs up north from Montreal, from the Ottawa area. But you can do it from here. And you go right by the house. So you do that, you got to stop by the house. The tax rate in Ontario range from 5.05 to 13.6 of income and combined federal taxes per year, 20% and 53.53. So in other words, we're fucked. We're fucked. Talk faster, Brian. You're catching up. Yeah, I'm getting there. You guys got to slow the fuck down. Hey, where's Bill Freeman's Spider tonight? You know what, Chicken Hawk? I have not seen him. Tell you the honest truth. $1.83, £1.83 for diesel, £1.52 for E10 petrol, gasoline here where I am in England. Don't use the E10. I go for Shell V-Power E5. It costs a bit more, but preservation of engine is best. There you go. So I'm thinking that your E10 is like our premium, and the E5 is like our premium, and the E10 would be like our regular gasoline. Faster. Don't forget to breathe, Brian. Yeah, I'm working on it there. I'm excited for the possible opportunity to visit Ontario, Canada. Bo, we're excited to have you fucking coming, man. We're excited to think. See, Don. See what you did, Donalina? Squirrel, gone. Out, gone. Tongue is fucked. all Dottie's fault. Way to go, Dottie. Way to go, Dottie. What the hell was I saying? Oh, TJ. Yeah, we're excited at the thought of having you. You want to come up? I was talking with Campbell today, and I was talking with him the other day there, and he was in on the conversation, and obviously I think he was on James with you the other night, and we're talking about it. Yeah, so we're really, between the two of us up here and you coming up, dude, something will work out. Something will work out. Nita's cooking shows in the house. Oh, good evening, Wheelburner. How are you, Nita? Hopefully you're well. Bill of the Woods, you will have fun over here. You can get yourself into a lot of shit in Canada and have fun doing it. Banana Puss, where do you live? Fuel isn't that expensive where I live. Well, then the Brits are not going to argue about who's paying more fuel. Banana Puss, badass is Scalectric. See, it's one of them goddamn English things. What's happening there, fella? What happened there, Stuart? Glad you're here, man. They are steel haulers out of Ontario. So that means they're probably if they're steel haulers, they're probably somewhere out of Southern Ontario. I would probably say like Hamilton, Stony Creek, Burlington, Oakville area. Most of the steel hauling companies are out of there. If that's where you want, I can look that up. Bull of the Woods, IH guy, Wheelburner is barbecuing and Campbell is bringing the music. You got it, dude. And the good thing about living out here is we can barbecue and sing and play music all fucking night long and nobody will give a shit. Quick, take a drink of water, then talk faster. Dottie. This part of the show is brought to you by Snorlord. Not bad. Banana Puss, $1.68 here, or £1.68 in Dumfries for diesel. $1.68 for diesel, or £1.68. So that'd be $1.68. Oh, that's a liter. That's a liter, not a gallon. I was going to do the conversion, but is there much difference in driving between a 10 and an 8-speed? It's a world of difference. A world of difference. What I'm going to ask nobody is, what are you using it for? What are you pulling? What are you doing? If you don't need an 18-speed, don't drive an 18-speed. I like an 18-speed because I pulled heavy and super heavy, and I liked having all 18. But if all you're doing is general freight, I would go with a 13. But is there a much difference in driving a 10 and an 18? Yeah. With a 10, you do your, 2, 3, 4, 5, click up, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it, right? With an 18 speed, you're in the 2 slot, 2, split, down, split, split. Now, I didn't drive my 18 speeds like an 18 unless I was loaded with the weight and required it. I would drive my 18 just like a 13. I didn't split the bottom end of them. I just drove it like a straight 13. But if you're just doing regular general freight, take a 13 speed. But you don't need an 18. If you want to be the man, you want to be the super trucker, take an 18 speed. If you want to be a wealthy trucker, get yourself an automatic. Get yourself a 12 speed with overdrive. 12 speed auto with overdrive. Toddy, you're killing me. Banana Puss is it's a £1.42 a liter petrol, $1.68 for diesel. IH big steel hauler. Skillex looks like a flatbed company. Yeah, if they're steel haulers, they're probably a flatbed company. Robert, it's $1.68 here, a liter here too. Shannon Thomas Chuckin. Aha, I've been texting Dar. Didn't know you were live. Yeah. You're texting my wife and didn't know. Nice picture, though. Nice puppy. Love it. She's beautiful. Dottie, you're about busting Brian's balls tonight, aren't you? She's doing a fucking good job of it, isn't she? Forget the directions. Just talk faster. Fuck off. Tom Brian Murray, it costs more to come to Scotland to fill it every week. Big steel. IH, they haul steel coils. So if they're pulling steel coils, then they're definitely running out of, and they're in Southern Ontario, they're running out of Hamilton. They'll be running out of American Steel, DeFasco, Stelco, or AmeriSteel, or Taylor 7 out of, that's where most of the coils come from in that area. So I can't say all of them, but that's where most of them come from. Hello, everyone from Albuquerque, New Mexico. I drove through Edgewood an hour. Wave to Dottie. Did she wave back? Probably not, eh? Chicken Hawk, don't tell him. All right, Portuguese truckers in the house. Robert's in the house. Dotalina's still here. She's saying hi to Shannon. Pneumatic Brit is Robert, you northern bastard. Okay, the English are going to start calling each other names. Stuart. Hi, Shannon. How are you? IH. I would drink with you, TJ. I think just about everybody in this chat would come out and hang out and drink with TJ. Robert, you Muppet, stick to Stellar. Come on, Brian. You're slacking. Talk faster. Oh, Dottie, kiss my ass. TJ, IH guy, I welcome it. Well, let me tell you something. Bull, I know where IH lives, and he's only about 3 hours from me. So we can work this whole thing in. Tell you what, you come up and we'll have a barbecue, and we'll just have some people and some music and do whatever you want. We're here to please, TJ. We will be happy to entertain our American guest. Skillix is out of Woodstock. Okay, there you go. Woodstock, Ontario. Britt, hand pink waving. You guys are out of your fucking mind. Hi, Chicken. How's everyone? 18 speeds are for wussies. JT, why? Why is that 18 speeds for wussies? 18 speeds. 18 speeds back in the day used to be the shit. Everybody wanted an 18 speed because it was the thing. You were the man. You were a real truck driver if you could drive an 18 speed. The only reason I like an 18 is because, like I said, when I was pulling super heavy or doing the oversize with an 18 speed, it didn't matter what position I was in. I could always grab a gear. I always had a gear available. It didn't matter if I was in the top end or the bottom end. I always had a gear available. But you can pretty much do that with a 13 now anyway. You don't need an 18 speed, or even back in the day when they had 21s and 24s. Imagine driving a 21, 24. I think JT doesn't want to drive a fucking 18. He calls them wussies because he's a 13 crawler and he can't drive it. Crawler then four over with 4 and a splitter. Yeah, regular general freight lights and light loads in flatland or slight rolling hills, 10 is okay. Yeah, I agree. Chuck Gillis, I agree. If that's all you're doing, it's just general freight, and you're rolling nothing more than, say, 35, 40,000 pounds, even up to 40, 42, 43, a 10 is okay. I would prefer a 13 if you're going to start rolling hills, you're going to start climbing mountains and shit. A 13, but a 10 for just general. If all you're doing is running around, mid-America, and you're not climbing any hills, 10 speed's fine. Sorry, I do drive like as the 13, but is 18. That's how I drive. Actually, these days, I don't drive. I just aim. 18 speed is versatile, but 12 speed auto is profitable. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. I need out of Canada. Too old to be the new normal. Canada, pure moral decay. Liberals are evil. The truth. Love the name. You're speaking it. I'm believing it. I'm hearing you. I'm agreeing with you. That's all I'm going to say, brother. Absolutely. Want to be a trucker? Try and drive an Atkinson's Borderer with a David Brown transmission. Dude, I'm gonna have to fucking look that up. I don't even know what that is. I don't have a clue. Everyone's saying hi to Just Trucking. Regular gas here in Northeast Oregon, $3.99 diesel, $4.29 for gas, or $4.59 a gallon. Private party cost. $3.99 for diesel. Jesus Christ, TJ, that's phenomenal. If I could get diesel for $3.99 a gallon, dude, I'd be filling my tires. I'd be drinking I'd be drinking it and pissing it out back into my tank later if I could get it for $3.99 a gallon. Jesus. Drama-free zone reviewing beer and liquor. Shannon, saying hi to Shannon. All right. Robert, Tom, those back to front David Browns took getting used to. Okay, this must be an English way. I drink with anyone. I'm such a slag. Banana Push, you're a whore. You know it. I know it. All of England knows it. TJ is welcome to home in Minster, Ohio anytime. There you go. TJ is one of those guys that I like because I can go onto any channel and I can see TJ, the Bull of the Woods, and he's welcome in any channel. He can go on Shannon's channel. He can go on Sterling's channel. He can go, then you can look over and you'll see him on James. You'll see him in here. He's one of those guys that can float through the YouTube world and he's welcome no matter where he goes. He shows respect on every channel and I appreciate that. And you know what? He's fucking more than welcome to come to my house and have a meal. I guarantee you that. Robert, the tune was crunch. It's true. It's true. What, you're just a puss? You're a 13-speed fucking cruise control puss. Now, mind you, if I had your 13-speed, I'd be happy to drive it. I tell you what, Justin, you bring your truck up here and I'll show you how to drive it properly. Okay? Bring that 13-speed up here and I'll teach you how to drive it properly. JT drives his 13 like a 10-speed. Crunch. Yeah, whatever. Oh, did I say I'm a slag? Oh, I just took that place of just a dildo. He's a slag. I bet no one has ever drove a 20-speed Spicer Trans. Not I. I bet you I can probably make a phone call and find someone that has, though. Left Louisville, Kentucky yesterday, just shut down in Albuquerque, 660 miles yesterday, 659 today, got to do 470 tomorrow. 659. You couldn't get that one more, eh? Round it up. 659. One more mile, Shannon. That's all we're asking from you, sweetheart, is one more lousy mile. Step it up, girl. You're slagging here. You're slacking. What do you think of a 2020 Peterbilt with a Highline system, 20,000 miles? The person is selling it because he can't find a driver for it. It has a PACCAR engine and both are under warranty. WC, what's first of all, what the model? It's not a, what model is it? A 2020 Peterbilt. Is it a 589, a 389 or a 589 or a 5 whatever? If it's the aerodynamic one, I've got a friend of mine that I work with. She was actually one of the girls in the video, and she's got a 19 Pete, and she's into that thing right now for about 120,000 when the warranty's out of it. And she's into that thing over the last year and a half for about 120 grand. Now she doesn't have a payment on it, but she's just right now they're putting a new motor in it. They actually drove and bought a crate motor to put in this truck. That's how many problems they're having with the 19. The 2020, I don't know. But if it's only got 200,000 miles on it, you'll probably run out of years before you run out of miles, right? On the warranty. If it's got a PACCAR in it, I'm not a big fan of the PACCARs. If I had my choice, I'd go with the X15. The PACCAR is going to get you better fuel mileage. That's given. But nowadays, in the 2020s especially, the PACCAR is going to get you better fuel mileage than the X15. If we're talking 2023 trucks, I would say the X15 Cummins has upped its game. Now I don't know if they're on par with, say, Detroit or with PACCAR or Volvo for fuel mileage, but they're getting fucking close, right? If your PACCAR engine's getting you 9 miles per gallon, that fucking Cummins is getting you 8.7, 8.6, 8.8. If you're getting 9.2 out of the fucking PACCAR, then you're getting 8.8, 8.9 out of the Cummins. It's a respectable. But I would, if I would had to choose, I would take the I would take the Cummins. Also for the reason that with a Cummins, dude, you can take it anywhere to fix it. You're anywhere in North America, you drop a sleeve, anything happens with a Cummins, you can pull it into a Volvo, a Western Star, a Freightliner, a fucking Peterbilt, a Kenworth, a Hino, wherever you got to go, you can pull it in. Where everybody works on Cummins. You got a PACCAR engine, dude. You're going to Peter Kenny. Those are your choices. So then you're looking at longer wait times, part shortages. It's ridiculous. The Peterbilts are gorgeous trucks. They're comfortable. They're nice rides. They look good. I like them. Would I own one? Not right now. Not right now. Hope that helps you out. That's just my opinion based on what I know. Robert, I was grinding them and drove an ERL. Fuck, I don't know what that is. My biggest hills are on I-77, the Appy Mountains. Okay, nobody, I'm assuming you're asking me this for a reason. Like, have you got options here? Is this something you're looking at? Are you looking at making a move? Are you looking at buying? Are you looking at trading? What's the deal here? You're doing well, Shannon. Seahawk, I find them, find them and grind them. Atta boy. Shannon Thomas, you're a badass. Yeah, she is a badass. Hi, Shannon. I will start at 2 a.m. and I'm ready for 680. You got it. Yeah, everybody's got to get ready. Shannon's probably going to be doing coffee in the morning. So, darling, where'd you do, Brian? Put me in slow-mo, faster. Portuguese. Brian in Virginia. Where are you? In Virginia. 389 for fuel. Not bad. Oh, sorry. Next one. Monster, Ohio home is of Precision Strip. Monster, Ohio, home of Precision Strip. I'm missing something. Just trucking. I just have to bust your chops. You know what? He's got big shoulders. Throw some weight on him. He's good. Just trucking can take it. Congrats on the hustle, Shannon. Oh, look at Oser. I finished busting her ass and Oser starts kissing it. Jesus. Yep, big steel hauler right down the road from me. Okay, so I guess that's what you're talking about. Resident Jordy, I pull heavy and all I've been to do the 460 12-speed auto Volvo and a Man 500 12-speed auto. Got caught on the hills, man, but not the Volvo. That Volvo I-Shift is phenomenal. It is absolutely phenomenal. If you're running heavy, you can actually run those I-Shifts, those 12-speed automated I-Shifts. Those are able to do heavy work. That's how good those are. I would love to have an I-Shift in my Freightliner, or if I bought a 680, I'd love to have an I-Shift. As far as I'm concerned, Volvo has the market absolutely slammed and cornered on the automated transmissions. Nobody makes them better. I'm going to say, just saying hi to Oser. Okay, we're just going to look because now everybody's saying hi, Bull of the Woods. Packer is a piece of junk. Sorry, I love my Cummins or even Detroit. Chaka is in the restaurant pub. Okay. The Portuguese trucker, how are you? Still in the 990. or 9900i. Freightliner for life. Well, you don't want to know something, Shannon. After I was like, I got out of the Freightliner dealership last night. I was on the phone with Dar and we were talking and everything like that. And because we know when the warranty on my truck is up, so I'm going to get out of my truck while the warranty is still good. Bang for buck, dollars and cents. I was actually honestly, seriously, and especially after I was down with Chicken Hawk and farting around with his truck. And I was so impressed with it. But I think bang for buck, and after talking to Dar last night, I think we might just be ordering a new Freightliner and going with the new Freightliner again. Because like I said, I've got 440,000 miles, and this is the first time it's thrown a code. No other truck I've ever owned. I had a Volvo from brand new. I've owned almost every brand of truck: Freightliner, Mack, Volvo, Pete, Kenworth. The only one I don't think I haven't owned a Western Star. And this is the only one. In 440,000 miles, this is the first code that this thing's thrown. I like that. I like those odds. And I think I'm going to stick with the Detroit. And I think we are going to make that decision shortly. But I think we are going to be going back with the Freightliner. So I agree. Freightliner for life. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not about to run out by the fucking Freightliner belt buckle. And I will not be walking around with a Freightliner ball cap. That's not going to happen. But will I drive it? Oh, fuck it. Hell yeah. Come on, Brian. Thought you were the wheel burner. Let's smoke. Gotti, I'm only what? I'm what? 3 minutes? You delivering fuel? Oh, no, I'm not. No, TJ fuel station, convenience store. Chicken Hawk. Shannon, please drink the KW Kool-Aid they sent you. Nope. Chicken Hawk, I could get that Kenworth. Like for the dollars and everything, I could. But I don't need to. I don't need to be that comfortable. I don't need, it's nice when you pull into the truck stop and you've got a gorgeous truck and you're driving along and everybody's looking at it and it looks great. I don't need the biggest dick in the truck stop. And as much as I would like that, it's nice, but I'm telling you, I can buy that Cascadia for $60,000 cheaper than you can buy that fucking that 680. At least up here in Canada, $60,000 cheaper. Okay, the T680 up here right now is $265,000 to $270,000, $265,000 to $270,000. The Cascadias are $205,000 out the door. Extended warranty, APU, $205,000. $60,000 difference, dude. $60,000 difference. I don't know. From a business standpoint, that's a no-brainer. For me, that's a no-brainer. I don't need the Kenworth. Would I like? Don't get me wrong. If I got my wallet's not here, but I got a lottery ticket in my wallet. If I win the fucking lottery tonight, yeah, I'll buy 7 Kenworths and drive a different color, 7 different colors. I'll drive a different one every day to the store. I won't even work. I'll just drive Kenworth. I'll drive my T680 down to the fucking store to buy firewood. I'll probably pass on it, but it does have me very interested due to the Halion. Okay. WC, I have to look that up because I don't know whether I should be embarrassed, but I don't know what the fuck that is. Halion. Oh. System. Okay, let's find out what this is. No, that's not coming up with any. It's telling me it's a fucking writing system. What the hell is a writing system? Here, save me the effort, would you? Put it in the comments. Tell me what the hell that is so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't mind being schooled, and I don't mind learning something. If I don't know something, I'll obviously tell you that I don't know it. So I don't know what that is. So somebody tell me what that is, would you? IH, are you saying Freightliners? Are you saying Freightliners aren't easy to fix? Oh, I don't know if he's saying that. I didn't hear him say that. But as far as I know, everybody that I know that's ever worked on a Freightliner, they say they are very easy to fix because the engine sits forward and they've got full access to it. They're not hard to work on at all. Shannon is the cutest YouTuber. 5 Beer Randall. Oh, geez. Careful, Randall. Careful. Chucky Gillis. The people who brought it. The people who bought it. We already own service from. Whew. Let's go to the next one here. Darlene, don't forget to show. Yeah? Go for it. What the fuck? Don't get a Freightliner. I have had no codes in any of my T680s. Way nicer than Freightliner. Freightliners are for girls. Yeah, well, you know what? This girl's getting. This Freightliners are for girls. You better be careful. Fucking Shannon's gonna turn her truck around from where the hell she is. She'll be down at your place in about 8 hours. She'll be running that Freightliner through your living room, Jack. You're out of your mind. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we learned something new. See that? Brian learned how to pin it. Brian learned how to pin it. Chicken Hawk, you and I have talked. I like the comfort. I like the truck. It's a beautiful truck. Dude, I'm in it for the money. I'm not in it I'm in it for the money. This is business to me. This is strictly 100% business. T680s are for girls. Give it to him, Hot Seat. You fucking give it to him. Don't take that shit from him. Banana Puss, I work in Newcastle with a driver from Canada. He drives my old DAF with a 60 ton per meter Hiab on it. I asked him how the Kennys and Peters drove. He said they're rough. I'm going to disagree with that. Resistant. I'm going to disagree with that. That 680 that Chicken Hawk's driving, that's a very fucking smooth ride. My W9, smooth. My Pete, smooth. They were much more comfortable on a long drive than, say, the Freightliners were. Volvo was probably one of the smoothest rides out there right now. I don't care what anybody says. Dude, I've owned them all. So Freightliners are they the most comfortable? No. You paid $190,000 out the door for yours. $190,000, convert that to Canadian. What convert that to Canadian? What the fuck is 190 grand? Right?
What up, Will Burner? It's Will Burner. What up, G?
I gotta turn my volume down. You just blew my fucking eardrums out.
Oh shit, I can turn mine down too.
No, I don't know. You're good. I can do it from here.
All right. Now we got it. What's going on, everybody? Chicken Hawk, what up?
That's not Chicken Hawk. That's
what's this chicken? Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Who? Here, hold on. I'll throw the names up. Here, I'll throw the names up so everybody knows. Here we go.
What's up, man? Sorry. I saw Chicken Hawk and then I saw you pop up. I'm like, what up?
You're good.
No. I don't think I've ever seen him personally.
I think you've popped in here before, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
no, I'm talking about Chicken Hawk.
Oh no, Chicken Hawk doesn't show his face. He did the one video right? Of him doing the prep or doing the pre-trip on his airplane.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Did you ever see that one?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the only appearance, as far as I know, of the one and only Chicken Hawk. So no, he doesn't. Chicken Hawk won't put his face on here. Only real men come here and show their face. He sits in the background with his pretty little T680, so he doesn't come out here. He's no balls. Besides, his wife Karen or Special K, she's sleeping right now, and she's got her purse there, and his balls are tucked away in there. So he's not coming out.
He's got the gorilla tape all hooked up.
Exactly. Yeah, fucking right, eh?
Hey, Lana. Yep.
So, Invader, what are you doing? You're up to something here because you're asking questions. Where you're either leading me down a road. What are you buying? What are you looking at, or what are you driving?
It's a 2020 Peterbilt 579. It's got the Hyliion system, which basically
What is the Hyliion system?
What is
it? Converts a semi truck to basically be a hybrid, like a Prius. Basically, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's supposed to increase the fuel economy by like 8 or 10%, and that's kind of why I was looking at it. So supposedly, it's like a $40,000 add-on. I sell him the truck because he can't find a driver.
Right.
And it's still got the Hyliion system's got an unlimited warranty, supposedly. The Peterbilt motor, the PACCAR motor, still has, 300,000 miles or however many years that lasts. Yeah. It's 5 years.
It's probably 5 years.
Yeah.
Right. So you've probably got if it's a 2020, you've got another 2 years worth of warranty on it, which is good.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know enough about the Hyliion or however you say that to make an informed comment on that. But what I said about the PACCAR motors, those 19s and 20s, they're dropping sleeves and they are problematic.
Okay, that's kind of what I was concerned about. Is
they've got sensor issues, right?
Okay.
I know that PACCAR did not start to get most of their bugs out until 21, much like Volvo, right? They kind of fell in line with Volvo. Volvo got most of their sensor issues, DPF, EGR, all that kind of shit issues all worked out in 21. And now they seem to be, and PACCAR is pretty much the same. I've driven the PACCAR. I took a T680 with a PACCAR motor out for a drive. Very smooth. It reminded me very much of a Volvo D13 engine, right? They're low revving, high torque engines. And they're comfortable as hell to drive and quiet. I don't know if I'd put my money, especially if it's already got 200,000 on it. I don't know if I would put my money on the reliability.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I like the Hyliion system, but I just didn't know much about the PACCAR because I got a Cummins right now. And even the company I used to work with, they had Peterbilt 579s, but they put Cummins in all their engines or in all the trucks.
Yeah.
They had transmission or whatever. But
what are you going to pull with it? What are you going to pull with it?
Drive-in.
Drive-in?
Yeah.
Can I ask you another question then?
What up?
Why are you looking at a 579? Why, with the price of fuel right now being ridiculous, except unless you live in where fucking Bull of the Woods TJ is at $3.99 a pound.
Yeah,
right.
Missouri ain't bad here, but
it's not bad in Missouri either. But even you're not going to be doing all your fueling in Missouri. You get anywhere out on the East Coast, and Jack, your bottom price out on the East Coast is about $5.60 something a gallon, right?
Yeah.
So why I'm just asking, and you can tell me to piss up a rope. It's none of my business, or it's just whatever. But why would you take a 579 that's absolute, or a 379 that's absolutely non-aerodynamic?
No, 579.
It's a 579.
Yeah, 579.
Okay, I think you said 379.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's 579.
Don't do that. Okay, so it is the aero. It is the aerodynamic. It's the aerodynamic. Okay. All right, then fuck, never mind. I was going to say, why would you take a 379 like it's pushing a brick through the air?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They're about as aerodynamic as a fucking as driving a house up the road. So
Yeah.
579. Yeah, nice trucks. Nice truck. But that's again that's the one that my friend that she's dealing with right now. She's got a 19. Her husband drives a 20. Like they've got two trucks. One's a 19, one's a 20, and both of them are having engine sensor, EGR. The only thing that neither of them have had to replace are the turbos on those motors.
Okay.
Everything else. Differentials, trans, good and solid. They've not had any issues with those. But anything to do with those PACCAR motors and the night ones, like I said, hers is 19, his is 20. They got so fucking pissed off and so fed up. They just had the motor ripped out, and they bought a crate motor, and they just went out and drove out and picked it up and brought it back. They went out to Wisconsin, bought a crate motor, paid the duty on it, brought it back, and they're dropping it in as we speak right now. That's how many problems those 19s and 20s have had.
Okay. I was kind of leery on it because, like I said, I don't know much about the PACCAR. I know the Cummins I don't have much issues with.
No, I didn't have my I've got a DD15 in this, and I'm liking it a lot.
Yeah.
My W9 had a 60 series Detroit, so that was good. My Pete was a Cummins, loved it. Volvo was the D13. It was problematic, but it was a 2014 year. That's why. But I think nowadays, if you handed me the money and I could go buy a new truck, I would either make sure it either Detroit or an X15. It would either be DD15 or an X15, one or the other. I wouldn't fuck around with PACCARs. I wouldn't fuck around with anything else.
Okay, I gotcha.
Look around.
I'm just trying to find a truck within the next year or two because I don't really want to push mine past 700,000, and it's getting close to 600 right now.
Yeah. You see, that's where I'm at right now, right? I got 440,000, right? 440,000 miles on it. I think my warranty is good for 500,000 miles. So no, it's about 510, whatever it is, 610,000 kilometers. So whatever. Or 810,000 kilometers, whatever that is in fucking miles. That's what it is. So I'm doing the countdown now as well.
Yeah.
Right. As the warranty's running out, right? I got to get closer to selling it off.
I had a friend of mine that had a 2019 579, and he ran it before he traded it off and got whatever it is he drives now. I have no idea, but he got about 600,000 before he traded it in, and he didn't have any problems. And he said over the lifetime of driving, he averaged a little over 8.2 miles per gallon on the fuel.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that ain't too bad for 2019. You know, it is what it is. But that's most Cummins, you're only get seven and a half, maybe. You know what I mean? So
I get 7.5, but I do like 55 or 60. So
yeah, he said he averaged about 65. And generally, I mean, that's what he'd usually run on the interstate. But I think he said his average speed was about 54 over the life of the truck, about 54 miles an hour. And he had the APU and everything, so he didn't run it, you know, as far as idle and shit. So
I know the Chicken Hawk is he's always been a Kenworth guy. He always gets and he flips them. He gets the T680 and he flips them every 3 years, regardless of the mileage on them. And he never has any issues with them. But you know, he only works 3 days a week, for fuck's sakes. He's not mileaging out these trucks, right? And he's in a position that he's every 3 years he's paying cash for a new one.
Yeah.
You know, so. Yeah, if I was in that position, would I take that gamble? Sure. I do like the fact, though, that he's always stuck with the Cummins. He's got the Cummins. He's got the 2023. He's got the X15. I think he's got it out. He's got the 12-speed automated with 500 and what are you at there, Mike? I think 550 is what you're at for horsepower. And he's averaging 8.5 miles per gallon, and he runs fast. He runs 67 to 70 miles an hour. Because he's expedited, eh? He's overnighting. He runs teams, so that truck just runs and never stops. So, and he runs quick. If he brought that truck down to 63, 64, 65, you know, that's almost a 9 mile per gallon truck. That's a Cummins. I'm good with that. I'd take a Cummins to getting 9 miles per gallon. Because
how's he getting 9 though? That's surprising.
Well, no, my truck will run 9. My Detroit.
Well,
my-
yeah. I'm talking about a Cummins. I've never heard of a Cummins getting 9.
It does. He'll get with the rear ends that he's got the 264 with the 12 speed auto with the overdrive. If he runs that thing at 63 to 65 mile an hour, that's a 9 mile per gallon truck. That thing will be humming along at about a fucking 1100 RPM at 65 miles an hour, just sipping fuel. But he runs it a little harder because him and his wife run expedited. They run basically overnight from Florida up to Philly and back, and that's what they're doing. So, they run it a little quick, but even still, 8.5 miles per gallon. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, not at all.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
A lot better than what I get.
Yeah. I can run my truck at 9. I can get 9 out of my truck if I ran it at 62, 63. I can. Detroit's do it. Cummins will do it now. It's how you drive them. And it's how they're spec'd. A lot of guys don't spec their trucks properly. They just go in, and if that's whatever the dealer has available, that's what they buy. Right. But if you're going to order your own truck, spec it out, find out what am I going to be doing with it? What am I going to be hauling with it? Where am I going to be driving it? Okay, so this is what I want. Okay, this is the gear ratio I want. These are the rear ends. This is the transmission. This is the horsepower. These are my torque settings. Know all this shit. Know what you need for each job that you're going to do, and set your truck up that way. And you know what? These trucks these days, it's not like it was even 3 years ago. 3 years ago, we were sitting around going 7 miles per gallon, 7.2. We were losing our shit going, fucking A, right on. And then the next round comes out and they bump the standard went to 8 miles per gallon. Right now, everybody's going, oh yeah, 8 miles per gallon. Now trucks are getting 9. You watch, I guarantee you, in the next 2 years, you're going to see 10 miles per gallon out of these engines. I'm predicting Volvo is going to be the first one to do it. Volvo is going to be the first one to do it with their D13 series engine. Volvo is so far ahead. They really are.
I've yet to be in a truck or seen a truck personally that's gotten 9 on average on, say, a run from let's just say here to Louisiana and back. The one I did here recently, I got 7.3 in a Detroit, in a Freightliner Detroit.
Yeah.
And, but I was heavy. I was 44 going down and 40 coming back.
Right.
So I think I gained a little bit back coming back.
I leave Ottawa, Ontario, right? And I've got, say, 22,000 in the box. So I'm not heavy by any means. But I'm going down to Berlin, New Jersey, right? So I'm running 81, and which is fairly flat until you get to Syracuse. So then once you get south of Syracuse, then down to Binghamton, then you start with the fucking hills, right? Then you get down onto the 476, and now you're pulling. Now, even with 22,000, that truck's getting me 8.7, 8.8 miles per gallon. But then I'll deliver in Berlin, and then I'll run into the port in New Jersey. I'll run into Newark, and I'll run into the port, and I'll load 46,000 pounds, and I'll go back the same way. Actually, I'll take the 76 out. I'll grab the 380 up to the 80. Now, if you know the 380, again, that's all you're doing is this. Onto the 80 hills, up to the 24 up to the 80 to the 380, up to the 81 on the rounder, right? 960 miles on the rounder, and on the rounder I'll get 8.5. Taking 21,000 down and taking 46,000 back. So I'm good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. That's not a bitch. I'm not complaining. I'm good with that, right? 8.5 miles per gallon. I have no problem with that. I'm good with that.
That's phenomenal, actually, in my opinion.
Well, you know what the trick is? It's called cruise control.
Oh, sure.
Fucking cruise control. With these new automated transmissions, you set your speed at 64, and then forget about it, because you can climb the hills now with your cruise control on. Right? You drop gears by itself.
Yep. Right.
You don't need to kick the cruise off, and you don't have a manual, so you're not fucking like you're losing the momentum. So Leave the dude, man. I swear to God, I can get in the back I can go be climbing up a fucking hill. I can sit in the back and make a sandwich. The goddamn truck does everything. It does everything.
It has that.
It does. It does everything.
Steer control with it now.
I hate to say it, I really do, but I am such a fucking puss now for this automated trans. I was one of those guys, and anybody that watched me when I was on ET, I was one of those guys going, "No way, not me, man. I'm going to be driving my 18 to the day I fucking die." Fuck that. I will never drive another manual transmission for the rest of my life. It just will not happen. I will be driving an automated transmission. I'm really good at shifting gears, right? I've been doing it for 30 years plus, shifting gears. I can't shift gears as efficiently as a computer can. I can't do it. I challenge anybody. I don't care who you are. And if you're in the chat, you're going to go, "Oh yeah, I can." No, you can't. No, you can't.
The only downside I don't like about the automatic, and this is my opinion, is like downhills. I like to have the control, so of course I'll hit manual and get it down to where it's in ninth gear. Just let it go with the cruise, and I know you can do it with it in economy mode or whatever. But I mean, there's been times I've went down a hill and just testing it, and that's some, I know it can idle down to or idle up to like 2100 as you're going downhill with the Jakes on. I know it can do that, but when a few years ago when I first seen that happen, I was freaking the fuck out because I wasn't used to that. Most of the time, I was manual shifting. And if it got over 16 or 17, I'd be like, "Oh, fuck, 15 was the general norm for the RPM going downhill."
Correct.
So, but now you can rev them suckers up to 2100 and not even think twice,
Yeah.
I just don't like the sound of it. I don't like that, I just don't like it.
Now,
I'd rather be 16, or 15.
Do you have the option to set the cruise control settings for when your Jakes come off and on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I love that. Right. So I've got the automated trans. Talk about lazy. Like I'm getting lazier fucking day. Right. I've got it set now that I put my cruise on at say 65. I'm climbing a hill. I'm going up the hill. I go down the other side, and I've got my cruise control my Jake settings set for 5 miles an hour over whatever my cruise control. So if I've got the cruise set at 60, let's say 65. Once I'm rolling down the hill, once I crest 70 miles an hour, the Jakes kick on automatically. And depending how much weight I've got, it'll determine what stage, 1, 2, or 3, of how much Jake it needs to slow me back to 65. Dude, if I got any lazier, I'd be standing out on the porch going down the hill, washing my own fucking windows because these things, like I said, they do everything right now, but drive themselves.
Yeah.
I
love that automatic steering thing now that the 23s have, where if you don't kill it, it'll keep you between the zipper and the fog line. It'll actually this automatic auto steer or whatever. You got to turn it off, and then I don't know. It's kind of I don't like that idea. Snowlo. Is he in here?
Yeah, he just
there he is.
He's walked in the door, so I'm just making sure he sees.
Wilbur, thanks for having me.
I
Just wanting to clear that up for you real quick. I'll be in the
no problem, man.
I got to get my kids down.
No problem. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Anytime.
Yeah, see ya.
Later, brother.
I'm surprised you aren't getting invaded by the British.
Well, yeah, it's the way it usually is. Every time we drop the link, Stuart's usually the first one in. I think the Brit's a little busy. You like that, Steve? Look at this. We even got one of these. I'm drinking my Dr. Pepper out of it, but this is Dar's wine tumbler. Now it's hard. Obviously, it's hard to read but that's the Snorlord wine tumbler that I'm drinking my Dr. Pepper out of.
I bought my daughter one of those like that for her, like she always likes the water next to her, when she sleeps. So I got it. So they're pretty neat little cups.
I've got all of this on my store as well, like for like the tumblers and stuff like that. But I've never ordered myself one.
You have a store?
Yeah, you can buy merch from my store. You can buy Wilbur.
You had one.
What?
I didn't even know you had one.
Yeah.
Is it on the willburner.com thing or something?
Yeah, just go when you go on YouTube and you look. It's the when you look up at the top, it's got live videos, blah blah blah. The current.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I got
There's
you.
it'll either say store or merchandise. I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, it says videos, shorts, live playlist. Remember, look, TJ. I don't know if you can't see that, but up at the top there, right? You slide them across. So it says membership, store, channel. So when you go click on the store,
it'll bring up your merch.
It'll bring up the merch. So, but
I like the black shirt with the white emblem, the bird emblem.
I don't know.
I like the black shirts with white, like this one. I like it.
Okay, don't answer the question. I'm gonna ask. Hey, Dar, what level membership did TJ buy? Did he? Cheap fuck. I mean, okay.
I didn't know. Is there two?
There's 3 different ones, but if hold on, if you'd have bought the top one, you get a free feature. You get all the shit, right?
Oh, that's funny.
But for the bottom tier, don't worry about it, buddy. We'll hook it up.
I just clicked it and I was like, there you go.
I really called
Oh my God. I'm a cheap ass.
TJ, I fucking love you.
I know, that's funny. That's funny shit. That was a good giggle. That's funny. Cheap son of a bitch. Oh my goodness.
Either way,
what's going on?
You did say that you threw your address down. So either way, we got some shit coming your way.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
What's going on, Spectre? You behaving yourself?
Yeah, we're looking forward to your ice road debacle that you got going on coming up.
Dude, I
mean debacle in a good way. Debacle, what do you want to call it?
I am really getting hyped over this. I really am. That's
I would do it. I'm saying if it's me personally, but because I don't have so much experience with stuff like that. But man, it's something good about going over a lake. You know what I mean? Just I don't know. That's just me personally. I don't know if I have the cojones for it.
I'm doing this. I'm doing this for 2 reasons. One is it's on my bucket list.
Yeah,
I've never done it. TJ, it's one of those things. 30 plus years I've been trucking. I've never done this. I've tried. I tried for years, like every year when the ice roads open up in Northern Ontario or in Northern Canada and in Yukon. I've applied to all of those companies year after year after year. But they've got like 25,000 applicants in like 500 positions.
Right.
So they grab all the guys with the experience. So I never thought I'd get a chance. And when I got the chance to do it, so yeah, it's on the bucket list. And secondly, money. It's about the money. That's what we're doing.
It is. Absolutely.
And the good thing is we're going up with experienced guys.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the company that I'm with. It's not like I have to do anything exceptional. Nothing changes for me. I just go there. They change my pay structure around. But the guys that we're going up with have been doing this. This company does this every year. And they've already told me, if it works out for you and you like it, you'll do it again next year if you want. You can do it. So they do it every year. And I'm like, I'm good with that. So I'm going to take a swing at it. Right.
Hell yeah.
It's 8 weeks. It could possibly go up to 10 because they take so many guys with them. But eventually what they said is very slowly, certain guys will fall out. Right. Some guys will go, no, this ain't for me. Don't want to do this anymore. So as they're losing people, the time gets extended. Right. So if it's 8 weeks they got in, if everybody stays, you're done in 8 weeks. If they lose 2 or 3 guys, then it gets extended. Here's the next thing, jumpers for the ice road. Mark, I appreciate that, my friend. It's funny because I have an electric blanket in my truck and it's shorted out. So I need a new electric blanket.
and that's the price. That's the exact price of the electric blanket. So
He read your mind. He emailed you.
Nomadic Brit has very generously and graciously just paid for my new electric blanket.
There you go.
Appreciate that, Mark. I always got to say, Brit has always been a big supporter of ours. He's always been gracious, and he's always been very good to us. So, and he knows I appreciate that. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate
he's good people, man.
Oh, I love him. Love him. He's a good English fella. You can get on the phone with him and you can kill miles.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You can cover miles on the phone with Nomadic Brit. So,
right.
Yeah, good guy. But yeah, so yeah, I'm honestly looking, and actually, what I'm actually looking forward to is doing a lot of filming. I think we're going to get some really good really good video up there, and some really good some good coverage and shit. So I'm really looking forward to that. Although like Snorlord likes to make fun of me being the wheel burner, and I'm going up on the ice road. So I think I'm going to change that to the ice road burner or something stupid like that, because I'm going to look stupid as the wheel burner on the burner of wheels.
The wheel icer.
I was making fun of him.
The ice melt when he's up there.
Well, yeah. Well, I make fun of him because he's Snorlord, the metalhead Viking caveman trucker. Well, he doesn't truck. He doesn't truck, right? He doesn't live in a cave. He's not a Viking. So I know that he snores, and okay, he's a metalhead. So I'll give him the first two, but the last three of them wrong. So now he's making fun of my name. So it's all fair.
That's right. That's funny. Snowlord's good people too, man. Yeah, I've been watching him. He's been watching me a long time, so he's gave me some good advice in the past.
I only found Steve. I would say probably within the little less than the last year, right? I found Snorlord in I don't know, 9-10 months, let's say. And actually, he was suggested to me from Shannon, right? And I went over. I started going over. What I did is I just subbed, and then I got the notifications. And he goes first thing, early in the morning, which is good for me. That's my time. I'm alert. I'm good, and if he just does what he does, and I don't have to say what he does because everybody knows what he does. It's good, and I enjoy it. I learn something. I do. I learned something. He's usually got good people in there, smart people in. Steve's one of those guys. And Steve, don't let your head get too big. And I'm not saying this to blow up your ego or I'm not kissing your ass, but he surrounds himself with good people, and he surrounds himself with smart people. And I try to do the same thing. What I try to do is I try to surround myself with people that are smarter than me. Mm-hmm. Right. And Steve does that, and Snorlord does the same thing. He's always got good people. CDN's in there, DIY's in there. There's a lot of good people. Big Rig CEO's in there all the time. There's a lot of smart, experienced truck drivers and smart people in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And that's what I like. That's what I like. And that's what attracts me to it, because even though I'm not on the spot market, I don't run that way. But if I was ever going to, I would like to think that just by following this guy for the last fucking 8 months and a couple other people that I talk to and I follow and I watch, I would actually have a better chance than somebody that doesn't.
Right.
Well, yeah. All right, enough on fucking Snorlord. There, you dude. You just got your $10 worth of free plugs. You're done.
Well, before he went, I always give him kudos for there's just one certain video he does, and all it is him driving in fat or high speed motion under the song "Turbo Lover" by Judas Priest. I just fucking love that video. I just don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a Judas Priest fan or something, but everything went perfect with the song. It was a great video. He made it a couple years ago. I have it saved on my saved list. So yeah,
I'll give kudos to him as well, because he is a metalhead and so am I.
Yeah,
I love like the late 70s, 80s, 90s into the 90s metal. And so does he. He seems to be. That's where he draws in. So I'll give him that.
My son's in a heavy metal. Well, I went death metal band, I guess you would call it. It's called Rope Straightener, and I sent Snorlord their album, you know, and let him listen to it. It's kind of some depressing shit, to be honest with you. But I don't know. I just can't get into it. His music, not Snorro's, but my kids. It's just not my forte or my cup of tea, or I don't know. It's just too depressing for myself. I'm more into the 80s and 90s heavy metal or hard rock scenario. So
I know that Snorlord's into a couple of bands that I'm not. Like he likes some of the heavier metal that even I don't like. I'm more typical, you know, Maiden, Priest, Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer, you know, along that genre there. You can get into like the death. He just paid for his $10. Snorlord just paid for his $10. Attaboy, Steve. Appreciate that, my friend. Appreciate that. But that's kind of my curve. I love, you know, Metallica up to the Black Album. I didn't really like much of the shit they did after that. But I've
always liked Iron Maiden, but the one when I was in high school, when I first heard the album Iron Maiden has called Power Slave, I went from liking them to loving them. I don't know why. That album, or Made in Japan. I just love that live album. I do. I don't know, something about it. I don't know. And I'll even play you know, they got the Jimi Hendrix Experience, but then there's another one that he made, and I can't remember the name of it, but I think it's better than the Experience, to be honest with you. I got it somewhere. I just don't know where it's at, but it's an old cassette. I still have a few laying around, but Jiminy Christmas, it was good. He's a phenomenal player too, but that's the old
got school. A cassette, and if I had a cassette, I'd have nothing to play it on.
Yeah, I got a box with some old memorabilia from the 80s and stuff in it, and stuff like that. Yeah.
You want to hear something really cool? And this blew me away. Okay. I was downstairs. My daughter and her boyfriend rent a portion of our basement from us. Right. Mm-hmm. So I was downstairs with my daughter the other day, and she was all excited. Right. She actually, my kids are actually starting to buy vinyl. Mm-hmm. Albums, like vinyl. Yeah. So I go downstairs and she's showing me these albums, and she's got like REO Speedwagon, like she's got all of the music from my gen. She's got nothing from her generation. Like, this is a 23-year-old girl.
The good shit.
She would in the 2000, like in the 2000s, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. None of it. She's got all like REO Speedwagon, Queen, Fleetwood Mac. Mm-hmm. And she's going out and actively finding like all of this vinyl, and that's what they're collecting. And they're down there digging it. They're thinking this is the greatest shit in the world. I'm like, you're right. It is, you know.
It is good stuff.
My kids fucking love Zeppelin. Mm-hmm. Like I could break Zeppelin 2 on right now, and my kids know all the words and know the music, know the songs, I'm like, this is fantastic. Like, absolutely. I love it.
It's good to see the new generations listen to some of the old music. You know, it's just the talent level is just phenomenal back in the day. You know, it really was.
It is.
Yeah.
Pneumatic's now a member. Mark, you didn't need to do that, dude. Your contributions over the year have more than paid for fucking membership. You didn't need to do that. I do certainly appreciate it, my friend. I do. Thank you very much.
The first vinyl I ever bought myself with my own money was Deep Purple and Rock. And the front of the albums that looks like Mount Rushmore, but except for it has the members of the band in it. Yeah. And then I purchased Aerosmith Toys in the Attic. That's a great vinyl. Great vinyl there.
Yeah, how old are you? You got to be the same age as me. What are you, 53, 54?
55. I just turned 55.
55? Okay, yeah. So you're in the same area as I am. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, my first album, the first album I ever bought, like paid for with my own money, was Queen, Jazz. I don't know if anybody remembers that album. It was the album that had Fat Bottom Girls on it and Bicycle Race. Jazz.
That's a great song.
Very first vinyl that I ever bought. And then I think shortly after that, because that was the first album. We had been buying 45s.
Mhm.
before, when we were younger, right? But the first time I saved up and noticeably took notice of an album that I wanted to buy, it was Queen.
Yeah.
I was on a big Queen kick, and then again I went from that to I had Toys in the Attic, Injustice for All,
Mhm.
and then we kind of just went on our way.
Right.
And then as I got into my early 30s and mid 30s, I don't know, I fell off the heavy metal and the hard rock, and I just went head first into the blues,
Mhm.
like the absolute blues scene. Like, and I started right with Robert Johnson all the way up to even now, like Joe Bonamassa and Gary Clark Jr. and some of these new guys that are doing. And now I've just got a big. I love Metallica. I love Priest. I love Maiden, and I can be listening to it and then push the button and go right to BB King, or right to guy, and right there's. I just love it either way. I'm good either way.
Yeah, we used to, when I got out of the military and on weekends when we had it, or when I had a chance, we'd go to this club called the Blues Bouquet down in Boise downtown.
Right.
And great. Same thing. Great atmosphere. The music was good. They always had a live band, always Fat John and the Three Slims was the main attraction at this place. The guy had a great freaking voice and they were so good. And, just by the end of the night, everybody's on the dance floor, it's just great freaking time. And
yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's still there, but it was, for a while there, the longest running blues club in the state. And it was very busy too. So, and then there was this place called Hannah's. It was called Humpin' Hannah's, if you get my drift, why it was called that. And they always had the same band. There were some ladies sang, but they were always good. They always played a good cover style. But you mentioned REO, and I forgot about this. My brother purchased an album for me, and it was REO Speedwagon for Christmas. And it was the album "You Can't Tune a Piano, but You Can Tune a Fish," or "You Can Tune a Piano, but You Can't Tune a Fish." Is that?
Yeah.
That was a good album. So I forgot about that. Or my parents tried to give me this album back in the day in the 70s called it was a band or a group called Tony, Orlando, and Don.
Now, what was
a yellow ribbon around me?
What was Tony, Orlando, and Don? I think they had one fucking big song.
Yeah, tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree.
Yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God,
Jesus, God, we're so fucking old.
I
gotta agree with Britt though. I think for music talent, well, not so much, but I think just music for me was the 80s.
Yeah,
Dar was a 90s girl, right? Dar was a 90s girl. She doesn't like a lot of the 80s rock and metal that I listen to. She was a 90s girl, but for me, it was definitely the fucking 80s, man. Yeah,
the Pyromania album by Def Leppard was one I really liked in '83.
Dude, I hate to say
the album before them though, man, they were Let It Go. I love that song. The old late 70s Def Leppard. Some good shit, man.
I almost hate to say this, but you know what? I can still sit there and listen to Motley Crue. Right? I've seen Motley Crue twice in the last 5 years. 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
They opened for Kiss 2 years ago. I saw them there when they opened for Kiss. And then I saw them, they headlined by themselves. They did their own show the year before that. Vince Neil's voice is not on par, but the band, it's still a good fucking rock show. It's still a good. Tommy Lee still fucking gets it. He's got the whole drum kit in the roller coaster, and he grabs the biggest boobed girl he can possibly find, straps her into the chair, and then they start drumming and turns her upside down in her shirt.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a good time.
I've only seen Motley. I've seen Motley Crue twice, but it was both times when I was in high school. The first one was the Ozzy Osbourne, a great show. Yeah. The second one was a band called Autograph. It was a one-hit wonder. Turn up the radio. That was their big hit. But they also had Bon Jovi with them, and that was the time when Motley Crue came out. They were the last band, and that's when Tommy Lee's drum set went up like this. Yeah, he was playing. It went vertical. That was pretty cool. So great show. But that was the only two times I've seen Motley Crue.
Yeah, I
saw in their prime, I guess you could call it. But Ozzy was a really, really good show. He's a little weirdo, but it was a good show. But Autograph, they were good.
I was one of those guys back in the 80s and 90s that I was a concert freak. Like I went to concerts
Me too.
until
Same here.
I think until the Eagles got back together and they were the first ones to break the $200 tickets, like for $200 for one ticket.
Yep.
That's when I kind of put the brakes on. I'm not, I don't give a fuck. You can sit in my living room and sing Hotel California to me. I'm not paying you $200 fucking to do it.
Sure.
Right.
I remember that. I remember when the Eagles came back and they were selling tickets for. There used to be the Boise State Pavilion where they played basketball, and then they opened the Idaho Center in Nampa, and that's where a lot of the concerts were going, and that's where the Eagles went. Yeah. And I remember my ex-wife going, and she said she paid a phenomenal price for the tickets, and I'm like, Jesus, I couldn't do that. I just couldn't. I like them, but I'm not going to pay that much money to see them. I'm sorry.
I would love to see the Eagles. Yeah. I've never seen them, and I would love to see them, but dude, I am not prepared to pay that.
I don't remember the year it was. I think it was late 90s, early 2000s. I don't remember I know it was well after I got out of the military, but God dang, they were just asking a phenomenal price. But then when Garth Brooks came to Boise, they had to do 2 shows because they sold 104,000 tickets.
Yeah.
So they had to do 2 shows at Boise State, the football stadium. So they had, on the ground. So I remember the traffic that day. Going towards Pembroke, it was like, good Lord, man. Yeah. But yeah, that 104,000 for a concert there, that was huge. I don't think that they've ever drawn that kind of crowd. Usually it's only 12, 15,000, 104,000 over 2 shows. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's drawing power right there.
Yeah, that is. Well, he has that pull, Well,
so. Dude, the $200 mark was like I can still remember, and I don't have the stub. I used to keep all the stubs, in a fucking box and then eventually I woke up one day and I was like, what am I doing with this? Right? I'm not impressing anybody. So I just got rid of them all. But I saw, I think it was 92 or 93, when Metallica and GNR went out together. Right. And then they alternated who would open, who would close, who would open, who would close. Right. And I saw them in Calgary on a Thursday night at the Saddle Dome. They blew the $90, dude.
Wow.
$90. Right. I remember $90. And then we all piled in the pickup trucks, drove from Calgary over to Regina, Saskatchewan, the next province over, because they were playing there Saturday night and we wanted to see them again. So, and so for like $180, we got 2 nights and one night GNR opened, then Metallica closed. Then when we got to Regina, it was vice versa. Yeah. And that was the tour where they had the fire and everything. Right. And what's his face there got burnt. But yeah, it was, but for like, we're looking at like $90. How do you go wrong for $90 for 2 bands like that? And the Eagles are pushing $200 for 1 seat. We paid, I think the highest I've ever paid was $170 for Van Halen. Dar and I went down to the Rogers Center. It used to be the Rogers Center, but it's called something else now in Toronto. And it was $170 a ticket, and we were fucking like flabbergasted with that. But I had to see them because Sammy had fucked off, David Lee Roth had come back. Yep. And they were just doing the one tour with David Lee. So I'm thinking, I'm never going to see this again. Right. So we paid it, put on a great show. It was well worth it, but that's the most I've ever paid is $170.
Van Halen is my all-time favorite. And I did see when Roth was touring with during the 1984 album.
Yeah.
The Jump and all that. That was a great concert. And I've seen Sammy when he was just, Sammy Hagar, Red Rocker. But prior to that, my very first concert, I don't see if you remember. Well, I know you've heard of Loverboy from Canada.
Yeah, they're Canadian, dude.
Yeah. Mike Reno. Yeah. That was my first band I seen. And the band that opened for him was a band out of Portland called Quarter Flash. And they have one really good selling album or song. It was called Harden My Heart. And it has a saxophone. They're pretty good though. But that was before that was like 79 or 80 at the fairgrounds in Boise. And they had folding chairs for the seats. It was funny. There was probably about 5,000 people in this big old auditorium. Loverboy, I really like Loverboy too. Just some old, Get Lucky. I just love that album. It's poppy, but it is what it is.
Oh, good. They were a good summertime band.
Yeah.
Right.
They're fun.
In Canada, they were huge, obviously. Right. So they used to play like the Molson Amphitheater in Toronto because it's a big outdoor arena. They used to play this other one up in Barrie. It was something, whatever. They used to play Kingswood at Wonderland, and they were a huge, and they still are. They still tour in Canada, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Right. Great band. They had some really big fucking songs. They really did well. I you know what? I still, if they come on, like if you got your Sirius going, they still get played on Sirius. I'm still singing along, foot still tapping.
Yeah.
Not a bad band. Pretty good. Mike Reno's actually a DJ now in some radio station out of, I think, either Vancouver or Victoria out in BC.
Huh.
Yeah. He's packed on a few pounds. He doesn't look like he used to back in the 80s.
No, I know. He ain't gonna be coming out wearing them red leather pants by anytime soon.
He's not pulling off the red leather pants.
He'd be wearing the old scrotum camel toe, and then with the frontal action going on the fupa.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I really like Loverboy. I don't know. People can say whatever they want. I really like their music. I just do.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was another one. You know how much tickets were to see Lover? What it was is Loverboy would be on. They do like a combo.
Oh yeah.
It would be Loverboy, Kim Mitchell. Like you've heard of Kim Mitchell, right?
Kim?
No?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, it took a minute. Yeah.
Patio Lanterns, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So it would be Loverboy, Kim Mitchell, David Wilcox. What's her name? Not Alanis Morissette. She was a heavy rock screamer. She was a heavy rock, and they'd all go on tour, and they do the outdoor festivals. It'd be like $15.
Right.
You would drink more. It would cost you more to drink than it did to actually see the show. It was great. It was great.
Yeah, that Loverboy concert I went to, I actually had to go with my older brothers because I was only like 13. Yeah, but I just still remember it. It was a great time and stuff like that.
Yeah, do you remember your very, very first concert?
Yeah, Loverboy Quarter Flash. Yeah,
okay.
79 or 80. I can't remember the exact year, but no. Maybe it was 81. I think I was 13, 12 or 13.
I'm gonna admit this in public, but the very, very first concert I saw in my life was Neil Diamond.
Huh. He's all right. I don't mind Neil Diamond.
Well, I was taken by my mom. My mom and my aunt, right? Somebody else was there was supposed to be three of them, like my mom, my aunt, and another girlfriend were supposed to go. And they didn't, like, I guess the other person backed out. Next thing I know, I'm getting riled into the car, and it's like I'm going to see Neil Diamond. Yeah. And I don't know.
Brian, make sure you wear your tie.
I don't know who Neil Diamond is, right? Forever in blue jeans, babe.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, right?
Fucking Tom Jones, man.
Song blue. I'm like, oh my God.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing well. We're just reminiscing. We're talking about old bands and old music, and
I could sure use a Corona right now, but I have a movie to go to, and I want to see it without alcohol.
Drinking.
Yeah. Boy, the other night though, we went to some Mexican restaurant, and I had a couple Coronas, and the wife had a couple Sex on the Beach drinks, right? And on the way back, I bought some Peach Crown Royal, and then we bought this margarita drink that's like 11%. And she didn't really like it, so I drank some of that and those margaritas. Jesus Christ, I woke up at 3 a.m, go to the bathroom, and I was like, holy motherfucker. I mean, it just really hit me. It was crazy. I was like, what? And it has tequila. I guess tequila does that to me.
Yeah,
it gets me later.
Except it wasn't a drink.
Huh? What'd you say?
What?
What?
Well, I didn't hear what you said. You said something. We didn't hear what you said.
I said I had sex on the beach, but it wasn't a drink.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Ass in the stand.
I once OD'd on that, and I wasn't drinking.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that can. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, I'm on a date.
Oh, are you?
Just with my buddy.
2 hours. Well, you go at
Yeah, I'll be introducing you to him in the next few videos, or maybe now. Or
Oh yeah.
he's awesome.
And you decided.
That's my buddy Tony.
How you doing, Tony? What's going on, brother?
What's going on, Tony?
Brother, doing good.
They better win tomorrow. God damn it!
I know.
Yeah, he's a truck
What?
driver too. He drives.
Is he?
No, I was gonna show him. Hey, this is that drink I was telling you about, Marion Berry Marga. It's made out of Portland. It's 11%. It tastes like a margarita, but it has tequila in it. God damn shit, that shit kicked my ass. But I'll save that for another time.
Dude, like
Not
I don't know
tonight.
what it is. To me,
Huh?
I'm a drug addict and I'm an alcoholic, and to me, that's alcohol abuse.
What
That's
this?
al- yeah. Who puts berries and anybody that puts
It's
It's like a
berries?
mixed drink, like cranberry vodka or something.
Oh, fuck that. That's alcohol abuse. You put berries or fruit or celery or
It's
vegetables.
not like I'm going out of the way to buy it.
Oh,
I just wanted to try it. I usually just do shots, man. Fuck it,
it's just
you know.
exactly. Give me the
Or
alcohol.
double
I
shots
know,
or beer.
I know what you fucking do. Don't be giving me this goddamn
Everybody
berries.
that was coming on.
Like,
Well,
oh,
I
I see-
bought it for my old lady because she didn't like it.
And
you look at a Caesar. There's half a goddamn salad on the top of a fucking Caesar. Right? And it depends on where you go. There's meat. Dar ordered a fucking salad. She had what? An olive, a piece of celery, a piece of bacon. There's a goddamn buffet on top of your fucking glass. Like, give me the alcohol. I'll show you what to do with it. Give me the salad, fuck the tomato juice. Give me the vodka and get away from me. You know. Same if you drink, but I drank bourbon, right? Give me the bourbon. Bourbon, give me a glass, and
Yeah, I'm a
and
bourbon guy. I like bourbon.
go away and leave me alone, right?
wine.
No, you take a beer, you get a double shot, you sip on the bourbon, and you chase it with the beer, and you just kind of go back and forth. Next thing you know, you're like, you're going good after that. It's rock star time.
Well, this time I'm not drinking alone like I usually sing him the songs.
Hey, that's a good thing.
Good thing.
He's drinking with me, so
Good deal.
You guys, hey Tony, are you guys going drink for drink here or what?
No.
no, we're having dinner. See,
Oh, you're having dinner. Okay.
Well, what do you got there?
anyway, that's Tony right there.
You know what I had for dinner? Tuna. That's what I had for dinner.
I haven't had dinner yet. My daughter and I had a late lunch when we were out shopping today, so I haven't had
Yep.
nothing to eat. I'm
God,
hoping.
groceries are horribly expensive. My God, we went shopping today, and it's like
Yeah.
Well, Brian,
just for a thing of bacon, $22. Holy crap, for good bacon. Go ahead.
I
Sorry.
was trying to help you catch up, Brian. I was trying to tell you to talk.
Yeah, you're kicking my ass there, Dottie. It's like, fuck, come on, girl. Jesus Christ.
Well, the Chiefs beat.
Dude,
us.
I like to think that I've probably got one of the fastest mouths on YouTube, but even I can't keep that fucking pace. It's like, Jesus Christ. You're killing me. You were killing me.
And I told faster, and I watched you.
Yeah, I enjoy a good beer with a good meal. You know, nothing major. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never. That's one good thing. I like having a good drink, and a good buzz once in a while. But it's never controlled my life. I've never had an issue with it at all. So I guess I get that from my old man because my mom wouldn't like that. But I don't have a problem with it. So I just enjoy it from time to time. So that I guess I'm lucky for that.
Cocaine and Jim Beam kicked the shit out of me.
What did?
Are you still
Cocaine
driving?
and Jim Beam, they just kicked the shit out of me.
Are
Absolutely
you still
fucking
driving a
destroyed.
semi?
Hey?
TJ, are you still driving a semi?
Just at my leisure, yeah. I just help a guy out from time to time, yeah. I actually just got back on last Tuesday, after 7 days, 7-day trip, Louisiana and back.
How come you're milking it so much? Like,
Because I invested my money properly, and I got lucky, and then I was bought out from a company about last February, a year ago, February, and I'm basically semi-retired now. So
well, you're someone
you.
to listen to.
yeah. Well, I got lucky. But I just invested, or I saved my money like nobody's business, and I went for my dream that I wanted to do, and I was able to do it, and came came out okay. You know,
Yeah.
I wish I'd have still kept doing it. 'Cause I mean, I have some money in car washes and stuff, but I'm looking to maybe tag onto an 18 car wash deal, not in my state, but in Texas.
Yeah.
So I was actually supposed to fly down, but the roads were closed here, about 2 weeks ago. So 2.5 weeks ago. It's a pretty hefty investment, but
Good.
I don't know if I'm going to do it yet. I'm still kind
Car,
of.
from what I
Where in
understand,
Kentucky
car
do you
wash
live?
business. Sorry, go ahead, Dottie. Go ahead.
I live in Oregon. My nephews, my nephew lives in Kentucky. Yeah.
In
So I go
Oregon
down there and watch him
State?
play. Huh?
In Oregon State or Oregon, Kentucky?
No, I live in Oregon, the state of Oregon. Yeah.
I thought you
Yeah.
lived in Kentucky.
No, my nephew lives there. I go down there quite a bit to watch.
No,
I support my
Stuart
family,
lives in Kentucky.
and one of them plays football there. So,
Yeah.
and so
Oh,
at the
okay.
University of Kentucky, so I go and watch the games and stuff. So I went to the Georgia Kentucky game this year, and also Northern Illinois. So,
Buildings and
Yeah.
pardon?
I always thought if in the car wash business, it's either Texas, South Carolina, North Carolina, or
Mm.
Virginia. You do not see a dirty car in any of those states. No, really. We joke
Florida.
around as Canadians, right? Because we don't put the effort into it with our trucks as much as the Americans do, like keeping our trucks as shiny. But when we're amazed when we drive through like South Carolina, North Carolina, or because we come down and let's say Virginia, West Virginia, Virginia, South Carolina, North Carolina. As soon as you hit the Virginia line into the Virginias, it doesn't matter. That guy could be driving a 1978 fucking lime green Pinto, but that motherfucker is shining. It is
Mhm.
clean. You
Yeah.
never see a dirty car ever,
Yeah.
right? Ever. And then Texas is the same way, but Texas is with trucks. You
Right.
go, you can go into Texas. You'll get down into Texas. and
Lord.
it doesn't matter what year the make or model of the truck is. The bumpers could be flapping, the doors are hanging off, but damn it, that truck is clean and it looks good.
Mhm. Yeah.
The Lord of Snore, how we doing tonight, bro?
What's up? So my ego's not quite big enough, so you need to fluff it up some more. Come on.
Yeah, just stick
Come
your
on.
face in here, right?
I mean, these
Steve, how are
headphones
you?
won't fit after a while. How's it going? How's it going, everybody?
We're doing well, man. We're just maxing and relaxing and
Yeah.
having a little Dr. Pepper. And
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
Wilbur.
really enjoying this cup, I got to tell you.
Nice, good deal.
Like
I
that?
don't even have one of those.
Did you have on there? Did you put on your name on there? Does it say Turbo Lover on it?
Well, that's a great idea. That's a great idea.
You know what I didn't?
And-
You know what I
and
didn't
cheers,
notice?
Dodie. Cheers.
What I
Yeah.
didn't notice about the shirt, though, Steve, is your saying is on the back of it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I didn't know that when Dar bought the shirt. I thought it was just going to say Snorlord on the front. It was a nice surprise when I took it out and opened it up and put it on. It's on the
yeah.
back as well. Nice touch.
Well, it's not any extra money or extra loss for me to put something on the back, so I thought, why not? Give some people some hope.
Exactly.
So
Well, now
all
I
right.
have.
I'm
still Go ahead.
kind of recover from last one, the other night.
No, thank you for buying a shirt, by the way, and the wine tumbler. I don't even have one of those. I got the coffee mug, and I've got
that's not
the white logo T-shirt because I'm fat
he,
still.
he's a driver,
Yeah.
but he does a lot of.
Well, the only reason we got one of these is because I had to up Shannon. Right? She sits there and does her morning coffee with the Snorlord coffee mug, and I'm like, well, fuck that, right? No. So I had to one up her, right? I couldn't up her on the shirt because she's got this. I think she's got the same shirt or close to it. So
Right.
I had to one up her with it. I'm drinking. This is technically what they're called.
It is, but you're not. You're drinking something worse than wine. You're drinking Dr. Pepper.
I'm drinking Dr. Pepper. Are you kidding? That's the
Hey,
So, go ahead, Dodie.
I just wanted to introduce you to my buddy here. What's your name again? I'm just kidding. this is my buddy, my sweetheart Tony.
It's going to be a lovely night for both of you.
Yeah, it's just beer, I'm not used to drinking. Yeah, that's my buddy Tony Justice. You find him.
Tony Justice?
Yeah, subscribe to him, all right? YouTube.
Take a
Right on.
He's a truck driver just like us, you know, lives and breathes diesel. So anyway, you know, so yeah, we're just here at the restaurant taking a 34-hour break. We're in Fargo. That's where we're at.
Florida? You're in Florida?
No, not Florida. I wish we were in Florida.
Where are you, Dottie?
Fargo.
Fargo.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
You're cold.
Oh, it's freezing.
Are you at the Holiday Inn there at the bar there?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Well,
No,
yeah,
with
like
the
a little,
Petro.
yeah, it's like a little restaurant.
Oh, okay. The Holiday Inn there,
Say hello and introduce.
right
you
off
to
the
bar.
interchange. It's got a great bar in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll see you guys later. You're going.
All right, have a good one.
Nice to meet you, Tony.
You too.
Get down the road, brother. Drive safe. Be good. Take care. Good care of her.
All right, I've got some questions for you, Brian. Ready?
All right. You fire away.
What is your favorite Iron Maiden album?
I don't have one.
Favorite Iron Maiden song?
I'd like to go with obvious. Okay, we won't go with the big ones, the obvious ones. We won't go with Number of the Beast.
Uh-huh.
We won't go with Run to the Hills. Who was that? Was that you?
That was
No,
TJ.
it wasn't
No,
me.
that was TJ.
Was that TJ?
I can't do a falsetto voice. I lost that ability years ago.
You know Bruce Dickinson can still hit those notes, eh?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, dude! I saw him live on the Book of Souls tour, and he sounded better live than he does on that album. Because on that album, he was fighting, the throat cancer thing.
Yeah.
And dude, check this out. I bought his book, and I've already just the first part is freaking awesome. He talks about, as a pilot, he was piloting these major USA government officials. They were trying to get into Moscow, and he talks about after flying around for 2 hours trying to get landed, they're like, if you don't leave, we're gonna shoot you down. He's like, okay. And they left. That's how this book starts, so I can't wait to read this.
Hold
But
on.
for me-
Hold on. Whoa. What's the name of the book?
Bruce
Um,
Dickinson.
What does this button do? Bruce
Okay, hold on.
Dickinson, an autobiography.
Okay. Hold on. I just got to write. I'm going to write that down.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I told you my story of Iron Maiden. I liked them, but when I heard the album Power Slave, I was like, that was it. That was like the seller for me. And then Made in Japan, the live version of it, loved
Yeah.
it.
Well, see, I was kind of a late bloomer when it comes to heavy metal. Like by the time I discovered Iron Maiden, it was on Seventh Son, right? A friend of mine had
Yeah.
Seventh Son, and we were always trying to one up each other on cassette. So I went and bought, after we both had Seventh Son, I went and bought I borrowed Seventh Son, fell in love with it. Then I borrowed Somewhere in Time, and then I did that, 12 cassettes for a penny. I did that bullshit, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I got Power Slave,
Yeah.
Peace of Mind. I mean, I got all but the first two, right? For my 12 or whatever it was. And then I was hooked, right? And to me, the only albums that I don't own by them are the ones that Blaze Bayley were on. And I
You
can't
don't
get into
have any of those.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So my favorite album wise is probably Somewhere in Time. And my favorite song that's easy. That's the first song on
I asked you one time on your show. You were on your show and we were talking about it, and
Where
you
Eagles
told-
There. Yeah, go ahead, Brian. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, you were live one time, and I asked you on your live what your favorite Maiden song was, and you told me, but I can't remember what it was.
Where Eagles Dare.
Okay?
I mean, you got that perfect. I mean, it's just perfect. I mean, the production's perfect. I mean, just perfect.
It's one of those songs that when it comes on, and you're especially like if you're in the truck or even if you're in a car, you automatically find yourself doing about 90 miles an hour. Like it's one of those, it's a speed. I call those ones like they're speeding ticket songs, right? You know, if you're not careful, you're going to get a speeding ticket because you're listening to it, but you don't even realize it. But gradually you're getting, and you're getting faster and faster. And next thing you know, you've got your signal on, you're out in the right lane and you're fucking passing everybody. Right. And that's me. That's me.
And so when Bruce Dickinson rejoined, they became a 6-piece, you know, the Brave New World. That's one of the best comeback albums ever. And I saw him on that tour with Rob Halford's band. It was just Rob Halford and then Queensryche. Now I'm a big Queensryche.
Old Queensryche. I love old Queensryche.
Yeah.
Operation Mindcrime is one of the best albums ever written by any band, and and they were seeing 30 years into the future with the concept of that album.
I agree.
And so if I'm doing an overnight run, and there are times when I still drive a truck, when I'm doing overnight runs, when I drove my truck,
I was inverted.
Yeah. Anyways. Operation Mindcrime is one of those that I put on and you sing it all the way through. That's why I would never be a guy that would drive for a company that had driver facing cameras, because they would see all kinds of ridiculous stuff. Like me go, you know, just that crap, right?
Yeah.
And anyways, Queensryche sucked because I mean it's not even the same band hardly. Jeff Tate, I don't know if he was having an off night or it's just age just gotten the best of him, but
mean the new Queensryche you're talking, right?
No, this is when Jeff, before all the lawsuit stuff, you know, when Jeff Tate, and I think the drummer were still the only original members, and they went into a couple of songs off the EP, and I couldn't even recognize them. It was like,
oh, really?
Black. Yeah, it was that bad. I'm like, and of course, you know, I don't believe. I mean, they did that one, you know, but anyways, Rob Halford was awesome, but that was the first Iron Maiden concert I've been to, and I love it. And I love Brave New World to this day. I think it was one of the best albums. And
I actually would have to check that one out. I don't know anything about that one.
Oh, dude, that was when they kept the new guitar player that replaced Adrian, that brought Adrian. So there are actually 3 guitars now. So out of the newer stuff, I think that Brave New World is like one of the best comeback albums. It's one of the best newer albums.
Brave New World, you said?
Brave New World, dude.
Brave New World.
That's another one that I put on at 3 a.m. and sing along with.
It's funny that you mentioned the the driver-facing dash cams. When I was working for ET Transport, it was mandatory. They had to have it, and that was one of the reasons I actually left. Right, but I got busted. The safety department busted me for air drumming while I was driving. Right. Yeah. So, and it's funny because I was talking about it earlier, but the song Fat Bottom Girls by Queen, right? It's one of those songs that if you've got a surround sound system, when they recorded that song, they recorded it. So during the all the way around, they recorded it so it circled your head. If you were sitting in the middle, you had a surround. It would start here and go all the way around, and it doesn't. Right. And I got busted not once but twice air drumming to different songs. And you know the phone goes off, and they're like, "Yeah, okay, we need to talk to you when you come in." And they're sitting in the safety coordinator's office, looking at this video of me, right, looking at myself because it records it. I got my knee on the bottom of the steering wheel, right? And I'm like, I'm just hammering away, right? It's like, yeah, okay, we got to get out of here.
The one I can't fail to not air drum to is Tom Sawyer by Rush. I just can't help it. I just do. It is what it is.
You know what's ironic is Neil Peart is the most awesome drummer out there. But you know what? My favorite Rush song is actually one that he's not on, Working Man.
Yeah.
But, you know, speaking of drumming on the steering wheel, my Peterbilt 387, I was sitting there like, you know, doing the whole thing, right? All of a sudden my city horn goes, so I'm having to feel it.
Hey, chaps, can I say something? Yeah,
sure.
Every time I go into a truck stop now, though, all I hear is British music. Why is that? It
Well, I don't
seems
know
so
what
weird.
truck stops you're hanging out in.
Flying J stuff. Every time I go in, it's always like British bands, and it's like, God, you guys couldn't deal with us, and now you got stuck with us. So,
Hey, the
But
new
anyway.
wave of British heavy metal. I mean, come on.
Every truck stop I go into now, like you go into a Love's or you go into something like that, it's always they've always got like Sirius satellite pumped in, most of them now, and you're always listening to like 90s or 90s or not 90s, the 2000, whatever that channel is on 2000s, and I'm standing there in line waiting to pay for my coffee, listening to New Kids on the Block, and I'm like, you should be giving me this coffee for free.
Mhm.
We're in the shower.
Like they should be paying you to fucking walk in there.
Exactly. I should be drinking coffee. I should be getting a free shower and a hot dog and a coffee to be listening to this. Like you're torturing me. It's
I will
Sitting
painful.
there on the, sitting there on the
say-
porcelain throne listening to New Kids on the Block.
Oh, yeah.
And, then listening, and then the other ear, you're listening to guys throwing their snot in the sinks and all that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
will say something where Brian said earlier on about TJ. TJ absolutely is one of those guys that if you see him, he never tears up people. You go into a channel, he always makes you laugh because he's got a giggle, because he's got such a great sense of humor.
Well, thank you.
No, I do find you just an enjoyable chap to watch or to listen to and to talk to.
I
So,
appreciate that, man.
and you've never badmouthed people. Like I said, I can't be dealing with people like that. But you are one of those guys that
I've spoke out a couple times. Snowlord's like helped me
I
out on a
know,
couple.
but
Of
it's like,
hey, dude. Chill.
yeah, I know, and yeah, but you're not that guy that's just a jerk or anything like
No.
that.
Nah, it's
Well,
not my demeanor, man.
I'll tell you a story about TJ, right? So a couple of years ago, there
One
was
of many.
there was a couple of YouTubers that were attacking me and Jeffrey Like on, and I think a lot of stuff was going on Zello. And then TJ does this recorded video, and he's just like, "Roar, shark, I had it." I'm like, and I called TJ like, dude, stay off Zello, man. Stop watching YouTube
Yeah,
channels.
I was
Like,
fucking
"I can't
pissed."
believe I
I was matter. Well, it wasn't just that. It was it compiled with. I was delivering I was doing these TJ Maxx accounts, right? And I went to this fucking place, and they're like, my appointment's at 9. I get there at 8:50. I have a half a truckload done. They'll by myself, put them on these rollers, and they come out about 10 after 9, right? And I have to after I have to drive like 200 miles to the last stop. And they're like, hey, we'll be right out. We'll be about a half hour. We got to go have our feel good huddle meeting. God, I was mad at them. I was like, this is my motherfucking time, not yours. I was pissed. And then it all compiled to that one day. I usually don't do this on YouTube, but here it is. I was pissed. Then about the next day, Snorla's calling me or telling me something. I can't remember. I don't remember. I called him or he called me.
I was doing a wellness check on him, like, dude, you're gonna have a heart attack. There was, check this out. So a few years ago, this dude calls me. I want to say it was Alex Express. He calls me up and he's like, he asked me a legitimate question about SFI. I'm like, look, I'm not an SFI guy. I just have my truck over here. And he goes, then he started to go on and on about all the he said, she said, they said bullshit, right? And I'm like, dude, you got to realize I can't express to you how much I don't care. I mean, I really don't.
You give them a factor is 0. Yeah.
I give a rat
not even
that.
0, it's negative, right? It's like they can call me every name in the book. I don't care what Coach is doing. I don't care what Ike's doing. I don't care what Will's doing. I don't care what any of these people are doing.
I know.
And I'm just like, dude, are we done with this SFI talk? Because I gotta go.
Yeah.
And
I know you can go on some channels and it'll be it'll just be a big car crash, and then you'll have TJ on the panel saying, right, we're gonna have a drink then, and everybody else is like going off on one. And TJ's trying to keep calm.
You gotta think though, if you look around on all the different channels and all the different genres, especially that we're all involved in, that we all kind of poke our nose into everybody else's channels and everything. Every single one of us, with the exception of Snorlord, has had a meltdown at some point or another.
No, I've had a
I've never
meltdown.
ran from a Snorlord before.
I've had a meltdown.
I've never seen
I've
you
had
lose
two.
your. I've never seen you lose your shit on your channel.
It was
or
a few years
on
ago. I
YouTube,
remember one time.
Right. I've seen TJ have a pretty good one. I've seen Britt, go off the rails. I know that I have, and I know.
But I have a person. Yeah, but Brian, I have a person in the background that gives me a kick up the arse when I do.
Yeah.
Trust me.
The only one I've never seen actually come unglued is Snorlord.
Well, it takes a lot. It does. It takes a lot.
Well, I'll tell you the 2 times that I did. You ready? First time is when I was at Schneider as an owner operator. I was never a lease operator. I was an owner operator. And Trucker's Coach and Little Dog and Little Guy were all promoting, and Ike Stevens were all promoting Hot and Heavy, this Travel Loco. And at the time, the spot market was really kind of reaching its peak. It was late 2017, early 2018. And Schneider was getting ready to put out this app and come up with new rules where they were going to figure out if you were trying to book loads going down the road, because Schneider has a real strict phone.
I was actually at Snyder when they did that.
Right. So anyways, what Trucker's Coach was doing, he was telling people that Schneider wasn't going to allow you to have multiple logins. So what a lot of guys did is they had their wives log in with their driver number online so they could book the loads while they're driving, which is a great strategy. It's a safe strategy. But he was, he was putting this fear mongering that Schneider was going to not allow that. And so it started freaking Schneider guys out. And then the other thing he said is they're going to have access to your photographs with that app. So if you're sending nudes to your wife, they're going to get access to it. I'm like, and so normally I just laugh that off. I'm like, whatever. But then I had guys calling me freaking out. Like, dude, oh man, I think I'm going to leave Schneider because I didn't. I'm like, dude, calm down.
Yeah.
And it was just like this whole, and that was, so I went live and went against Trucker's Coach. I think every YouTuber has this moment where he goes against Trucker's Coach, and that was my moment. And I don't think it was resolved. But then the second time was, and again, it was revolved around Trucker's Coach.
You seeing a pattern?
Oh, right. But see, I'm friends with the owner of one of the owners of Advanced Trucking, where Coach was at the time. And we were on this big, huge call. I think Spectre was on that call. Coach was on that call. Jeff was on that call. I was on that call because I had found out that Coach was going over, that he was leaving Advanced, going over to Spectre. I found that out through a third party. And so Coach didn't want that out. I never said anything. And then all of a sudden Hensley is saying, oh, someone snitched on Coach because Advanced figured it out.
Right.
Because Advanced, they're not idiots. They figured out that he was getting ready to leave. And what a lot of people don't realize is when you apply to another, I don't care if you're a contractor or a company driver, they have to do a verification.
I know.
Right?
I know.
So
you can't just sneak off.
So I was being accused of being a snitch. Jeff and I were both being accused of being a snitch. And that set me off because now my honesty was at question.
Right.
Yeah.
And so at one point I had Spectre and Jeff on the phone and Daniel Nottingham from Advance to prove that Jeff and I had never said anything to Daniel. Daniel figured it out on his own.
Yeah.
And at one point I had Coach and Jeff yelling at each other on this 3-way call, and they were both telling each other that they don't have time for this YouTube bullshit. And I'm like, well, here we are.
Yeah.
And then come to find out later that was done on purpose just to see if they could rile up, the calm Snorlord.
Right.
So that's the only time. Everything else I've just kind of whatever. I've blown off, and there you go. So I have, but it was like 2 years ago. So
Yeah.
I just find a lot of that drama a complete and utterly waste of time. It's just detrimental. It's like something that TJ said about a week or so ago. Now TJ was on a live and on the panel with other people, and he even commented then that he was in a chat and it felt like it used to be like years ago. And that, what I don't understand is why can't things be like it used to be, where you could just have a good giggle and a laugh, you know, stuff like that. All this stupid seriousness, especially like most of us know certain different things that's going on at the moment, which is absolutely pathetic. It just absolutely serves no purpose. We got bigger things to think about than certain situations that everybody keeps talking about at the moment, which is just ridiculous, you know?
Right.
Well, you know, here's the thing, and I've said this on my own channel. You know, on your deathbed, do you really give a shit?
No.
If you're having a tragedy within your life, do you really give a shit? Because look, Fahrenheit 451. It's a great book. DIY and I are going to do like a review on his channel once he gets back.
I'm looking forward to that.
And then there's a section in that book where one of the things in the dystopian future is that people will argue over nothing.
Right.
On that Parler, you know, which is interactive TV, which is, you know, prelude to, you know, the internet.
So definitely.
And there we are. You know, so
I said it earlier, and I hate to be going back to TJ because, like, we don't want to blow this fucker up any bigger than he is. But
I know he's got.
I made reference that TJ can peruse. He can go through all the different channels, and there's no waves, right? You will see him in your live, Snorlord. You'll see him on mine. You'll see him in James. You'll see him on Shannon. And these are all completely different channels. None of these channels or none of these things really have a whole lot, or, you know, I don't have a whole lot to do or the same thing as, say, James does, or I do things differently than Shannon does. But TJ seems to be able to float through each one, and he's just as welcomed at each one. And I've been watching, and over the last year, it's kind of, I've been trying to model myself the same way, right? Like, you'll see me, like, Steve, I'm in yours almost every morning that you're live. I'm a little late sometimes, but I'm in there. And if I'm not talking, at least I'm listening. But then I still stick my head into James Best. I don't hang around, but, you know, I stick my head in there. Love Shannon. Love, you know, I'm watching Cash. You know, so I try to get myself, and I can float through all the different channels. I have no grudges. There's nobody that says anything bad about me. There's no bad word out there about me. Same with TJ. Like, there's nobody has a bad word. Although if we dug hard enough, we'd probably find something. But and that's kind of the way I think I want to project myself and my channel. Am I the end all be all? Hell no. But you know what? At least nobody's got nothing bad. And if they do got something bad to say about me, who cares? I'm not. You know what? I'm not losing any fucking sleep over it.
Well, I'm going to say this. And this is probably going to make somebody mad, but here's the deal.
Here we go.
There we go.
Hold on.
No. This. Okay, so check this out. So when you go watch wrestling, they're all on the same bus, right?
Yep.
There's a story there. And so what a lot of people don't realize is that a large percentage of the YouTube drama is made up, it's staged, and because I have a couple of friends that were offered to get in on some of the drama deals that were going on, because in the beginning it's a good boost of the channel.
Yes.
But in reality, the best way to build your channel, for anybody who has a smaller channel, not like I'm some like rock star or anything like that, but anybody, if you have a channel and you want to build it, number one, you got to have good content. But number two, you go into everybody's feeds and you say, hi, how's it going? I enjoy your content, or this is great. And you go that in every single, I mean, that's exactly what you did, Wilbur. And so once I kind of shifted the circle of people I was hanging out with on the YouTube space, like you and DIY and Nomadic Brit and Cash is King, my channel started to do a lot better. And I'm grateful for that. And I get compliments. I've had people call me and say, hey, Steve, I lost 100 pounds due to your advice.
Yeah.
I had one guy that was literally going through chemo that said, Steve, because I was at one point I was frustrated, and they're like, Steve, don't quit YouTube. Your videos mean a lot to me. I enjoy watching your live feeds, and I'm fighting cancer right now, so you give me hope. And that's one of the saying on the back of the shirt. And so if you're a nice guy in all the circles, if you're a good person, then the minute that your character's attacked, which it has been for me recently with someone that we've mentioned, it doesn't matter, because you'll have a lot of people come in and defend you, and you'll just make yourself look bad.
Yeah.
That's what I had. See, recently, now I've been on YouTube properly since the Great Freight Race, when Velox 18 asked me to get involved with that, and one of the things was you need to do certain things on your channel just to show it. And I thought, okay, and now I'm not into technology. Technology bores the crap out of me. Excuse my French, but it does. But it's only the later stage of last year when I had somebody actually call in about my job to Schneider. That just blew my mind, that somebody's going to overreach in my world, my personal life, and try to cause me problem. Now that person,
Kel Rider was swatted. I mean, he doesn't do anything.
I know.
I
saw that one.
I know that was
that's
one of the most freakiest thing I ever seen was when.
And if you listen to that 911 call, it was malicious. It wasn't a prank. I mean, he played the 911 call, and that guy was saying, "I killed my wife. She's dead. Don't even try coming to get me. You're not going to get me alive." And so when he opened the door, guns were drawn on him.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
And he doesn't do anything to anybody.
Right. And it probably still bothers him even to this day.
It does. He said if his wife was home, she would have had a heart attack.
Right.
Yeah.
And all it's like with my channel. My channel, it wasn't come out here to make money and stuff. It was just to help people and me having fun.
Right.
And that's all it's about. The rest of it, I don't care, because as long as I can help people with the trade that I do in this trucking industry and stop that person from getting hurt, whether they work for Schneider or any other tanker company, then the world is good.
Yeah.
And the rest of it is irrelevant to me. But to have certain things, that the dark side, creep into my world, that's a problem. So
that overreach, people want to be malicious like that. I don't understand it, because it's not something that I could do.
Right.
I don't. But I went back. Dar and I went back. I think about six months ago, and we decided to revamp the channel. I was going down a road that I didn't want to go. Were my subscribers going up? Yes. But was I getting the type of subscribers, and was I getting the people in the chats, and was I getting that I wanted? No. It wasn't going where I wanted to go. And we changed it, right? We just changed subtle little things within the channel and things that we were doing. And we noticed that our subscribers were dropping, and I lost about 600 subscribers. Like in the span of 3 months. We lost 600.
Damn.
But we did it on purpose.
Uh-huh.
And then we're slowly, even now, we're slowly, out of those 600 we've lost, we've probably got about 400 back, but it's a different type of person. The videos that we're doing, the content that I'm putting out now is not the crazy shit lives that I was going down that road where I had the crazy shit. The shirts were coming off. Everything was going on. It was effing this. Seat cost this, effing that. And that's where and my credibility was taking a hit. So that when I put out content, people were going what is this? One night he's a madman maniac putting on a show, and the next week he's telling us how to get better fuel mileage out of a truck.
Dance monkey, dance.
Exactly. You're exactly right.
Yeah, see that's TJ. That's just TJ encouraging.
It's taken some time, and we're working very hard at the progression and the change of the channel, trying to get it the direction we want it. Now there's always going to be some fine tuning you got to do. There's always going to be some things, but we're even noticing now that. Whereas before, we'd put out a video, we'd get 3,000 to 5,000 views. I put out a video now. If it breaks 1,000, I'm doing the happy dance in the corner. You know, and that's because of the dynamics of the channel and the dynamics of the audience and what we're looking at. And so, if you want to build a channel, it's who you're associated with. Like Snorlord says, stick your face and find the people that you like, and find I've got a really good group of guys and girls now with good channels, and I like to go in. And you go in, you say hello, you compliment them, you thank them. Thanks for having me. You know, if you show up in somebody's live, you always say, thanks for having me on, right? Always.
Yeah.
Like I say, thank you for having me.
Yeah, you're very welcome. But it's a longer process. It was easy to dump it's easier to dump 600 or get rid of 600 subscribers than it is to get 600. Let me tell you.
Right, but you're rebuilding though with
we are
solid people that follow you, because it's like we all follow Steve in the morning. Now we know what Steve's going to bring to the table. We know that he's possibly going to have Rob in there. He's possibly going to have Big Rig and stuff like that, which brings so much info in the trucking part of the world with that, like with yourself and like with various others, which are in a limited range of the people, but you know who those go-to people are. Now I'm a tanker driver, but I still watch Steve because I'm curious as to know what's going on in the flatbed world, what's going on in the box round, because we're all interconnected somewhere. And
well, you're in the industry.
Right, and it has that wave effect of like,
right.
And I'm looking around, and you can always bring different things to the table that can either bring positiveness or it will certainly make people reflect on the situation, you know?
Well,
I agree.
I try not to do just spot market. I try to change people's perception. Like,
yeah, no, I'm not saying that, Steve. You've got a very broad range of like information to your table. You have, like I said, there's you, which you live that world of in dispatch and different other things. So you see what's going on, but you also have people like Big Rig come in, and you have Rob come in, which is a whole load of information. And sometimes it's overload. Like sometimes your live will go on. I'm only going to be on here for an hour today, and suddenly it'll go on for like 3 hours. Well, it's a good discussion.
Well, and
can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say one thing about this channel, okay, Mr. Will Burner. I've been following you about 2 years now. Okay. So basically, like, you do give a good information when it comes to the trucking. There's a reason, like, this channel is getting very successful. You do give a very good info. Like when I was going for my license, I came here, watch your show, listen to your advice, or like, your information and your output. Other YouTubers come in and give their information as well. So it's like it's like basically you will never get this out of school.
Agreed.
Yeah, you get an honest platform, like basically from everywhere, from a tanker, a van, a river, you name it, it's right here. So I think it's like 3 for 1 in the same place.
I I appreciate that, but I also look at it in a sense that I try to do, whereas I'm going to present a channel that's respectable enough that I'm going to get Snorlord to come onto my channel because he's got something to say, and it's worth listening to. I'm going to get TJ to come on my. So I want a platform that, I don't want to be the only one up here doing this, right? Because eventually I'm going to run out of shit to say, right? I'm not the wise old man. But if I can attract people like Snorlord, like TJ, like the Nomadic Brit, like yourself, or like TBT, who's new to the business, but I want to hear, and there's somebody out here that wants to hear the struggles that a guy like TBT is going through, who's only been in this business under a year, or a guy like Brit, he's going through driving tanker. I want to be able to present a platform. I think that I try the best I can to do that. I think Steve's got a very good handle on that. If you go to Snorlord's channel, if you go in there, you're going to get a really wide range of advice and information out of that channel. And he's got a fantastic platform for that. TJ, well, he just drinks beer and comes in and fucking. But he's great to have her. He's great to have here, and we just love him because he's TJ. Right?
He's a lightweight.
He's a lightweight.
Mine a lightweight. Anyway,
Well, the other thing too is like on Saturday nights
No
until
beer tonight,
Ryan took over Saturday nights, I would do like an open forum, and I do them on both the channels because my other channel is like more non-trucking stuff. It's actually my original channel I started with, and here lately I've been putting videos of knives and guns and some conspiracy things or whatever. But this channel, the main channel that I'm, the Viking Caveman channel, I want to help people help themselves. I want to, I don't want to be all doom and gloom. I don't want to sit there and say, oh, everything's going to crash. I want to say, okay, let's say shit's going to hit the fan. Let's deal with that. What's the next step? How can we survive this? That's what I want to do. And that's where it goes with that saying,
I got a question.
Sure.
Like I don't see the names on the channels. Can you highlight the names so that way I can mention
My
the name?
apologies. Sure.
Yeah. I wanted to ask a question. Okay.
That's not the name of my channel. Let me.
That's not the name of mine either.
All right.
You guys want to get the right shit here?
I'll get the right one.
Who we're talking
Liars,
to?
you bloody liars.
No. Okay. All right. We're all YouTubers here. Okay. But what the question that I got is how you running two channels, how you get the energy, because I'm having trouble running one channel.
I run only one.
No, I had two, but basically I was struggling.
Well, I'll tell you my background. So my first channel I started back in 2008, 2009, and I uploaded some early of my band stuff and a couple of concerts, and then at the time that I was learning to get my CDL, I discovered YouTubers like Tex Crowley, Pale Rider, Eskimo Sean, the original YouTubers that were showing the everyday life of being a truck driver. And so I started to emanate that. I wanted to put music to some of these driving videos. I wanted to tell people about my day because people, I wanted to do it for my kids. I wanted to show my family what I go through, what I do. So that's how that channel started. But then when I became an owner operator in 2014, I decided I was going to do a separate channel, and it would just be talking head vlogs, talking about my experience at Landstar, because there was only one or two other channels that were doing Landstar vlogs. And then that kind of took off, and I neglected the old channel. And then it turned into what the original channel started. I was starting to do the music driving vlogs. I was doing the funny stuff. I was doing, the week, and then live feeds happened. Holy hell, that changed everything.
Yeah.
And so, because I also used to play in a heavy metal band and all that. So recently I was like, you know what? I need to do something with the old channel. I revived it and started doing the stuff that's not trucking related, the stuff that Google may not want you to talk about a whole lot, because now this bigger channel that I have is doing right. And I do that live feed every morning. And granted, it's because I'm not driving full time. If I was driving full time, it'd be a little bit different. But I wanted to fulfill a need. Like, here, I'm going to do a spot report. Here's the states that you want to be in. Here's some strategies. Here's what's working for me this week. Here's what's not working for me this week. Here's been my struggle. Here's where you can succeed, that kind of thing. And it's kind of turned into something else. And then the other channel is going to be my thoughts on other things outside of the trucking space. And so it's not like I only have like not even 500 subscribers on that channel, and I'm not consistent with it. And I think that's the only thing you got to realize is you got to have consistency. So if you're doing two different channels with two different motives, you got to figure out a way to be consistent with that. And so what I recommend to small channels is record 10 videos when you have time, because a lot of people, they'll record their first video, then they won't put out another one for a month, and then they sit there and half the videos, well, I didn't have time, And I tell people, Big Rig CEO is the only one that's done this.
Yeah.
Record 10 videos, upload them, schedule the release once a week or once every 3 days, and you don't even have to be near your computer when it goes live. And then that shows consistency. Google loves consistency.
Yeah.
And that's ironically, that's when I started to take off on the big channel because I was going live every day or every other day, and then every other weekend. So they love consistency, and then the content's a big part of it as well.
Can I
Agreed.
ask the gentleman something? With regard to the rest of us, we all know each other in this channel. What sir do you bring to YouTube? Like, what is your channel about with regard to yourself?
Are you talking about me?
Yes,
Yes.
I am, sir.
Okay,
Yep.
my channel, actually, I started was just basically for fun. I did it at the beginning. Somehow traveling, like, aboard. And then somehow it took off. And I included it with the cocaine and stuff like that I like. And then I wanted to start something with the trucking, and I started a new channel.
Okay.
It's called FDS Transport. Probably Will Burner, probably he answered my question from that channel before I came in as the FDS Transport. So I started, but somehow in the middle of about, I'll say 6 months, basically I was burned out. I could not run both channels. As a cooking, that's my channel based on basically is cooking. So I love cooking. So it was good, but every week you have to set up the camera, you have to set up the lighting, you have to set up. It was so much work.
With
So
regard to but with regard to YouTube, irrelevant of what you get involved with, it's an extra job on top of it. Like most of us are truck drivers.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's not as easy. People just think, oh, you press the start button, you press the stop. No, it's not, because it takes over your job that you're naturally supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Now, if you're trying to get into the trucking world,
Yeah.
yes, people like Will Burner and like Steve, who's in the top right corner, who's Snorlord, those are people you need to come in on their lives and try and banter with talk to other people in a proper manner.
Yeah.
And try to have that discussion and find out what do we want to know in the trucking industry.
No, definitely. That's why I'm here. I always come live when Will Burner is live. I always come in because you know what?
And you
I listen.
And you will get a decent. And I'm not being, pedantic or whatever with people in here. I'm just saying you will get a decent class of people coming in here. Now we are all very broad in this whole transport industry.
Yeah.
And this is the type of channel you need to be in, because you will see so many different people come in that are so many different dynamics of the whole transport industry.
Definitely.
And we bring different things to the table. And when you listen to what is being spoken to, yes, sometimes we have a bit of a Mickey take out of each other and stuff like that, because sometimes we just need to do that. That's what truck drivers need to do, just to get it off your chest.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm here. I do more listening than talking. If you notice,
but you should talk. You should ask the questions. Now, this community, it's there are other parts of channels in this community that are probably not in here tonight and stuff like that. But if you follow, you will start to work out who's in our community, and you can start connecting with them, talking to them and stuff like that. That will naturally build you, as long as you bring decent information. No silly rubbish, no crap, excuse my French.
Yeah.
And you will naturally just grow with all these different channels, because we're a positive bunch, generally we're a positive bunch.
I guess that leaves me out.
No.
One of the most important things. One of the most important things of building a channel besides content is patience.
Yeah,
That's it.
Definitely.
You got it.
Patience.
You mentioned good content. That leaves me out. Damn, I'm
Yeah,
too.
you came in.
Come on,
Yeah.
TBT.
No,
FTS came in with the same
yeah.
thing I did when I did YouTube when I started watching in 2011. I came in to have just a fun YouTube channel, and that's what it still is. I have a few educational videos from way back when, during the truck driving days and stuff, and a lot of them have some huge a lot of views.
Yeah.
But I just come on to have fun. It's like a hobby of mine. I don't know.
But TJ,
I just
you're
want
a
to ask.
business guy. TJ is a business guy, so
Yeah.
he does bring value to this conversation.
Because
I just want to ask a quick
been
question
involved,
since I just want to jump in real fast. Sorry, since we don't get to see Steve too often. Well, never get to talk to Steve too much, but
He's kind of dirty.
yeah. Hey, Steve. So first, how are those holsters? I just want to know that those two that you bought. What's your dibs on? I know you did a video on it. Everyone should check it out. It's a pretty good video. But have you been wearing it for a while? What do you think?
Okay, so the Fat Man one, I need to do a follow-up on that. So I replaced with the Ulti Clip, and that has been amazing because now I don't have to have a pair of pants with a belt on it, and it's been great. So I'm going to do a follow-up video on that.
Okay.
The other one, I don't carry that firearm too often, so I'm going to buy soft loops for it. My kids gave me a $20 gift certificate for my birthday for Academy. I'm going to see if they got the soft loops. If not, I'm going to order them online. But then moving the soft loops to the other holster, that's been a game changer as well. It gives me a lot more confidence. So, and it's looser on the Springfield. It's looser. So,
Okay.
so positive results so far.
Got it. And my second question to you is, have you been attacked by any Sesame Street Muppets lately?
Well, my dog looks like a Muppet. He kind of headbutts us, so there's that. So.
Oh, well, I'm in on YouTube, but okay.
Oh
Never
yeah,
mind.
yeah. I know what you're talking about now. It took me a second. No, I think that person.
Hey, it's me, Elmo.
I think that person is learning a valuable lesson that attacking other people is not a good route to go because I think that channel is struggling now.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I unsubscribed for that. I after that last thing, I was like, nah, this ain't for me. See ya.
I know 10 people that have unsubscribed that were loyal followers of that person, and they've given up. And I've tried to tell them, I'm like, dude, this is not the route you want to go. And people just don't learn, man.
I'm one of them.
Yep.
I'm one of them.
11
Well, a
now.
couple years ago, Snorlord had about 2,500 subs, right? Just saying. And then he introduced the red chicken. Okay, and his channel doubled like within
I had one of my friends that doesn't know me from anything, right? And the first video I saw was one of my red chicken videos, and they're like, "Dude, are you okay?"
I know.
You're in
when I
that truck
saw one,
too
I
long.
thought, fuck it, I actually talked to this guy. Now he's got a plastic chicken hanging around his throat. What's that all about?
But you know what?
Do I need to be associated with him?
No, for me, it's like basically if I come to a channel, I want to see what am I consuming. What I hear is very important to me.
Sure.
I don't want to consume garbage. So if I come to your channel, I'm only hearing garbage, I'm out.
Yeah.
So I want to come in what I can get better at tomorrow. How can I?
And what you can pass on. In good karma.
Yeah. I don't want to come in and listen to so and so talking about his girlfriend or something like that. No, I want to hear. No, I want to hear something positive. What am I learning?
Right.
I'm finding with the channel. First of all, I own a business. I drive a truck for my business, so I've got a full-time job. YouTube started out as just a little thing on the side.
Yeah.
I'm finding as the channel's progressing, over the years, we've had to put more and more time and energy and a little bit of money, into it to get it to where we want it. But it's, when it gets to the point where this is becoming a second job, I'm not really at this stage of my career. I'm not ready to put that kind of commitment. If I wanted to, I could quit trucking tomorrow, probably put all of my energy and time, put 40 hours, 45 hours a week into my channel and could possibly hit it at the right time and blow it up. There's no guarantee, but you probably could, given enough time with the right people and whatnot. Right now, all I'm trying to do is finish out my driving career and get out gracefully with my ass intact, and have a little YouTube channel that that can do what we're doing here tonight.
For fun.
That's it, man.
Yeah, I do YouTube for fun. I swear to God. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
I'm not in this to earn any money.
Yeah,
like
me too.
my channel pays for itself. It covers my StreamYard, my shit, my GoPros in the truck, any shit like that, right? Like, believe me, I'm not sitting on a beach in Jamaica with Dar on my YouTube money. That's not happening.
Hey, Brian, don't mean to interrupt, but I got to head out. I got that movie date with my wife and kids. So
Yeah, you enjoy that, man.
I appreciate
Hey,
you having me
I
in.
do expect you to come back next week and tell us about the movie, though. We we want your review, eh?
That sounds good. If you're still on, I'll 3 hours from now. It starts at 8. So
No, let's not get carried away.
Can I say something to TJ?
Yeah, good.
You lightweight.
I am tonight because it's just water today.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll catch you later.
Be good, brother.
All right, man. Later.
You know, TBT, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. And I'm going to say this to you. You said that, your channel doesn't have this and you're not. Dude, you've just came from a corporate gig of all of those years working a corporate gig. Right. You and your wife have taken a huge step going the direction you've gone. You've gone from corporate gigs into a truck. You did your training. You've only been driving not even a year. Don't concern yourself with what your YouTube channel's doing, man.
Right.
Get the wheels turning, get the feeling going, get the trucking business or the trucking part of this under your belt, and then you'll start making content. Then you'll start, but learn what you're doing first. You guys are doing, in my opinion, you guys are doing it the right way. Don't fuck what YouTube is. Fuck your YouTube channel. Keep doing what you're doing and throw some content up now and then.
Is he an owner operator?
No,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
TBT is a team driver with his wife. He drives team for a large U.S. carrier or a larger U.S. carrier.
So yeah, he's like me then. Me too. I drive for a company.
Yeah.
But officially, I'll be an owner operator hopefully by the end of March.
Well, yeah, I appreciate that, Brian. I'm not really worried about my YouTube. I'm just messing around. I'm not even sure, if we've had that discussion before.
I hear you. I know where you're going.
I actually got a luncheon, I think, in 2 weeks with 2 corporate headhunters. So I'm debating on I may just end up going back to the corporate world. I tell you, my company did screw me, though. Did screw us both, which pisses us off because, everyone knows, I think we've mentioned it before, we run for U.S. Postal Service. We run the mail back and forth. Well, now they claim that they don't want to pay X amount of dollars. So they literally just killed $300 for each of us in our salary and just went, boop, cut that right off the top. So they just demoted our salary a little bit or decreased our salary $300 a week per driver. So I just had it out with the fleet manager about that shit, and I just said, that's bullshit. I said, you didn't even have enough balls to tell me that. I found out when I got my paycheck. I said, how about a simple courtesy of saying, hey, the USPS isn't going to pay for this, so we're going to do this, whatever. And I told him, I said, whatever. I said, okay, whatever, no problem. I said, I'm going to do one more run for you, and then I'm going to go take 10 days off. And that's what we're doing now. We're going to go do this, drop this off in California, pick another load up, take it back to Massachusetts. Then from there, we're going back home for about 10 days, 9 days. And then I'm supposed to have some meetings with some corporate headhunters that want to talk to me anyway. So I may end up jumping back depending on what they have to say. If not, we may still truck. But right now, they've really pissed me off. So, but
TBT,
well, here's some advice,
stay in the
TBT.
loop because you're a part of this community.
Yeah, some other advice, TBT. Now that you got your CDL, now that you got your CDLs, never give them up. Keep up with
exactly what I was going to say.
Your medical, keep up with your medical exams. Keep up with everything. Never give that up because it could always be Plan B at a moment's notice.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's one job that I'm looking at that it's actually in transportation management, and it says it prefers to have a CDL. So I was like, oh, look at that. So, so it just kind of depends.
One of the greatest things about having a CDL is you will never be unemployed unless you want to be.
Exactly.
Right.
You will never be. I did a video the other day, and I said I could cancel my contract. That was on Thursday. I can cancel my contract on Thursday, and by the following Monday, I can be working again.
Right.
Right. So never, ever, ever, ever give up your CDL. You keep that thing.
Oh no,
keep
no, no!
that
I'm
thing that- keep
gonna
that.
keep it up, you know, and I'm gonna, you know, yeah, I'm gonna keep it all up. Like I'll keep all my endorsements probably too, because I mean it's not that difficult to pay for them.
Right.
I mean, what are they, like a couple $100 a piece for every 2 years or whatever it is? So I'm not really
Like
sweating
that.
that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't know. We'll see. You know, it may not pan out. I know for the fact that Mrs. just, I think she wants to definitely go back to the corporate world. So I think she's
Yeah.
definitely jumping. So my team life will probably, you know, probably end up ending soon. If I end up going solo, I maybe, you know, do that, and then, you know, I won't do company for long, because if I'm going to stay in the trucking industry, I'll just go out and buy me a truck, and I don't give a shit if it all goes down the tubes. That's the way it is. But
Dude,
but
I
that's what
told
you
you. I
have.
told you.
That's
I
what
told
you have
you
money
last
for,
week
right?
there. Dude, I told you last week there, right? I'm coming up the end of my driving career. I've only got a few years left. I'm winding it down. You're going into the corporate world. You're going to find me a place, buddy. I'll work for you.
Yeah, I could definitely do that.
You're going to need, like I said, you're going to need security, or you're going to need something in transportation. You're going to need a fucker like me. Trust me, I can make myself useful.
Yeah, just take on some
Well,
bearded blokes and a British guy.
Guys, do me a favor.
That's not a problem.
Snorler, take over this for a minute. I got to go to the little boys' room here.
Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
SST, don't make fun of me for me saying CDLs, because I was talking about TBT and his wife. I was telling them both not to give up their CDLs. So there you go. But as far as building your channel, TBT, one of the challenges is that you do show firearms.
Yeah.
And that can hurt a little bit. I've got the buddy of mine that made that custom Canic for me. One of his best friends is a guy that's got a coyote hunting channel. It's got millions and millions of views, and YouTube still won't monetize them and still won't put it in the, you know, if you search for it, you'll find it, but it won't put it in any kind of recommended. So you just
Yeah,
gotta be
I know,
careful.
right?
That's why I've been doing that with the small channel. That I've been doing that kind
Right.
of stuff with the small channel.
I mean, especially with right now with the heat, with the ATF and their new rules, and you hear all that going on. If you're checking that out, and that whole thing, that's a lot of heat going on with that. So I'm kind of surprised a lot of things aren't getting kicked off of YouTube because of that. But whatever, you know, that whole thing
When it
that if you
comes
don't
to guns,
register, you're a felon. I'm a
One
felon
thing when
then.
it comes to guns, it's like I never get into it. I mean, being a foreigner coming to this country and getting on, I don't argue with an American about guns because I don't understand it. So, because we Brits, we just don't have guns. So I've never even fired a gun. So couldn't even tell you what that's like.
Hey, Nomadic Brett, don't look. I never fired a gun up until about 3 years ago, and I'm 51 years old. So there's that.
Yeah, we can't carry weapons in our trucks, because certainly not on tanker, because of the plants that we go into, because it's chemical and everything's banned. We're not allowed to carry weapons.
No,
And see, the one big thing that did frighten me in this country, I was coming back from, where does Pale Rider always go? Down in Texas.
Laredo.
I was coming back from Laredo one day, and I got pulled over by, like, there was about 6 different guys, all in green, with guns. I've never been pulled over with guys with guns before.
You're like,
I thought, what the heck is this? And it was like, and they wanted to search my truck inside and out, and they opened up my tank, which was empty, to check. I've never been stopped with. I just didn't even know. I didn't know whether they were good guys or bad guys. That kind of freaked me out when it comes to guns. I don't know. It's like welcome. That was my welcome to America day.
Hey, you come to Springfield, Nomadic Brett, man. We'll get you set up, dude. We'll get you set up.
Well, it's probably fun, but like I said, I've never fired a weapon.
It is fun. Look. Firearms are about self-preservation, like Pioneer Spirit said, but also there's competition. There's, you know, just like archery, that's a competition, right? You know, the clay shooting, that's a competition. It's the same thing. It's fun. And until you feel that, it's kind of a release, you know. My wife digs it when we go to the range.
Right.
So, but anyways, we don't want to ruin Brian's channel by talking about this, though.
I know, we just have to call them like those things and the vid. We all know what the special words are. We got to say. so we don't get struck down. But
Yeah. Hey Brian, welcome back. Sorry we trashed your channel.
yeah, we just screwed up your whole thing. But that's good. That's what it's all about, isn't it? It's about keeping it real.
So the only
But-
Hey Kel,
Yeah.
explain. Okay, so you got a cooking channel. Some of my best videos, if you go on my channel, is cooking in the truck because I've learned to cook
Exactly.
healthy in the truck because I've lost over 100 pounds as a truck driver. So, is your cooking videos inside your house or are they in the
No.
truck or what?
It's inside my house.
Okay.
But I do always cook in my truck, basically, but I never had
good
no videos yet. So don't forget, I already wrote down all the name of the, the people on the board here, so that way I can go and check what they all about.
Right.
Good. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of Nick Nimmin has I think that's who it was. I had this trouble last night. But there are some YouTube gurus out there that can show you how to promote and get traffic to your channel. It just takes some. So what's your other channel's content besides the cooking? What's the other one?
My other, it was all based on trucking and going for my license, and all that. I started it, quitting my job. It was a good momentum when I started, but I don't know, it was too much for me. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna combine both of them. I don't know if that's the right idea.
No, that's fine. My channel's not just about trucking.
Yeah.
I've talked
Yeah.
about cooking. I've done funny stuff. I've done parodies. Every Saturday night, almost every Saturday night, I'll go live. Sometimes I play my guitar. Sometimes I'll play my drums. Sometimes I'll just, open forum. And I'll have like 8 people. We'll talk about anything and everything. We'll go talk about from Iron Maiden to, the cost of parking, So, I mean, it's, you want your channel to be about you, not
Yeah.
just a certain topic.
No,
And I think that once it's about you and your life, and this is your monument to the society, it becomes more of a labor of love, and it won't feel like work so much.
Yeah, that's
If you
exactly,
enjoy
yeah.
doing it. It doesn't matter what your sub count is.
Yeah, so that's exactly. I say, you know what, I'm gonna have it only in one channel. I just do what I love doing, basically record.
You've got to have consistency, though. We
Yeah.
know that Snorlord or Steve, top right, his lives are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, generally, in the morning around about 8 o'clock. Wheel Burners, we know it's a Saturday night and stuff like that. If you've got a time as well that people can relate to, don't be the guy that's like, oh, this week I'm going to be on a Friday, next week I'm going to be on a Tuesday, the following week I'm going to be on this, because we can't work that schedule half the time. We focus on different things. That's why you have a lot of people come into Wheel Burners channel. That's why you have a lot of people come into Steve's channel.
Yeah.
Because we know when that live is going to be, and that's when drivers will generally. It sounds crazy, but we make sure that we're parked and everything because we want to be in that live, and we like to be talking because that's what we like to do. Because we spend too much time in these 8-foot square boxes.
Yeah, like that's exactly what I say. When I'm bored in my truck and I'm sleeping overnight somewhere in a truck stop, I say, why don't I open my live and just go live like Will Burner? But you know what? I didn't come to the term yet to have the guts to do it yet. So
Well, the thing about
Lives
live
are fun.
feeds,
Lives are fun.
here's the thing about live feeds. They're only fun if you've got more than 10 people in there because you want some interaction, right?
yeah.
Right.
Great. The other aspect is performing comes naturally to me because I came from a band. I was a lead singer.
Yeah.
Talking in front of a microphone in front of a crowd, that's not a big deal with me. And you don't want your channel to rely only on lives because you'll peak, but then you won't be consistent. And so how many subscribers do you have on your biggest channel?
It's almost 9,000.
Oh wow! So you're a bigger channel than me.
Yeah, it's
So
almost
if you go,
9,000.
so what you might do is you might do a community post saying, "Hey, I'm going to go live for the first time." It's going to take a minute to get a rhythm. It's going to take a minute to kind of see how it works. If you're going to use StreamYard, if you're going to just go right from the YouTube app, and start with the subject. If I'm in,
It's so weird. It's like, one of my biggest video is basically I recorded on my phone, not on my GoPro. And I was just walking in a place in a Popeye eating some chicken. Guess what? Over 500,000 views.
Some of the biggest YouTubers use just phones.
Yeah, it's like I have.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
of the biggest trucking channels just use just phones.
Yeah.
That's all they use.
Yeah.
I have a playlist on my channel called GoPro Vlogs. It is
Yeah.
a combination of talking and showing me backing and driving, and then throwing some music in it. Those videos tend to only get about 100 to 200 views. Meanwhile, I can talk about meanwhile, Red Chicken will get more views than that, you know,
Yeah.
or I'll make a parody, or I'll show like on the shorts. The shorts are really bipolar. Like I'll do a short of something important, 15
Right.
views. I do a short of my cat literally just sitting on the porch, not doing anything,
I know.
not doing anything, just sitting there,
Yeah.
and 1,400 views. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong?
Steve, rent the cat out. Rent the YouTube cat out.
That's
He needs a
that.
manager.
That's
I-
one.
I-
That's
I
one of
even
the
did a-
reason.
Right, I even did a parody where, you know, this ASMR stuff was pretty hot and heavy. I'd watched a video of this guy filming his rabbit eating watermelon with a microphone. It was like, you know, I'm like,
Oh, God.
so I took a Shure microphone that I had from the band room, and I threw it in front of the cat. It wasn't even hooked up. It was a parody, right? And I'd be like, I put some food down, and I'm like, come on, eat the food, eat the food. That got like 15 views. I'm like, damn it, I'm trying to be funny here.
The problem is, though, Steve, your YouTube cat, that is a diva. Because every time
Yeah.
you go live, he starts screaming in the background like, Dad, open the door for me. He's doing all that weird stuff. That's a funny cat. You need to watch Steve's live in the morning. I guarantee you're gonna have a cat screaming in the background saying, "Open that door." It's gonna,
It was
he's
really
gonna
bad
do
when
it.
we wouldn't let him out because he had a wound on him, and it's like, oh my god.
No.
I'm like, hold on a second, guys, and get away from the microphone. I'm chasing him with the water bottle to get him out of the room.
I got a question for Will Burner.
Sure.
You keep mentioning that you're gonna retire soon. So
I keep saying I'm at the end of I'm winding down my career. There's no set date, but I'm on the decline. Yeah.
Okay, this is the question I got for you, for all of you guys in a panel here. It's like, okay, what advice you give a new trucker come in, the mistake that you made, so they can avoid it?
Thinking I fucking knew everything. My biggest mistake coming in as a new guy back then was when somebody would say something to me, I'd sit there and go, yeah, I know. Yeah. I didn't know, but I wasn't going to let them know that. And I would just put the impression out there that I knew everything. And I don't know. Even today, I don't know everything. You know, Pneumatic Brick knows shit that I don't know. Snorlord knows shit that I don't know.
My biggest mistake is that I didn't do this earlier. I should have come to this country 30 years ago and done this.
Yeah,
Not
well,
10
if
years
we would have known you were coming when you did, we wouldn't have let you in. So.
Sod off. No, but that's what I should have done. That's my regret. That if I had known what was going to happen to me over the few months, I should have come back. I should have done this many moons ago. I should have come to this country, done it. I would have been sitting, and I am absolutely doing very well now. But I could have been living like a lord like 10 years ago.
For me, my biggest regret is wasting my time in Toronto for 25 years doing a hot shot, not going to the trucking.
Yeah.
Where are you from,
I
Cal?
can't speak on hot shot. You know.
No, that's all I did as a hot shot in Toronto for 25 years. Then I moved to Alberta. So I'm originally from Ethiopia, East Africa, but I grew up in Canada, Toronto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
What made you do hot shot?
I don't know. I always loved just hustling. I love the hustle. It's just I have a rush in my blood.
That's a long time though in hot shot, because hot shotters don't normally last too long.
No,
they get burnt up pretty quick and do something different.
I loved it. Loved the knowing I don't know what I'm making tomorrow. Just love that rush.
Fuck, we're all doing that. We're doing that now. We're not even doing hot shot.
So what platform? Let's do an interview here. So what platform are you? You're obviously in your big truck, right? So you do flatbed, drive
flatbed, a flatbed right now, and I started like Wilburn has said. Why you choose flatbed as a brand new driver? 9 month, brand new.
Now, are you an owner operator or are you a company driver?
I am gonna be on operating within 3 months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to work this? Well, at Canada, you don't really work spot market, so.
I'm only gonna work in Western Alberta. That's it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, the oil field.
What things do you enjoy the most about flatbedding right now?
I don't enjoy nothing about it. It's heavy work.
Let me tell you something.
It's a heavy work, but I love it. I love that energy coming out of the truck, doing some work. Basically, I do less workout in my gym. I don't know if you guys.
Hey, Cal, I did flatbed for 16 years.
Yeah.
I don't feel the same way as you do. I can guarantee you that.
Let me tell you a funny story. The reason why I've never got people ask me why I haven't done flatbeds. I'll tell you why. Because I'm the guy who's picking up his shit out of his pickup truck on the freeway because I don't tie it in right. There was even a time that we had to cross town with a new mattress, and I literally put the wife in the back of the pickup truck to hold the mattress down. So I'm thinking I probably don't need to be the guy that's gonna chain down, a steel coils or So that's why I've never gone flatbed.
So are you still gonna be like a flatbedder in Alberta once you become an owner operator?
Yeah, I already put a down payment on a truck that's already is running. I'm buying an existing truck. It's already on a fleet.
What are you going to be?
Michael, are you going up to Fort Mac?
Fort Mac, Grand Prairie. Yeah.
But what are you moving around on a flatbed?
A pipe. Pipe.
Purely pipe. The drilling pipe.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm in right now. So so far I like it. It might be a little bit hard, but I'm learning. That's why every time I remember Will Burnett saying, "Why you choose a flatbed as a new driver?"
So as the way that you're going to be paid as an owner operator, how do you get paid in that field? Like it's obviously not based on miles and whatever. It's based on how is it based on?
Right now with this company, they're based on not only a mile, but they pay you per trip. So that's I'm just learning. That's why I'm here in all these trucking companies. See how much they're getting paid. How much is this? How much is this? I'm just trying to listen. I do more listening than talking.
Mark,
that's a good trait.
What they do now? I don't know exactly for Heikel's company.
Yeah.
What they'll do is they will base it in. It's not done by the mile, but they'll go from this point to this point is X amount.
Yeah.
From this point to this point is X amount, and you will make a rate based on from point to point. So there's no miles in there.
No miles. No.
Right, because it's like when as a chemical company with Schneider, we would go out to frac plants, and we would get paid for that particular load, but then you go out there and you'll see sand haulers that only get paid like $250 per this and different things and you're thinking $250 and you're thinking, oh my god, are you guys crazy? But they've got that return value of when they can get refilled in sand coming back out and stuff like that. And so that's why I say, like with Steve's channel brings different dynamics to that. You have all different variations coming into that channel. And curious as to why are you showing that ice cream? What is that all about? Why are you doing that?
Sterling says I'm sitting here eating cat food to show the rest of the house who the boss is.
Right. See now you just knocked me off what I was talking about because you're holding a tube of ice cream.
I'm eating Haagen-Dazs ice cream. Okay, salted caramel Haagen-Dazs ice cream.
Give me a second,
Close
guys.
that screen off while he's eating his ice cream. I don't know what I was talking about then because he's just like
give me a minute.
Bloody train tracks. No, not you, bloody wheel burner. Stop showing me the ice cream. You're doing it again. Stop it.
I can't. It's so good. I haven't had dinner. This is my dinner.
I got one word for you, Will Burner. Diabetes. Diabetes. You and your Dr. Pepper and your ice cream.
Nope.
I know. Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for it.
I got my diabetes. I'm perfect. I'm nowhere close to it. I have high triglycerides. and cholesterol. They've had to, as of this week, actually this week, I had to
Brian.
start on the cholesterol meds because I couldn't get it under control with diet.
Yeah, because Brian's got his legs crossed, he's got his fingers crossed, he's fibbing through his teeth, he's just doing it. Yeah,
No.
we're supposed to accept that. Yeah, whatever. Just
No diabetes, but fucking cholesterol. Couldn't. A couple of years ago, I was struggling with it, and my
now
doctor
you're really
said to me,
struggling with it. While I'm eating ice cream, I just talked about it. Let's talk about
No,
cholesterol.
no.
Just shoveling in the
ice cream has nothing to shut up, and ice cream has nothing to do with cholesterol.
I bloody don't know.
Look at these.
God
Look at these
damn.
English guys. They're so cheeky. They're so cheeky, eh?
Bugger off.
Look at a couple of years ago, I went to the doctor and they were concerned about my cholesterol, but it wasn't too far out of whack. And the doctor said to me, she's not a pill pusher. She's not big on that. She goes, I'll give you a chance. I'll give you 90 days by using diet to get this under control. And I did, for the most part. And
Then somebody told the doctor about Will Burner's channel. She's been watching him smoking cigars, eating this, drinking that. Yeah. Yeah.
But that was a couple of years ago, and I thought that I had it under control. And apparently I didn't, because I just went and did all my medical and everything like that.
Yeah.
And my triglycerides are at 5.2. They're supposed to be at 1.1 or between 0.8 and 1.1. Mine are at 5.2. The triglycerides are so high and off the charts that they can't even measure my bad cholesterol, my good cholesterol, because so now she just went, no, forget this. You can't even bring it back through diet. So they've had to put me on the pill for cholesterol.
Yeah. So don't listen to the Canadians. The Americans a little bit dodgy. Let's stick with the British. We got a better idea on this stuff. The rest of these guys, they ain't got it sorted. So no, but that's why in this, like in the trucking world, we're supposed to be talking about health and stuff, because we generally eat the wrong stuff, we drink the wrong stuff, we do the wrong stuff, and that's why we should be talking about eating properly, the mental health and whatnot. Even though people start saying, "Oh yeah, I don't want to listen to that. I want to listen to drama." No, you don't. You need to listen to facts of what affects us in this driving industry.
I try to eat healthy as much as I can.
All that drama bullshit won't save your life. But eventually, if you stick around long enough, you're going to hear something on somebody's good channel that's going to save your life, because there's still too many guys. You don't see guys dead having a heart attack over the steering wheel of their truck because of drama.
Right.
But you will see, you do hear about guys that have fucking died and then had a heart attack, a stroke, or whatever, and they found them dead in their truck because of poor food, poor decisions, bad women, whatever. Poor lifestyle. Poor lifestyle choices.
That's got to be the driver's biggest nightmare, is ending it in their truck.
Yeah,
whichever way you gloss it.
Yeah.
That's something that is absolutely on every truck driver's mind.
Yeah, I try to pack my food for the week for sure. I always fill up my freezer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve, when you were driving, when you were driving, did you
Steve, the other hobby trucker driver.
Yeah, exactly. Did you take meals with you, or were you an on the road eater?
Both. So I realized that if I couldn't get to a Walmart, I had to adapt. So as long as I eliminated processed carbs, sugar, you go into the truck stop, you can eat the boiled eggs, you can eat the hot dogs without a bun.
Yeah.
You could, that's how I got into the keto thing. Is I had friends that started truck driving and didn't gain that 20 pounds, actually lost weight. I'm like, how are you doing that? Well, I'm doing this low carb thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then he goes, then intermittent fasting. If you do it right, then you're not eating till noon. You're not even hungry. And I'm trying to find some pictures, some before and after pictures. Man, I upload way too much stuff to Facebook. But no, I lost 120 pounds as a truck driver when I was driving full time. And so I have like 5 or 6 cooking in the truck videos.
I gotta watch that one.
you know, and so one of them did has done really well. Of course, I can't monetize that one because I use some music with it, but no, I wanted to prove that you could lose weight because a lot of people are like, well, I'll lose weight when I get off the road. I've actually gained some of my weight back being off the road, and so there's a way to do it. But you know, I had one of them lunchbox cookers, which tried to set my truck on fire. So you know, you got to be careful with those. But Jeff got me a Hot Logic Mini.
Yeah.
And I'll literally throw a couple of frozen burger patties and some Brussels sprouts in there or some vegetable, and then, you know, for snacks I would do pork rinds instead of chips. But you know, I tried to eliminate snacking. So that's how I did it. And so if you eliminate anything processed, if it didn't have a mom or did come out of the ground, you don't eat it. That's pretty much it, right?
Damn. That's pretty harsh.
No,
that's all I've done since January the 1st. I've been on the carnivore diet, so I've had just meat.
Nice.
Organic and grass-fed meat.
For me, my only snack I have is peanuts and tea with no sugar.
Yeah,
really?
I'm living on water.
Yeah.
I'm living on water.
Yeah,
water
tea with no sugar.
Apple cider and stuff like this. Just weird stuff.
I just love my tea. I love my tea. Basically, I got a tea maker. In 5 minutes, I have a tea like for the next 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing sausages, pork chops, chicken, little bit of red meat. Unfortunately, and this is my own, I don't do vegetables. I'm not a vegetable eater. I've never been a vegetable eater. I don't like anything to do with peas, beans, anything like that. I just Brussels sprouts, broccoli, cauliflower. I won't eat it. I just hate it. But I do eat meat. I do like a little bit of rice, but I've had to knock that off. I've tried to knock down the potatoes. I don't eat a lot of potatoes anymore. All of that kind of shit I've had to try to knock down. For some reason, it hasn't done a whole lot of good for my cholesterol, but my weight has come down. I've gone from about, and I'd say in the last 6 months, I've gone from about 255, 260. We weighed me this morning here, and I'm at 224 right now.
Was that before ice cream? Was that before ice cream or after, Brian?
That was before the ice cream there, Brett. But I'm at 224, and now my doctors, because most of my weight, right? I'm 6'2". I'm not a tall, big guy, but I'm not short either. But most of my weight is right around my belt, right? It's my belly, your stomach. And because I've got back issues, and I require a surgery on my back, the doctors are wanting me to drop that weight, which will relieve some of the pressure and stresses on my back. And that's what we're working towards. And that's what they want me to get down to like 200 pounds. And I looked at my doctor and I went, are you fucking crazy? The last time I weighed 200 pounds, I was 19 years old. Right?
Yeah,
I was 19 years old, maybe 20 years old the last time I weighed 200 pounds. I will never weigh 200 pounds. You cut one of my legs off maybe, but no, I'm never going to get down there. But if I can get down to say 210, 215, because I'm already feeling the difference, right? Going from 250, 255 down to 220, just 25 pounds worth of loss. I feel that already. I feel that difference.
But see, I'm 5'10". Now I was 210. Now I'm down to about 204. I'm supposed to get down to about 175. Now if you've still got that belly, it's because you are still having a certain amount of sugar intake somehow.
You're right. I agree.
That's what it is, because naturally we are born to just eat meat. Like with the carnivore diet, that's me going back to prehistoric ages. You're going back to eating our basics.
Yeah.
And that's because the problem is, since then we've had all this other crap injected into our stomach, and Steve generally brings it up. Steve has fought with this thing for the last few years, so Steve will bring up that there's different things that absolutely screw our bodies up, and all this crap injected into food it comes out the end result, which is the human.
Yeah.
But if you can go back to something like a carnivore diet, which is the most extreme, I get it, because I just live on, like I say, just fatty meat, stuff like that, and that's all I stick to, and I've got it down to a T of how I cook it and stuff like that. It's simple.
Yeah.
You don't crucify it. I always used to have like meat crucified, but no, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to have it, eat it medium to rare.
I would like to be able to do in the truck. I would like to, because the keto diet, because Dar does keto, and I like a lot of the shit that she does.
But you
like a
can
lot of
do
the
it,
food
Brian.
that she's cooking.
You
I like.
can. You can.
Because you're going to come up with, yeah, but I'm doing this, I'm doing that. There's no such word. My mother always brought me up. There's no such word as can't.
You're right.
Can,
Oh, I'm not saying it can't be
hey,
done.
Brian,
Yeah.
can I share a couple of pictures? Can I share the
Yeah.
screen here?
Yeah, fire away.
All right. So give me a second here. I don't know why it's
Probably because Brian's got his big cowboy out.
all right. So see if that pops up there. Okay, there's one picture. Let me show the other here.
Steve, you do look like that guy off Phil Collins' band. I just need to point that out. The guy that plays the guitar.
Steve, how long ago was that picture taken?
Last year, and then
Okay.
here's before my diet. That's me on the right there.
Oh wow!
And what's the weight difference?
My heaviest was 380 and change, 383, and my lowest has been, I got down to 258. I'm right now I'm sitting at about 280.
Okay.
So I've gained a little bit back.
How tall are you, Steve?
6 foot, and then I did a 40-day carnivore challenge. I've got a playlist on my YouTube channel, and I was still driving back then. I did a 40-day carnivore challenge.
I'm doing a 90-day, because, but Steve, what took you to that? Your biggest weight?
Yeah,
Your
sometimes
biggest weight. What took you to
I don't
that?
feel for that.
It was just not recognizing, just stress, addiction issues. People don't realize how addictive this food is.
Right.
You don't eat right, high cortisol levels, you don't sleep right. And so once you change your perception, your relationship with food, then it becomes a little bit easier.
Right.
And so I didn't realize I was that big. That's the thing. I didn't realize I was there. You don't realize how sick you are until you look back and you're like, holy hell, how did I ever get myself up to that?
But did you ever see yourself eating, but you're not really hungry?
Oh yeah, I boredom ate. Yeah, that's the thing. So Little Viking Coach, he started off as a parody channel. He actually helped me with a lot of this health stuff. So what he would do is he would have these challenges, Fasting Friday, where you try not to eat for 24 hours. So I tried to do it from Thursday dinner time to Friday dinner time. And so when I was on the road on Friday, I'm sitting there in the dock, and I did it on YouTube to hold myself accountable. I'm sitting there at a dock, and I got up and I was going to reach in the cabinet for something. Like, wait a minute, that's boredom eating. And then maybe something was happening at home, or the truck was giving me a check-engine light, and I wanted to eat out of anxiety. So I started to recognize what was making me overeat. When was I eating? And what a lot of people don't realize is that, we've all had that joke where you go get Chinese food and you're hungry an hour later. Well, there's a reason for that. It's because the MSG they put in, because of the high carb, the cornstarch, the high carb count of that food. If you want to learn how to make rats fat, just Google it. You give them MSG, for these experiments. Yeah. And that's the kind of stuff that they're putting on our food. Our food is addictive on purpose.
Yeah.
And so the pharmaceutical companies, they benefit from the cholesterol medicine, the diet, the insulin injections, the cancer treatments, and the other horrible thing for us is seed oils, canola oil, peanut oil, cottonseed oil. The only real good oils for you are coconut and olive oil, if it's pure olive oil, and avocado oil.
Yeah.
And
Right.
so now, hey Kel, you've come here from
East
somewhere
Africa.
else.
Yeah.
That there's and Nomadic Brit might be able to attest to this well. People that come to America, like foreign exchange students, they eat the same things that they do in their countries, like bread and rice, and have no issue with it until they come.
Yeah, marination. It's all about the quantity too as well.
Uh-oh, we lost Steve.
Yeah, because here, once you start getting into the food chain here, then you start to blow up. And
Agreed.
that's
Yeah, let me just mention one thing, which it seems like, I don't mean to interrupt, I'm sorry, but everyone forgets this small little portion, which I find kind of crazy. Let me just start out. I agree that eating appropriately is 80% of staying fit to a degree, in moderation. But what I never hear, I should say, when people want to talk about losing weight or getting in shape, is that no one ever wants to mention exercise. No one ever wants to get their fat ass off the couch and do. And I'm not talking about walking around the freaking truck stop. I'm actually talking about going to a gym. Hold on. No, I'm not saying that you're not. I'm just saying in general, when you listen to people and they start talking about it, no one ever mentions about going to the gym or picking up I used to kickbox all the time. That's how I stayed in shape, especially when I was at the agency. Even in my years, when I'm home, I'll probably go out to my garage and I'll probably kick around the bag that's hanging up in my garage. Now, I probably won't do as well as I normally used to do because I don't do it very often because I'm sitting in this freaking chair all the time. But, that's one thing about this job I really hate is I don't get a lot of exercise. But that's one thing that I think that everyone needs to try to find a way, because I've seen a couple truck drivers as they're driving down. I've seen them, they got bikes strapped to their truck.
Yes.
Now, I don't know where they bike at, but that's good for them. Congratulations that they're finding a way to do that. But no one ever wants to really bring up. I think that's a key thing, that they need to be somewhat active and work out.
I've got to
with
rebuttal
regard to
to
what I
that.
do.
So,
That's
hold on.
why I generally, when I look for loads, I look for live loads, live offloads. So I get my ass out of this truck. Like the video I put out yesterday, and like the video that's going to come out tomorrow. It shows me I like to get out the truck. I like to be that guy that's walking around, that's doing something, that's getting up and down, that's exercising, using my truck and trailer and whatever. Because there's too much of this where people, they want the drop and hook. They want to be sat right next to the fuel pumps. They don't want to do this. They don't want to do that because it's raining and stuff like that. That's crap. It's like, get off your ass and move.
Even if you have a couple barbells in the truck and you do some of that,
That's
or
what I've got
push-ups,
here as well. Right. That's what I do.
So let me explain something. So the first 2 years I was a truck driver, I had an exercise bike in my truck. I met this gal who had this bike, this exercise bike that kind of X's out and then X's up, and I was driving a bubble at the time, so it would fit in there. And the company that I was with was so impressed that I did that they actually did a raffle where they gave one to another driver. And I would actually, if I was at a dock, that's what I would do. I would do the exercise bike because, when the weather sucks or the urine smell parking lot, the last thing you want to do is walk around the parking lot. And then this day and age, you got people doing 80 in the parking lot, so it could be unsafe.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But when you're almost 400 pounds, you have a lot of pain going on. You have a lot of depression going on. And while, yes, you recognize that exercise would be good, the motivation to get there isn't there. It's a challenge. So what I found out is that, look, if I can't solve the exercise problem right now, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to change my diet. And I literally lost 120 pounds and only started adding activity towards the end. Because now I didn't hurt when I walked. Now I wasn't in pain. Now I had the mental motivation because my depression went away. My motivation went up. I had energy again, and so a lot of people I went on a 10-minute walk, but then they still eat a donut or they still eat that, that bag of chips and the Dr. Pepper. And So if you become healthy, it helps with the weight loss is the end result, right?
Right. I agree with you. The fact that someone that is very extremely overweight should not go to the gym or should not be lifting, and that's totally different. What I'm getting at is that people should have been doing that before you got to that point. And the reason I'm just saying that is if you notice that I shared something on my community page, a little clip it came on, and they were saying basically how everyone here in the U.S. is getting larger and larger and basically more overweight and more unhealthy every year. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. And the funny thing is, of course, what typical U.S. government wants to do, first thing in their head was, let's start giving kids 12 and under this pill. And this will curb their appetite. And this, instead of sitting there going, no, how about trying to figure out ways to get their ass off the Xbox and outside and, doing some exercise. But now the government's thinking, hey, we should start giving pills to kids to lose weight.
The government literally just put a chart out. Hold on. The government literally just put a chart out. I sent this to DIY. And they're saying that it's healthier to eat Lucky Charms than it is a steak or ground beef.
Yeah.
They're telling you that.
That's a load of shit they're feeding us right now.
I kid you not. I put it out on Twitter. And because it makes the pharmaceutical companies money. And so that's why they're telling you that meat is bad, but yet, a cinnamon roll isn't. I mean, come on, man. That's there's your population control. Come on.
See, and that's why there's a lot of what do you call it? Government going involved into this. And also it's because there's a lot of automatics. Everybody's driving automatics.
Oh, please. No. No. Look at. This is what being a recovered drug addict, I'm a recovered drug addict and an alcoholic, which means that
That just means you're a quitter, Brian.
It does. It does.
You're just a fucking
But it
quitter.
also means that I have a natural addictive personality. And I do. And anybody that knows me knows that 100 is not enough, and 1 is too many, and 100 is not enough. It doesn't matter whether it be cocaine, Jim Beam, ice cream, chocolate bars, and that is where I struggle. Do I struggle with drugs and alcohol? No, I've been clean and sober almost 30 years. Okay,
Wow,
I've got 30 years of sobriety.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
But that doesn't mean, just because I've removed the alcohol and drugs from the scenario, it doesn't mean that the traits of who I am and what make me up stop. That doesn't stop. And what I found in the early beginnings, when I first got clean and sober, I just substituted the drugs and the alcohol for food, sex, whatever it was at that time that was in my life.
That's not a bad substitute, just so you know.
Dude, yeah, it is. Trust me, it can be. Okay.
Well,
but now as I've gotten older, now I'm into my 50s, and as the years go by, I've had to teach or not teach myself, but I've almost had to readjust and reprogram myself and my way of thinking to how I'm to being my lifestyle. If I let myself go with the way that I naturally think, being, obsessive, and dude, I'd be 700 pounds and you'd need a crane to get me out of this room. I wouldn't go through the door. Right. I have to, every single day, I have to work on this addictive personality. Whether the same thing applied to, I quit smoking cigarettes. Well, then I started smoking. I always smoke cigars, but same with cigars. It's an addictive thing. Then I get into vaping. I'd love to get rid of this thing. I hate this. I hate vaping now, but I do it because it's an addictive. It's like, this is like a fucking soother in my mouth. Do I need this? No, but is it a comfort thing? Pretty much.
All right, I'm not going to go there. That was too easy.
Yeah, I know. Don't touch that, please. But at the end of the day, some people's struggles are not necessarily pharmaceutical or not necessarily, you know, food or what they're putting in our food. In my case here, so part of my struggle is the dynamics of what makes me as a person, and the way that I tick, my personality, my, you know, my addictive personality.
Can I say two things? Two things a minute with regard to Snorlord, Steve. Now, I'm sort of curious to know, how do I lose 20 pounds? Now, Steve is talking about losing X amount of pounds. There are so many different dynamics when it comes to losing weight that we take for granted. And the other thing is, the guy on the right hand side, who is that guy in the Antarctic? Just that's my other question.
I've been walking for like an hour. That's my buddy Humberto.
I've been walking for like at least 45 minutes. I like to walk, but I'm listening. I want to ask Brian a question. Well, it's not asking, because I know you've been driving for a while, for a long time. But I saw a video. I was watching a video, Brian, and was this guy's support can. I don't remember his name. He's asking on that video if you. Well, he's saying, where is Brian? And he says something like, that is even able to drive a truck. And I replied to him and say, Brian left AT long time ago, and yes, Brian has his own truck, and he's been driving for a long time, and he has his own YouTube channel.
Was this somebody that left a comment on a video?
Yeah, but not on you. It's on AT Transport.
Oh, okay.
Was the last video? The last video, the guys put it like a couple hours ago.
Oh,
must be someone you really likes you, Brian.
Well, I don't know who it is.
He's a support can or something like that.
Oh, it's good to know that they still remember me over there.
Yeah.
I wanted to say about fitness and eating and gaining weight and stuff, because I've been driving a long time, and when I was driving a reefer, I gained a lot of weight. And then at the same time, when I was driving a flatbed, I get out and I don't just sit there. I get out and actually, you might have seen some of my videos where I'm actually exercising. Like, the more work, I don't mind.
Dodalina does have muscles. Looking at her arms. That's so weird.
But like,
flatbed, you have to work.
But like what Steve said earlier, when I stopped and went home for a while, I gained weight. It's like I stopped all this exercise that my body was normally doing, and now I'm just sitting around doing casual, nothing that I want to do, but just kick back.
Dodalina, this is a lifestyle.
Yeah, it is. And you got to be disciplined. You have to be, because I've had food poisoning where I've lost my voice and almost died and everything.
That's why I have my gym here. I have my own gym in my garage.
Yeah, and I got like a permanent cough now. I don't smoke or. Okay, I'll have a beer every now and then.
Dottie, I noticed that when I was doing flatbed, and especially when I was doing a lot of the oversize and the super heavies and that kind of stuff, my weight was more manageable because I wasn't sitting in the truck, right? You're out getting loaded, and on some of these lifts, you're out there, 5, 6, 7 hours working and moving, and the weather, and you're constantly up on the trailer, down on the trailer, depending on what kind of trailer you've got. And physically, was I more active? Yes. Was my weight more manageable? Yes. So was I, but when I went to Vans, I switched back to Vans about a year ago, and this is where I'm starting to struggle again. Now, I'm still losing weight, but not as quickly as I'd like, but I'm not as active. And now I have to think about it. I have to think, okay, I have to get out of this truck. I need to go for a walk. I need to do. I've got the same thing as Britt. I've got like Dar bought me, or Dar's mom actually for Christmas got me a nice little dumbbell set, and they're in my truck. You know, I've had to, because I'm not active anymore. You know, you back the truck, you park the truck, you open the doors, you back it in, and you sit and wait.
Yeah.
Actually,
Well,
the exercise equipment everybody needs in their truck is a shake weight.
Or a pilot
shake weight.
cup.
Shake
or a pilot cup.
Well, see, one of the things that, like, I recommend to anybody and everybody is like I did this myself, right? When I was driving a reefer, like I said, I was eating a lot of the wrong foods and I was gaining weight. And so I thought to myself, I got to get control of this. Because my doctor said my cholesterol was starting to go up. Well, that was like the first sign right there. I thought, okay, what I did was I just stopped eating donuts, just donuts, right?
Yeah.
And just something simple. I'm not trying to make a big, drastic change in my life. I just want something that I hardly ever eat anyway. Okay, I stopped eating donuts, and I would eat one donut a year and one slice of cake a year. So every time I'd go into like the store or even near Dunkin' Donuts or something like that, you smell the Krispy Kreme donuts and stuff, right?
Oh, that's the worst for me.
And yeah, in fact, if you go to like Flying J, they always have those Cinnabons and stuff. Oh, those smell so good. But you know what? It was my willpower that I was building. Like I would just see it, smell it. Okay, there's my, I had it. That's it. That's all I need. And I would just keep on walking. And I did that for a year.
The Krispy Kreme.
A lot of weight.
You know, the comment I made earlier about exercising, right? And it's part of it. Most of it, when I make that comment, is usually not about truck drivers. It's mostly about people in general in society when they talk about diets and not exercising. Because the reason I didn't actually face it towards truck drivers is that I used to be pretty active, but when I realized, you know, we even have a membership at a gym, and it's one of those national memberships. And before we got into trucking, obviously understanding, not knowing really about the trucking industry as much as we researched, but we, ourselves said, oh, well, we're going to keep our membership active because that'll give us another place to work out and a place to shower and all that jazz. Well, obviously, since we've been trucking, I have not seen one of those motherfucking gyms because they don't guess put them anywhere near, the places that I'm driving. So, which is quite interesting. But then I do notice that there are some of the exercise, rooms that are in the truck stops are not being utilized either. But
you're right.
But I get the fact that it's very difficult for truck drivers though to exercise on a more regular basis. Also, in the fact that I obviously learned that when you exercise, you're going to sweat, and therefore you need to shower, and that also kind of either puts another financial burden on you to pay for a shower or find a shower or the time. And that's another thing that as being a rookie truck driver, we realized that we thought we'd have more time, but it's like, no, we got deadlines, so it's like we can't waste that hour and a half exercising over here and then going showering again because we're all sweaty and stuff like that. Yeah. So I don't know how the industry is supposed to keep, and they probably don't care, but I think that's something that that's something they you talk about it, the government's trying to do this for the trucking industry and the transportation industry by getting more parking and this, that, and the other. Well, if you're going to put up a freaking more parking, then maybe you need to put up maybe more exercise things, maybe more free showers or whatever the case. But there's something, I don't know how to do it and whatever, but that's one thing that I noticed that is something that it was a big learning curve for us when we came in going, because we really missed the gym and it sucks.
Yeah,
I mean, I know we're not Adonises. Don't get me wrong. We're not like, whatever. We just tried to stay somewhat in shape. Shit, I'm 50 years old, so, I'm trying not to freaking keel over when I'm 55. So, So
used
I'm
to
just
have
trying
a-
to stay somewhat shape.
I will say, Dodelina's got muscles. Now, she does arm wrestling. I'm her manager. If you guys need to be set up and make some money, talk to me.
You know, here's something a lot of people don't realize. I read this really good book by Jason Fung. It's called The Obesity Code, and basically what he proves is that being overweight is not a caloric balance. It's more of a chemical imbalance.
Right.
That's why some people can eat donuts and coffee cakes and all that and not gain any weight because their insulin isn't reacting.
It's in their
It's like me. It's
Well,
like
it's
me.
in
I'm-
Metabolism.
Well, I mean,
They also have a high metabolism.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's part of the obesity code. That's part of the insulin resistance. If you're insulin resistant, you're going to gain weight a lot easier, and it's going to be harder to get off. That's part of that metabolism, right? So once you eliminate the foods that cause you insulin resistance, then that's when you start to see results. That's when you start to feel better. You might even weigh the same, but your measurements are going to be different. So
I agree.
On the carnivore diet, you're essentially not taking, you're zero carbs, zero whatsoever, nothing. And so now your body doesn't have a chance to do insulin resistance. So you get to the point where you start to learn when you're really hungry, actually hungry, you might only eat once or twice a day. That's 2 times. If you eat twice a day, that's only 2 insulin spikes, and it won't be that high. Whereas if you have chips in 1 hour and then donuts 2 hours later, and then a bag of peanuts, 2 hours later, you're spiking your insulin every single time, and that's what causes weight gain.
And another thing is too is like the stress that you get, because I've noticed myself when I need to go drive 300-400 miles, and I ain't got nothing but the radio, so I get tired of listening to news. I get tired of watching, singing songs and stuff. So I'm just looking to keep myself alert. I'm just looking for anything to snack on. And
that's mine, Dottie. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. And what I've learned is when
Snack
I'm in
on
the
beef
store,
jerky.
Beef jerky, pork rinds.
You're
look
right.
for
It's not necessarily it's what you're snacking on, right?
I
It's
look
what you're snacking on.
Well,
Like I said,
it's also as
it's
often.
stress.
So the government tells you to eat 6 times a day. So you're spiking your insulin 6 times a day.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but you're supposed to that 6 times a day is supposed to be small meals, not full freaking meals like everyone else here in America is doing.
No, even if you have something small. So
I eat once a day.
You know what put my weight loss into high gear is when I only ate between noon and 6. That's it.
Really?
When I started doing the intermittent fasting, 16-hour fast, that was when the weight started to melt off.
I don't know if you guys knew, but I was in martial arts and kung fu, and also I was a bodybuilder when I was younger. And
well, that explains the
trained with,
muscles.
and she trained with Arnold
Thank you.
Schwarzenegger because she's got arms
Let me
like
check if
it.
I have enough points for
What
that.
the heck?
And
Yeah,
the
okay, I'm gonna use-
flatbed is what kept me as if I have to work. Because when I was sitting down drawing all the time, which
Good.
I did, I ran my art business for 6 years. That's when I had to get out and go exercise someplace and, go to the gym and stuff. And I found that to be like a hassle, really, because I didn't have time. I had to watch my kids and stuff and change diapers and stuff. I didn't have time for me to go out and take care of me. But now that, with the flatbed, like even with Mark, he'll get out and I see him always banging, and then he'll rub the belly of the trailer.
Hold on. Banging and rubbing. Let's get that straight. When I'm banging stuff, it's using a hammer. Rubbing the trailers because I'm just testing stuff.
Yeah.
I just want to put that out there straight away.
Okay,
I'm always making fun of him.
what I want to ask Steve is this. I only eat once a day. Like I eat one meal a day. Okay, and this is just the way I've been since the day I trucked.
One
since
meal
the
and a ton
day-
of ice cream.
I mean, like when I'm at work, I'm in the truck.
What
You know what?
constitutes
I'm never gonna hear the fucking end of this. I really am
Go
not.
on, man.
what constitutes a meal though?
No, what constitutes a meal, TBT, is this. For example, last night for dinner, I had 3 barbecued sausages, Italian sausages. I had a Caesar salad with a little bit of chicken, chopped up chicken on it. That was my dinner last night.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I only eat that one meal a day, but in the morning, I'll get up and I'll say I'll have a couple of spoonfuls of yogurt. Dar sends me with a big thing of yogurt, and I'll have a couple spoonfuls of that. And then periodically through the day, next thing you know, I'm snacking. You know what I mean? So you're saying that you don't eat anything in the morning, and you only eat between the hours of 12 noon and 6 in the evening. Is that correct? Is what you're saying?
Correct. So
Okay,
here's
now,
what. So
how many
you
meals
solve.
within there? What is your consumption, or how many meals in that 6 hours, or what are you putting into you in that 6 hours? Because the other 16 hours, there's nothing.
So the reason why you do it from so at 6 at night after you've eaten dinner.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to eat 3 hours before bedtime because it's harder to sleep. So
Well, okay,
you go to
that's my
bed.
problem. That's my problem because I only eat once a day. I'll drive like a maniac all goddamn day long, and if I don't park till 10 o'clock at night, that's when I eat. Now I know that's not good for me.
Yeah.
Are you also saying there's no fluid intake between 6 and then till noon?
No.
No, I'm talking about for is there,
okay.
you still drink water and stuff like that, right?
Oh yeah. I drink coffee. So here was a typical day when I was in the truck. I would eat probably a small meal at noon. I'd probably eat some lunch meat, some boiled eggs. If I was near a Petro, I would go to the Iron Skillet and do the breakfast buffet in the morning. I would get it to go and then put it in my fridge, and then that's what I would eat at noon.
Right.
And then when I shut down, because the loads that I was running, I'm usually shutting down 5 and 6 anyways. I would make a meal, usually consisted of hamburgers, with no bun, some vegetables. I would throw some yogurt, I would throw some cheese, and then I was done. Then I go to bed, and then next morning I wake up. Sometimes it was tough. Around 9 o'clock, I would get hungry. Your stomach would be like, "Hey, dude, what's up?" And then I would belch, and then it would be gone. It was weird. Right. And then at noon, I would finally eat. And then there's some days where I was dealing with something or I was stressed out, and I'd look up. It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I haven't eaten, and I didn't even realize it. So when you get your body into full ketosis, where it's running off your fat, you don't get hungry.
Right.
And so if you eat one meal at noon, one meal at 6 or 7, then that's only 2 times that your insulin spiking. And if it's a low carb meal, it'll be lower. So getting to that point where you go to noon. So when I started, at 9 a.m., see how long I can last. And sometimes it'd be 10, sometimes it'd be 11, but then I'd start to get good at it and be at 12, because it takes patience too. And then other times I might have a day where I don't eat until 1 or 2.
Right.
But it takes.
Yeah, but did you ever do this diet when you weren't trucking, or like maybe when you weren't actually doing something like, say, a day off? Did you still stick with that diet?
Yes. When I came home,
was that harder to do when you weren't actually filling yourself with something to do, like your mind? Because when you're trucking, you're thinking of, obviously getting to point A to point B, driving, whatever the case may be. You're getting your mind active. But when you're not that, did you find that diet to be harder?
It is harder at home. So like when I first started, it was. I just told the wife I'm going to cook my own meals, and that's when I would do, if I was home on the weekend, I might have a cheat here and there, but usually I ate what she wanted to cook, or I would cook my own meal if it was something that was carb heavy. Right. So it is harder at home actually, because in the truck, like you said, you're occupied, right?
Yeah.
My problem, what got me up to almost 400 pounds was, when I was at Landstar, I was stressed out. I was emotionally eating. I was looking at low boards, stressed out, trying to make money, and and I was in that phase of my career where I'm like, I ain't moving this damn truck for less than $2.99 a mile, and so I would sit a lot, So when I went to Schneider, I thought the weight would come off a little bit, but I actually gained more weight with Schneider because even though I had less free time, when I was down, I would just shut down. I'd go to Popeyes, get the meal thing, and just whatever. It wasn't until so here's the best way I can explain it. So let's say you got a pickup truck, okay, and you get 20 gallons of gas and you burn 10, but you still buy 20 gallons of gas, so you have to get a gas tank, put it in the back of the pickup. You keep doing that until the back of the pickup's full. You got all this gasoline, but no way to get it to the tank. When you become fat adapted, you're basically putting a line from the gas fuel line to the tanks in the back of the pickup, and now you're burning that fuel. And that's essentially what you're doing on a low-carb ketogenic diet, is you're burning that fat.
Right.
You're burning that fuel finally. It has a way. So you become fat adapted or you're carb adapted.
Right.
So when you eat, let's say you cheat and you have 3 donuts, now your body's going to be like, well, this is our fuel now.
Right.
And so when you go low carb or no sugar, no processed flour or anything for a month, the first time you cheat, your body's going to tell you. It's going to be like, dude, this sucks.
I know.
And Dark can probably attest to that.
Bread. Right, I've started to stay the last couple of months. I've stayed off of bread. I don't eat a lot of bread, but when I do, I notice within almost instantly, it bloats me. Like I'm bloated and very uncomfortable.
Yeah, and so seed oils also cause inflammation.
Okay,
so
yeah.
That's look, seed oils, it's just as bad for you as sugar and the flour.
Yeah, look.
You know what I
think one of the things that people need to learn. I think there's a commercial that's out that tells people people eat over certain things. Like for me, I'm a bored eater. If I'm bored, I'll eat. And the only reason I know that is that because I love eating. But there'll be days when I was I was an aviation project manager, and when I started a new contract and I'm sitting there running around with my head chopped off, going to meeting after meeting, going to the site at the airport and whatever the case is, I'm doing this project, I got so much pressure on me and I'm just doing whatever. My secretary all the time used to tell me, hey, Kevin, did you eat? No, I didn't eat lunch yet. I'll get it later. Hey, did you eat breakfast? No, I didn't do that. And then, she'd end up ordering me something and whatever the case. And I'd try to slam it down before my next meeting or go to the next site or whatever I needed to do. But I noticed that if I kept my mind busy, I wouldn't really eat very much. But I noticed that if I'm home and I'm off, man, I would sit around the house and the wife would be looking at me like, didn't you just eat lunch? And I'm sitting here fixing something else. I'm like, yeah, but I'm hungry. And it's just like, so I already know my trigger right now is if I don't have anything to do or I can't keep my mind moving, I'll want to eat. And everyone has that little weird trigger.
It's snacking, right? I'm the same way.
And by fasting, I discovered that about myself. I'm like, I'm a boredom eater. Interesting.
Yeah.
And so, and so that's where the discipline has to come in.
Yeah.
And it's easier to be disciplined to not eat when you're eating the right things, because this food, it's destroying, SST is talking about gut health. It's destroying your gut health. It's destroying you metabolically. And the food is truly addictive. Think about this. Remember that silly documentary where the guy ate nothing but McDonald's for 30 days?
Yeah.
Anybody see that?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay, so there was a scene in there that stuck out to me. He was in the hotel room eating, and he threw up. And he's so sick of this food, he's throwing up. But literally within an hour and a half, he was craving that food. Now, when was the last time you craved something that made you throw up an hour and a half later?
Never.
And so there's addictive qualities to these foods. A lot of people, like the maltodextrin, there's like 18 different names for MSG. There's like 20 different names for sugar, and they use the word organic. They throw it around like it's some good thing, and it's not. It's destroying your gut health. you notice the world's kind of crazy right now. Especially in America.
Kind of.
Look, I know people that have cured mental issues by changing their diet. I know people that have cured their cancer by changing their diet, by fasting.
Yeah, like my main key is this, okay? I might eat 2 or 3 times a month outside food, but I never eat more than that. Never. I always cook.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I always cook my own food.
Yeah. Well, this is what I'm trying to think about. I'm listening to what Steve is saying. Now, I know what I have to do. It's the discipline part, okay? For me, it's the discipline because I've got an air fryer in the truck. I've got a microwave. I don't like to use the microwave if I don't have to, but I've got the lunchbox cooker and blah, blah, blah. If I was to take the same sausages, the hamburgers with no buns, the pork chops, all of that kind of stuff, do the air fryer thing, I would do much better. I know that I would. It's the goddamn snacking, the boredom while I'm driving. I've got the Cascadia, so I've got that cabinet right above my head, and that's where I keep. I told Dar, that's where I keep all my snacks. I have to take those snacks out of there because I can reach them while I'm driving, and I've done it. I've had to take like a thing of cookies and throw it on my bed behind me where I cannot reach it. Yeah. Otherwise, I will eat in 150 miles. I will eat an entire bag of chocolate chip, decadent chocolate chip cookies.
Well, and then, don't even put that in your truck.
A bag of dirt for the next 8 hours.
Don't even put that in your truck.
One of the things.
You're right.
For me, the only time I eat a chocolate is like on Halloween. That's it.
No, Steve, you're right. It's part of it as well as, don't put the damn shit in your truck. You're right. So now what she's doing is we haven't eliminated the problem, or per se the whole problem, but we've at least made it a little better. So instead of like chocolate chip cookies or Oreos or anything like that, we've replaced that with like wafers. At least something that's not as heavy and as hard as, say, a cookie. So we've replaced that with like a rice cake or a rice substitute that it may not be the healthiest thing in the world either, but it's far more healthy than, say, cookies or Oreos or shit like that.
Right. I did stuff like that too. So. I'm unlike you. I do like my vegetables. So what I had to do is I like the Pringles, I like the chips, I like that kind of stuff. So what I did is okay, I'm a boredom eater because if I'm doing a 600-mile day, that's what you do, right?
Yeah.
And so what I decided was I'm going to replace this with celery. I'm going to replace this with radishes. I'm going to replace this with apples. I'm going to replace this with that kind of stuff. Well, that would work great, but if I was on a 10-day or 2-week out, and I didn't get a chance to get to Walmart, I did not solve the snacking problem.
You're right.
So that needs to be your next level, is if you can just not even snack. And then you're going to start seeing even better results than you are now.
But like I said, you got to take baby steps, because if you're a compulsive snacker or just eating the wrong foods, fast food, or whatever, you got to start slow. You can't all of a sudden just cut the cookies off cold turkey.
I agree.
I'm home every week now, right? Whereas before I was out for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever. I'm home every week. So there's no reasonable reason why I can't pack, enough meals in my truck, which we try to do for the entire week. Like you said, the sausages, all that kind of shit. I can do all of that. Now, believe it or not, I do like celery sticks. I do like carrot sticks.
There you go.
Those would be much better substitutes than, say, chocolate chip cookies, double stuffed Oreos.
Right.
But how much of that shit do you possibly? Because I can sit down and eat a whole stalk of celery, and 20 minutes later, Like I'm
Well,
looking for something else.
Yeah, but see, those cookies are addictive as well. Pioneer Spirit, his comment says, were truckers overweight in the 20th century? They didn't have the small kitchens in these new trucks. The food was different then. You know, people don't realize just how much addictive qualities that this food, the same cheeseburgers that we eat now at McDonald's, is not the same stuff that we were eating in the 80s and 90s.
No, I agree with that.
Because they oversize it. They always ask you, do you want to oversize the drink? You want to oversize the fries? They want to keep pushing bigger.
Look at soda. Look at soda. Soda's made with corn syrup now instead of real sugar. I mean, so I mean, it's the ingredients in the food. That's why. If you look at videos and movies from 20 years ago, 15 years ago, even 10 years ago, I mean, when you go to a truck show, when you go to any public place, you see that America is being destroyed. 65% of the country in America is dependent on one kind of pharmaceutical, and it's a huge diabetes, obesity, or epidemic.
It's the business.
It's the food that's causing that. It's the ingredients that they put in the food. It's the, hey, it's cheaper and easier to go to Wendy's and get your family value meals than to cook your own food.
Yeah.
And then the fast food stuff they're experimented in the schools. You know, stuff like waffle fries and chicken fingers and crap like that. That was put in the schools first as an experiment before the restaurants took it on. McRibs, all that kind of stuff. The food is addictive. It's destroying you metabolically, and it's destroying your gut health. And so therefore your mental state isn't right. The food's addictive. Your insulin's off the chart. And you're getting destroyed by this food. So it goes back to what I said. You don't have to call it a keto. You don't have to call it low carb. Just eat nothing but unprocessed meat and unprocessed vegetables, milk, cream with no sugar in it. You know, butter that's not hydrogenated. It's real butter.
Yeah.
There's a YouTuber named It's Butter Bob, and the name of the video is Butter Made My Pants Fall Off. Everybody should go watch that, and it'll actually talk about this insulin resistance. I'll send you a link to Matt Britt, and the things that he found out and the amount of weight that he lost. This is proof that our food is out to kill us. It's out to make you sick. It's out to make you a cash cow.
So Steve, now you notice how you've mentioned it, and everyone else here on the panel has mentioned this several times. They kind of go hand in hand, right? I think two subjects go hand in hand a lot when it comes to the health crisis that we're having in America and in other countries, right? So we're talking about mental health, right? You notice that everything goes hand in hand because of the fact that if you look at statistics and you look at people and you talk to people and you look at everything else, 9 times out of 10, people that are either obese, either it could be have some medical issues, but the majority of the people that are overweight and that are not eating healthy and whatever are having mental health issues because they're either depressed or stressed and don't know how to deal with it. And obviously the government doesn't give a shit because it doesn't do them any good, because mental health is something that, don't get me started on that, because I won't even because that's going to get me all upset. Or not upset, but I'll get on a whole freaking rant over it, because I used to work, by the way, when I was at the agency, I worked in a mental health unit when I was there. So, you know, I got trained in CIT and all that other crap and dealt with, I mean, we're talking off the wall fuckers, man. These guys would, you know, put themselves all in feces and then, you know, whatever. So, and, you know, slicing their wrists and all this other stuff. So I dealt with some really freaking out there dudes, but, you know, you deal with a lot of stuff, and the mental health thing is huge in this country, but everyone wants to ignore it because it's too expensive. But if you notice that mental health goes hand in hand with food, every single time you see someone, they usually eat because they're depressed, they eat because they're stressed, they're eating, and then along with the fact that, as you just mentioned, our freaking food is just constantly keep going to cheaper, crappier stuff than the healthy stuff. You go to the grocery store, if you want to go make a salad, it's going to cost you 4 times more than if you went to go and bought a fucking Happy Meal.
You're right.
Exactly.
And that's not by
ridiculous. No, it isn't.
But it's like some of the stuff I read. When I went over to this carnivore diet, I read about the side effects, and I did get those side effects because your body is suddenly losing all those horrible toxins that take over your body, and
It's
now you're
cleansing.
starting to eat naturally and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And trust me, it does turn your stomach over and stuff like that. And I tell people, yeah, you know, go for it. Do this carnivore stuff, and you will see such a difference. You'll feel different and everything else. But apart from that, I need to jump out. I just want to jump in and say that Will Burner, thanks for letting me come on your channel tonight. But also, if anybody wants an arm wrestle with Dodalina, I'm taking bets on that. And if you need to do a bit of taekwondo with her, I'm taking bets on that. But yeah, yep, she's got arms like Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's why she's called Dodalina Schwarzenegger. But yeah, apart from that, Will Burner, thanks for letting me on your channel tonight, and everybody else have a good night. And I'll catch you on another day.
Britt,
Yeah,
it
good.
easy, Brett.
always a pleasure
Good talking to you.
Later.
Bye,
Thanks for
Mark.
being here, buddy.
Hey, I wanted to say something, Brian. I mean, this goes for anybody listening to, but being that your spotlight's on you right now because of the cookies and stuff. This is one thing that I took to note with myself is like, okay, yesterday's gone, right? And whatever I did, whatever bad things or good things I did, they're
Yeah.
gone. With what I got right now, I have to take that and run with it for the rest of my life. And I'm not gonna run it into the ground. So, like, I thank God for my breath, for my heartbeat, for my movement, for my toes, everything, for my knowledge, my talents, my job, my friends. And I just look at it that way. And I think to myself, okay, I know I got opportunities. I'm going to look for those opportunities that will give me the right kind of knowledge to make me go the way I want to go,
Right.
rather than just cruising down that road. And then, like, even with me, I buy snacks. I buy carrots, avocados, apples, and stuff. And a lot of times they sit there. They sit there and I have to throw them away. And I end up eating some of the fast food stuff because it's so much easier and quicker, and I gotta go. I don't got time. And
Yeah.
one thing that excuse me, that I've noticed is when I have money in my pocket, that's when I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I put my money completely, even if it's $20, $10, if I don't take my purse, if I just leave the money in the truck or in the bank or wherever, I'm not touching it.
Yeah.
I can't buy that Big Mac
Yeah.
anymore.
I do the
cannot
same
that.
thing.
It
Johnny, I
stops
do the
me.
same thing. I leave my, when I go into the truck stop, I'll get fuel or whatever. I will leave my bank card, my credit card, my wallet. I will leave it in the truck. I'll take my, if I'm at a Love's or a J or wherever, I'll take my points card in, and I always
Yeah.
get my coffee on my card, right? On my
Yeah.
point. I use my points to get my coffee, or if I got free coffee, whatever like that.
I wasn't trying to pick on you or nothing like
No,
that.
no, I get what you're saying, but I do that as well. But I don't dwell. There's one thing I don't do, and I've never done. I don't dwell on what my past is or where I was or my failures. I look at my failures as, did I fail? Yes. How do I change it? How do I try to do better? Now, do I always do that?
Nope.
No, nobody.
No,
does.
me
We're
neither.
not fucking perfect. We're not perfect, right? But
Well, I want to add one thing, Will Burner, and this was another game changer for me. My father died of lung cancer when he was 59,
yeah,
and he was a truck driver. And I had this. I'll have to share the video about my dream that I had, but the bottom line is, I won't bore everybody with the dream, but here's the deal.
I'm sorry to hear that, Steve.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm
thank
sorry
you.
about that too.
Sugar feeds cancer. There's evidence of it, and here's the evidence. When you go in for a PET scan to look for cancerous tumors, what do they make you drink so it lights up in the radiology? Glucose.
Glucose. Yeah.
What is glucose?
Sugar water.
Exactly. Sugar feeds cancer. And the minute that you get that in your head, and I watched my dad die of cancer. When you watch someone die and go through the chemo, go through the radiation, and watch them die slowly in pain, and you think, I don't want to live, I don't want that to be me. Man, I quit cold turkey just like that.
Jeez.
Now
you're scaring the shit out of me.
Now, within 2 years, even after 2 years, I still get cravings.
Yeah.
And there is a good sugar substitute. It's called monk fruit sweetener. It could bloat you because part of it's erythritol, which is made from corn. But here's the thing. When I see a donut, it's no longer tempting. Why? Because I look at that as cancer.
Yeah.
When I see a package of cookies, I see that as addictive qualities that want me to have cancer. And so who benefits from the cancer? The pharmaceutical companies, the hospitals. America would not have a healthcare crisis if you didn't have 65% of the country that needed to be on expensive pharmaceuticals.
Agreed.
It's a trillions of dollar industry. And so now you're a metalhead, Brian. Now the rebellious side comes in. Now it's rebellious to avoid that sugar. Now it's rebellious to avoid that bread. You can go into McDonald's and say, I want 5 beef burger patties by themselves, plain. It's cheaper that way, and you can eat that. And then, so if you can't cook that night, if you need something on the fly, you can do that instead. And don't give in to these corporations that want to make you sick so they can make money. It is a proven fact that Nestle owns the food that makes you addicted to the bad stuff. And then they also own the products that are supposedly supposed to help you after you get your diabetes.
Exactly.
And so when you look
well said.
So PET scans, that's evidence right there. And once my wife told me that, because she worked radiology, she that's her field. Once she told me that, it was just like, because I had a dream that my dad told me, Stephen, your food is my cigarettes. And then a couple of years later, my wife, oh yeah, glucose is what they feed. You know, you make that drink and it coagulates around the cancerous tumors. That's how they find them.
Yeah.
Sugar feeds cancer. Once you get that in your head, your perception of food changes, your perception of the packages change, and it utterly just infuriates me that they now have charts saying that Lucky Charms is healthier than hamburger.
Yeah, you're right.
And they're telling you now to put your kids on the pills. They're telling you now to put your kids on the bariatric surgery if they're overweight.
Right.
They're not even talking about changing diet. And so that's proof that they just want to make money. We're all just cash cows. I did a video on my small channel. We're just cash cows because think about it. Age 30, 40, they blame your obesity or your arthritis or anything else on old age. You're just aging. Your metabolism is slowing down. But the reality is the food is slowly destroying you. Some people it's quicker, some people it's not. And so it's a hormonal imbalance.
You bring up
you mentioned that sugar is what kills you, right? Mental health, that's part of the health situation. One thing that we haven't discussed, there's one thing that I think is also a big contributor to our health declining, is instant gratification and that whole process that we have to do everything quicker. If you notice that society wants everything faster. And the reason that everyone wants everything faster, ergo, that's why we have fast food. So we don't have time now to sit down and have a meal. We have to hurry up and grab something out of a bag and eat it as we go. So then you eat crappier shit, right? So and then
about, fast food and stuff as a driver, you gotta
go. So but in general, that means that we are killing ourselves because we're making ourselves say, well, no, you say, no, I do need to have time. But obviously, the big corporations, no, we want that stuff here yesterday. We want this, we want that, we want this. Instant gratification. And we're going to get ourselves to the point where either A, we're killing ourselves by doing what we're doing now, by eating crappy food and trying to get things done and not exercising and overdoing things, or it's going to move to where it looks like it's moving to, where they're even starting to see it, that the human race can't keep up with what we need. So now we're going to come up with AI, and we're going to come up with autonomous trucks, and we're going to come up with this, and we're going to come up with that. I mean, I just saw on my feed at LinkedIn, in aviation, They built a tug who pushes, there's a tug that pushes out the planes. Usually a guy drives that. Well, now they have an autonomous vehicle that does that now, and they're praising, oh, look at this, we're saving money on staff. Yeah, you just put someone out of business. They took away someone's job, but the point of it is, well, that's quicker. We don't have to worry about a guy anymore. It could go faster. It could do this. So I think we're going to get ourselves to that point where if we keep going faster and keep going faster, we're just going to basically kill ourselves off.
Well,
Or become idiocracy, one or the other.
So here's another book that I encourage everybody to read or listen to. It's called The Hacking of the American Mind by Dr. Robert Lustig. And the reason being is it talks exactly about what you're talking about and on so many different levels. Shannon Thomas will tell you how good that book is.
Well, who is it again?
I'll send you a link. Yeah, I'll text it to
Steve,
you.
send it to me as well, would you?
I don't have your number. You have an email?
Yeah, wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you. And guys, this book will open your mind. It gets a little sciencey, it gets a little nerdy here and there, but
That's
when you
okay.
see, basically, instead of happiness, you have pleasure. It's a dopamine release, and it's tied into all the corporate agendas that I'm talking about. It's not a conspiracy theory book. It is a book of just, and this is a pediatrician that his job was to deal with obese kids, and he started to discover a lot of things.
Right.
And then he dove into it, and it's just, it's an amazing book that will open your eyes. TBT, this is right up your alley, and I'll send it to you too, as well,
All right,
Wheelburner. I believe I might have shown it on my community page. Let me look here. And I've got Shannon reading it. My wife's read the book. Let's see, community.
I need some more reading material because once I get up on the ice roads, I may not have a signal. So I need books.
I'm sure it comes out an audio book, right? Maybe I can just download it while I'm driving.
Yes,
Brian.
it is on Audible.
Yeah.
Brian, you're gonna be working, and then sleep 6 hours and then working.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have time for bookings.
All right, I'm gonna share my screen again here.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then I'll put the link in the chat.
When are you supposed to go head off and do that, Brian?
Tentatively, we're looking at the second week of February.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a little bit earlier. They're up there right now. They've got a survey crew up there right now, assessing the roads, because the roads and everything are already built. Now they're just letting it all freeze, right? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nope.
There we go.
There it is.
Are you gonna put it on the? Are you gonna put it in the comment?
Yeah, I'll put it in the comments as soon as you guys get a look at that.
Okay, hold on.
Let me. Oh, where's the chat? Where's the video?
I'll definitely look at it.
Here, I'll put it in the chat here. As soon as it comes up. Internet's all jacked up. And then I'll put it back on that page.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna say, Will Burner, thank you for having me. I really appreciate.
My friend, anytime, man. Anytime at all.
No, hey, anytime you're live, man, I'm gonna come on.
The links, I can't post the link because it's too long for the chat. So just take a screenshot of that. If you have to take a photograph and TBT, I'll send you the link, the Audible link. And
all right, thanks,
guys,
buddy.
I mean, and all you got to do is look at history. All you got to do is, I mean, that's why I hated the word keto. I despised it in the beginning, and I just ate natural foods. I called it more of a paleo approach, but I hate the word diet as well. It just became a way of eating. It came of, I don't eat the donuts because I choose not to, right?
No,
I didn't see it as I can't do that, right? So
I really appreciate for your info.
It's all perception. So
Hey, Cal, there's something hold on. There's one thing I did want to say to you.
Yeah.
You were talking about when you're in your truck and you're thinking, "Oh, I wanted to go live, but I'm too nervous or I'm too scared and I don't want to do it."
Yeah.
A piece of advice that I've always given, and it was given to me, the first couple of times you go live, find somebody else that's in the world with you and bring them on with you. Like you're probably going to use StreamYard or another system like it where you can bring a guest in.
Yeah.
Like, for example, if I wanted to just do a one-on-one with Snorlord, I can email Snorlord a link and it would just be him and I and nobody else would have the link. Look at something like that, right? Have somebody else or bring somebody else in with you that, you can sort of do your live, but you've also got somebody there with you, not holding your hand, but just somebody that you're talking to or you're conversing with. And then you go through your comments, you talk to your people in your chat. And then, but it's always good. And I struggled in the beginning because you have to, if you don't bring anybody else in and it's just you on the screen, you're carrying the whole thing by yourself, right? And then you go to your chats or whatever like that. But if you've got somebody else that you're comfortable with, bring them in, right? And sort of just kind of like just do a casual thing and until you're comfortable, and then you can just start doing it yourself, right?
Make an announcement to your followers before.
And exactly.
Yeah,
if you've got a channel with 9,000 plus subs, you could probably, what I used to do, I don't do it so much anymore, but what I used to do is I'd put a short out earlier in the day saying, "Hey guys, how's it going today? Just, we're going to go live tonight, 7 o'clock. And I've got a couple ideas. Maybe we're going to talk about this, and this," and then put the short up, right? So everybody gets the notice earlier in the day. They're looking for it, whatever. And then, that's just my advice to you. If it works for you, fine. If it doesn't, fine. But it might help you out.
I really appreciate for the advice. I really do.
No problem, man.
Every information I'm getting from all these truck drivers in the field right now on the platform, I really thank you guys. Okay.
Well, here, Donalina is the only real truck driver here. The rest of us are just faking it.
No,
I'm just a steering wheel holder. I'm just steering wheel holder.
There you go.
I haven't met you. What is your name?
Yeah, the only Heiko.
I'm putting his link in the chat right now as soon as my computer pops.
Yeah, I do appreciate everybody. I already wrote down everybody's channel, and I'm gonna subscribe to them for sure.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
All right, nice.
I just put your channel in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
I think you are already on my channel. I just changed my name.
No, I'm already subscribed to you, Bortegues. Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, no, I know I did. I think you did it right, but I did change my name, so don't think it's another channel. It's the same.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right, brother. Be good. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Take care.
Thanks, guys.
We'll see you around.
Okay, bye, man.
I'm dropping off. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Dougie.
Earlier, I had my friend, before you leave, Steve. Earlier, I had my friend Tony. He works with me. He's another D&E driver. He's an awesome guy. I saw he only had like 25 subscribers and stuff. And so, yeah, if you guys want to check him out, it's Tony Justice on YouTube. It's Tony Justice. Let me see. There's some letters that he has. It's and Justice for All. Just wait, how is and Justice for All? AJFA. AJFA. It's Tony Justice AJFA on YouTube. Check him out. I wanted to give you guys a heads up. So check him out. He plays the guitar and he's a super nice guy. So anyway, cool. If you're gonna leave, we'll see you later. Good info.
Really appreciate it, Steve. You've really given me something to think about here and a lot to look at. Gonna maybe make some changes here.
Yeah.
Anything that I can do, just let me know. My email's in my description on my videos, and And I encourage you to read that book, and then also The Obesity Code by Jason Fung. That's a good listen to as well.
Okay.
It'll really teach you where obesity epidemic is coming from. So,
Okay.
but anyway,
Steve, is there in your you're going to send me that link? You're going to email it to me?
yeah,
Okay. In that email, give me an address if I was to mail something to you, whether it be your place or wherever you want me to mail something to you.
okay.
Just you got a mailing address I can send something to?
Yeah. So
All right.
what's your email? I've got it.
Wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com.
I'm a slow typer.
Or you
There's
could
no
just
fucking way you're a dispatch fucking typing that slow.
You're breaking up, TBT.
Yeah.
Oh, I said you could just text it to me, or when you text it to me, I can text it to him. Whatever works.
Yeah, I'll do that as well. I'm sending the email right now. So.
Oh, okay.
Just put it out.
Appreciate that, Steve.
Put it
Yeah,
out.
no problem.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'll throw my address in there, and as long as you don't swat me, YouTube drama person.
No swatting going on.
Brian.
Canadians we're too nice.
All right, guys.
Brian.
Thanks for having me on. Wilbur, it's been fun. It's so. Anyway.
Thanks, Steve.
Later.
The one and only Snorter, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye.
He's out.
Hey, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Do you have? I'm asking because you go to ice road on us. Going to be cold, and actually this is good for you because of the truck have a DEF system, and sometimes the sensors get fucked up because of the cold. Do you have any OBD scanner?
Do I have one? I do not.
I have two. So if one day I go south, right, west, whatever, I can give you one just when you can bring me back when you come back.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna need it because sometimes the truck that happened to me on a Volvo. Sometimes the truck wants to do the force agent, but because of the sensors, the cold or whatever, you don't do it.
Yeah.
So you're gonna need that piece. Man.
Yeah. I've
It's
got
fucking-
the company that I'm with. They're bringing an entire shop with them. Plus,
Yeah, but the problem is when you are on the road, nobody gonna be next to you in a couple hours. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I have two. One I bought it long time, not like 2 years ago, but it's not really good on Commons engine and was not working on a Volvo.
Yeah.
So I bought another one. The other one is good, and is a tablet one, and so I can.
Well, dude, if you're coming by here, if I run into you, if you've got two, I'll buy one off you.
I want to buy it. Well, I was saying just for me, you can take it and use it, because I know that's fucked up, man. That happens to me, man. Yeah. Even if he's sometimes like even to delete the code to let you go, delete it to let you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or do the reset of the system.
Well, my biggest worry is up on the ice road is that because I won't be driving very fast.
No, it's slow, very slow.
Very slow. The engine's not going to get hot enough to do rolling regens. Right? The truck won't regen naturally because the engine's just not going to get hot enough.
No.
Right? So we're going to be doing more parked regens and whatnot like that. So that tool would actually probably be quite handy. So.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we'll look into that. What's that?
Are you taking your own truck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I forgot about this one too. I have three. But one is not like just a scanner. One is a tablet and stuff like that. It's a Snap-on, but that one is a professional one. But this one here.
I love your accent.
Hey, you mentioned this before, Brian, and I'm just curious. And you said they're going to bring up a whole shop, and I guess it's just me being an overthinker. But are they bringing up like a whole temporary structure to?
Yeah.
And
What they've
what are
done is they've taken a 48-foot rail container and
Okay.
converted the inside into a complete shop. So
Brian.
they've got all, and they're bringing up a separate 20-foot rail container, and that's going to be like a parts storage. So they've got parts for all of the trucks that they know that are coming up. So they've got those ahead of time. And they've got, like I said, they're taking up three technicians, like 3 mechanics that are going to be on site 24/7 to work on the trucks if there's any issues.
So there's going to be a structure though for you to pull in the truck, right?
No, there's nothing for them to pull the truck in. They're going to be working in the cold.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say,
Yeah.
Brian, it's something like this. I have this one here. This one is good for Commons and the Detroit engines. Oh shit.
Yeah.
But that one is better than another one. I'm gonna give it to you just to use it. The other one I don't mind to sell, but this one I'm not selling. This one now costs like over $1,300. The other one is like I pay I think $350.
Yeah.
Yeah, $350, but now I don't really use that one, the other one, because I have this one here. So, but it's good, man. On colds, he has for all the trucks for 9-pin, 6-pin, and 16-pin, even for cars.
Right on. I think mine is. I've got the round. So it's 8,
Yeah.
I think it's 6 or 8. pin.
Now yours is or a 6 or 9. I think yours is 9.
Is it?
Yeah, you don't have 6. You just have 16. I'm gonna show you. But Freightliner don't have that one. Volvo has the 16 pin. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Yeah. Yeah. That's mine, and mine looks like that. Now I don't know if it's 9 or 16, but I've never actually looked, so I should probably go take a look and pay attention.
I got a question, Brian.
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah.
Because Dar said you were sore, your back was hurting or something.
Yeah, I've got chronic back pain. I require a couple of surgeries for my back.
Okay. Yeah, because I got the same thing, kind of.
Yeah, but I've got they need to go in and do some work, and there are a couple of things they need to do with my lower spine. I can't do it right now because in order for me to do it, I can go in and get it done, but it would require me. I'd be off work for probably about a year.
For a long time. Yeah.
Right. You'd be off work for 9 months to a year. Then you gotta go through the physio and learn to walk again and all the shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not able
ready
at this
for that.
point. I'm not able at this point right now to make that kind of commitment. If I was going to be off for 3 or 4 months, or even up to say five months, I'm financially covered for that. I can cover that. I can't take a year off work.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Because
it's going to have to wait.
I found myself in that same situation that you were
Yeah.
in, right? That you're in. Well, we're both the same. And being that I've learned so much, and I'm going to go back to my martial arts with the discipline. I learned about the food that I was eating because I had an operation. I had herniated disc between my 4th and 5th lumbar.
Yeah.
And that took me like about 5 years to get back to where I was, where I can throw kicks and everything. Then I fell off a truck and dislocated my pelvis. So there it goes again.
Yeah.
But through time and all this, that's why I like the flatbed. It keeps me moving.
Yeah.
But I also learned that my back was just hurting like crazy. I'd get up out of bed and my back would be hurting. And I mean, like, I'm not even working or, doing nothing. I'm doing everything I can. But it was the food that I was eating. So I stopped eating tomatoes and more of the acid vegetables and foods. Like, I'll just pick on tomatoes. I stopped eating those. Well, what I had done is I lost 1.5 inches in height. I used to be 5'2".
Yeah.
I'm only 5 feet now. And that was because they took x-rays. They were going to operate on me and stuff. And what happened was I saw my x-ray and it was all full of arthritis.
Yeah.
And that's why I was hurting so much. And my doctor told me, "What are you eating?" And it's like I could eat anything, right? He says, "No, stop eating." And he told me some fruits and, I don't eat bananas. I don't eat grapefruit. I don't eat, stay away from tomatoes, especially tomatoes and obviously sugar and stuff.
Right.
But I'm talking for my back. And what helped me the most is I don't eat ketchup anymore. I barely eat spaghetti and stuff like that. And that has helped me out. But like you said, macaroni and cheese, that works for me. But I can't eat the macaroni like I was normally eat, just macaroni with beef and stuff. I can't eat that because of my back. And when I do, I feel it. So I know it's the food. But that does scare me because I'm in the same situation that you are. I'm out here and I can't stop.
I'm going to address the food thing. I may be able to, by going by what Snorlord was saying and by a couple of other things that I'm kind of looking at, I think I can address some of my chronic pain through food, by removing certain things. It may give me a sense of relief, some sense of relief. I'm not going to get rid of all of the pain, obviously. But if I can ease some of it, as I'm getting older until I can get operated on and get maybe fixed up a bit better, I think I'm going to do that.
Another thing that I do is, first of all, I stopped eating just anything and everything. And I eat more bland foods now,
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I guess it comes with old age. But I also do more, and I never wanted to do yoga. I thought, what the hell is yoga, right?
Yeah.
But I started just looking into it, and I realized I'm doing it, but I didn't realize, because I looked at, what is yoga? It's just stretching and stuff.
That's it.
And I've been doing that. Like, okay, so yeah. And I wake up every morning before I get up and I'll stretch. That's the first thing I do is start doing repetitions.
Yeah.
Of 20 of this and 10 of this and whatever. Then I'll get up. Otherwise, if I jump out of bed, I am going to get a muscle spasm, guaranteed. I am going to be hurting for the next week or 2 weeks. And so, yeah. So try that, that's.
Well, I've been given by a physiotherapist, I've been given a set of exercises that I can do.
Uh-huh.
And it's stretching exercises that I can do that will give me relief.
Yeah.
Right. It's just a matter of me actually getting off my ass and doing it.
That's the hard part. It is.
It is.
And
so, well, I've got a lot of really good things here. I've taken in a lot. Hopefully, everybody else has as well. We've really covered a lot of area here. As for in our industry, as truck drivers or owner operators or whatever we're doing, we've covered a lot here. Hopefully, everybody can get something out of this because I know for fuck's sakes I have. I've got like scribble pads of shit here that I've been just writing. Well, you know, as Snorlord's been saying something, write it down. As this TBT, write it down. I've been making notes here of shit here. So hopefully this has been helpful for everybody. You know,
yeah.
I hope so. But I'm gonna call this a night here. I'm at almost 6 hours, and you know,
Wow, that long.
I started work this morning. I've been awake for almost 24 hours. I started work. I got up and I went to work this morning about a little after 1 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, get some sleep, get some rest.
I'm ready to go to bed. I've had enough.
Okay, well, good night, and good night, Humber. I cannot
Yeah,
pronounce
correct.
your
He's
name.
correct. Now he's correct. You was going to say correct. Humberto.
Humberto.
I'm bad at names. I'm so sorry. Good night, guys. And
Good night,
Yeah,
Tony.
good night for you too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Good night,
Bye
Humberto.
bye.
Later, brother.
Bye to Brian. Hey, let me know when you are coming or something, or whatever. I'm going to Virginia, and then I go to Mississauga, and then I'm going to come back. So let's say in 2 days and a half, let's say. I will do the.
Leave so tomorrow I leave for New Jersey, and then I'm going into the port in Philadelphia.
So you're going to cross the 81?
Yeah, I'll be up and down 81.
What time?
I don't know exactly yet. I know that I can't leave until early Monday morning because I didn't get my reset didn't start till 10 o'clock this morning.
Okay. Yeah, mine is going to hesitate at 3 to something. I want to go early because it's going to snow.
I can start driving tomorrow night at 10 o'clock, but I'm not doing that. So I'm probably leaving at probably 3 o'clock Monday morning.
Monday. Okay.
So, you know what? Either way, I'll figure it out. I know that I'm probably going to go live probably Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see where I'm at on Tuesday, and if I'm live Tuesday, come in and we'll figure it out there. Because then you'll be out there and I'll be out there, okay?
Yeah, because I'm gonna be back from Mississauga, maybe Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Monday delivery. Delivery in the morning. Yeah, Tuesday. I'm gonna be there like Tuesday morning or something like that.
Okay. If I can hook up with you, I'll be happy to borrow that. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, man. It's like you're gonna need, man.
Okay.
You're gonna need it. Well, maybe not, but it's good to have, you know.
I tell everybody, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, right?
Yeah, because like before when I was not having that, man, I got charged $500 for a guy to come just to do the first regen, and guess what? The idiot did not did it. It's impossible to do it. And then I pay $400 to get me to the track stop. TA, and then the guys did the fourth regen without no problems. The same program, the computer commons inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And another guy did not did it.
I hear you.
So it's better to have, man.
Yeah. Okay. We'll figure it out. Say Tuesday.
Yeah. Okay, man. So be safe. Sleep well. I'm going to get ready because like in 2 hours, less than 2 hours, I'm starting. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, man. So be safe.
All right, you too, bro. Be good.
Okay, bye, man. Bye.
All right, guys. I'm calling this a night. Hopefully, I want to thank everybody that was in here. Snorlord, TBT, Nomadic Brit, Humberto, Dodolina, WCF Invader, everybody that popped in tonight. I appreciate you guys. Every one of you. Thank you so much. You guys... hopefully we had a good night. Hopefully everybody got a little something out of this. So if you did, great. If you didn't, you know what? Come back another time. I guarantee you'll find something. So with that, I am out of here because I am going to bed. All right. So you guys be safe. We'll talk to you later. Oh, on your way out, hit the like button, would you please? And the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. Talk to you later.